What's good? What's good, everybody? It's the second day of the draft, and I know we're feeling good because Brad Holmes is not an idiot. Ain't I right? Ain't I right? Shout out to all of the people in the chat, man. This is DSA, man. Second round of the draft. We gonna get it started. I'm gonna introduce the panel, man. I got my man Kurt Steele in the building. What up, though, man? What's good?
What up,
I think this is the first time you've been on here.
Yeah, first time. Well, not but yeah, first time I've been on your channel with the cameras on at least. But you know who it is, man. You know it's Kurt Steele from the Die Hard Damn Podcast, Detroit Lions on the Prowl. You know how I hold it down, baby. It's all love, man, with the DSA family.
All right, and right above him, I got my man Jim Bordeaux in the building. What's good, man? What's good?
What's good, man? I think we have started a new trend here in Detroit because when has anything just fell in our lap like yesterday, man? We're starting to get some luck. What's going on here, man?
Not a
Hey, man,
another time.
I'm not complaining about anything. I just want all y'all to remember when I said Bengals was taking Jamar Chase, y'all was like, what? Why? I'm like, it made complete sense to me. They're going to do that because that's what they do. And that's exactly what I told you. That's exactly what they did. I actually was surprised that they actually took him. I feel like they could have been pissed. But besides all of that, man, I got my man Andrew from Real Detroit Lions fan in the building. What's good, man?
Yo, what's good, J-Mo? What's going on, guys?
What's good? And we got Miss Valerie Rodro in the building, trying to get Justin Fields here to give us some problems. But we ain't really that worried, though.
Never.
Thanks for having me on the show, even though I'm kind of on the rival side. But I'm looking forward to seeing what happens tonight.
Most definitely. And, I got my man Luke G in the building. What's good, man?
Oh, yes. So that's what happens when y'all get the right pitch. You get the groove out to it, dance to it. Yes. All right, peace to my man Shock G. Ladies and gentlemen, what up, though? Listen, if y'all don't know, you're going to learn today. The Detroit Lions got it right. We finally got it right. I even got this man Easy to join me on the ugly train of the offensive lineman versus the receiver. So I know it's got to be right. This is a good day. Y'all should be excited. It's round 2 and 3. Let's get it. I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
Man, I got my man Speak Easy in the building from the car dedication out here, man. What's good, bro?
The car dedication.
What up, though? DSA, man. I miss y'all, man. It's been too long. I knew we weren't going to take a receiver. I knew damn well we better not goddamn take no receiver. But Penei Sewell, man, that's an A+. That's an A+ for me, man. It's either that or trade back. And I don't know, man. I was at a bar. We were at a draft party where I was working at, and I've never seen a crowd get so excited for an offensive lineman draft pick, man. It was the right.
I was worried for Rod Wood's safety, to be honest.
Man, I tried to get there Easy, man. He hit me up and he's like, "You coming through?" I said, "Man, I'm gonna try to as long as I don't get no case." And I got one. I was like, "Damn it, I hate this job." But Easy, man, we're gonna have to find a way to get you a goddamn armor all dusted, bro. Your steering wheel looking a little dusty right there, man. Oh, damn, he gonna get into the camera. Get the camera.
Man, this man
Don't breathe
swollen,
in, man.
But y'all know how I do it, man. I'm gonna introduce the people in the chat, man. We got a lot of people joining us. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you like the video. We got Gary DeRuiter. That was the first person here, always holding it down. We got I Am Not the Hacker in the building. First black man on the building. What up, though? We got my man Omg Its Lions Talk in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to our fellow DSA member. Hardworking dedication, Kyle Webb in the building. What up, though? C. Perry, Jumbo G, Sports Today, God and Coffee and Football. Man, I like 2 of those things because I don't like coffee.
Right?
I'll take that.
That's a great day.
I'll take
That's
all
a great
3 of
day,
those
bro.
right there. I'll take
Right.
all 3 of those right
We
there.
got Looney Tune in the building. What's good? Sports Today, Blue and Silver Phantom. Just shout out to all of the people. Kieric, Sky Guy, BD Buster, man, Stephen Westbrooks, Motor City Sports, Angelo, Old Timer Dave in the building. It's good to see the Packers fans in here. Because we love y'all. We love the Packers right now.
Rage
I love
was
that
supposed to come
reality
through.
show.
Rage was supposed
King
to come
is here,
through, but
too.
he got deployed.
Oh, wow. We got Adrian Sanders in the building, D-Map Zoom, One Funky Lions fan in the building, Rich Law, Helmet Down, man. We got a lot of people coming in here, Crimson Shadow. But one thing that I wanted to talk about is something that we was talking about earlier. Why don't the draft start till like 7:45.
I know, right?
We didn't say 7.
No, they're on the clock now. It's on. They on the
it's 7:15 though. I'm like, look, I'm gonna put the show at 7:10 because I know the draft's not gonna be starting, y'all.
Yeah.
But we got the Jaguars. What y'all thinking the Jaguars about to do, man? Andrew, we gonna go to you since you right with these picks.
Dude, honestly, like I'm looking at it, I'm like, why the hell is it taking you so long? You had all night to think of who you're taking.
Right. That's very true. You're the first one up.
I need to refresh on what happened. Right. I need to refresh on what happened in the first round, but I feel like they're gonna go alignment here, man. I mean,
pick is in. So
you got to protect Trevor Lawrence, right? You don't draft an asset like that and not give this man a line.
Maybe Tevin Jenkins.
Either him or Cosme, probably.
Is the volume good? Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna switch my mic. Give me a second.
But the speakeasy point, man. We celebrated as well as soon as Jalen Waddle got picked. We were celebrating when we were on a live stream yesterday. Speakeasy. We was yeah. They picked Jalen Waddle.
Honestly, a lot of that stuff is just instinctive. A lot of times when you're a kid, you just know how to judge the flying the ball. Judge your jump.
Who's gonna pick up today soon?
I'll tell you what, guys like Richie Grant, and they're taking minutes.
Let's see. Jock needs to fall. He needs to fall. But the fact that they talking about he's the best player on this board right now, it makes me think he's not going to fall.
Well, I can put it this way. I think the Jacksonville Jaguars go safety. I agree with Steve-O that they take Trayvon Morig out of TCU.
Yeah, that defense secondary is bad.
They got a lot of work to do, so they can't really go wrong here.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
What's up? The artist formerly known as PC Payload. What happened? You retired, PC? Or is that your other? That's your other account.
You know what?
You said they'll go safety.
I think they'll go safety.
Good using safety. Okay, the
They
pick
could
is
go
in. Hold up.
safety.
Pick is in.
wow,
Hold up.
oh shit.
All right, I'm turning it up real high, y'all.
With the 33rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyson Campbell, DB, Georgia.
Okay.
So they got a DB, but it just wasn't safety.
Yeah, I figured they'd go
Tyson
secondary.
Campbell out of Georgia.
They went secondary.
Jaguars.
Yeah, I figured they'd go secondary because secondary suck. But can we talk about easy driving with two hands, drinking water, and streaming at the same damn time? If he's not
And playing hide and go seek.
Dedication, bro. Dedication. We out here, bro.
Look at this.
He focused.
Like I do.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna start doing my taxes too.
Oh, damn.
And he ain't drinking a bottle of water. He's drinking a gallon of water.
Well, listen.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I'm looking up
I'm
at the
like,
TV.
whoa, that's some talent right there, brother.
But let's be honest though. With them taking this cornerback first, you realize that Jock is now only 7 picks away if that's the linebacker we're going to take.
Yeah,
he's
7 picks away.
I'll tell you what, Luke. The fact that they took him makes me happy because I didn't expect him to go before us. So now it just keeps pushing those star players back. Jock, Morig, Grant, one of the freaking wide receivers.
Moore.
Yeah, Elijah Moore, Ronald Moore, like Terrence Marshall. There's so many guys that are still going to be available. So I'm like, yes, just don't mess it up.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's definitely going to be one of those. And I like the best player available type of deal where you're going to get some really good players in a position. We in a position to get some pick up some people we need and get who we want instead of just what we want.
Right,
absolutely.
Right. Ain't that the truth?
All I'm saying is I've been complaining about the linebacker core for 3 years. So can we address it?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? What the hell is best player available? I had this conversation the other day with somebody, and it got me to thinking, what exactly is best player available? To me, best player available for need makes sense, but what is just best player available?
I mean, for me, and I'll just, when I say best player available, I'm looking at kind of what you're saying, Luke, like the best player at that position that's still on the draft board and it fills a need for the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, Panay Sewell, we needed him to strip the right side of that offensive line. He was the best player on the board at that time for that position. So he was the best player available on the draft board, and it fits what we needed in Detroit.
I feel like sometimes though, like when Calvin Johnson gets drafted, Barry Sanders gets drafted, even Trevor Lawrence, like that's taking the best. Like Trevor Lawrence is so good of a football player that even if you didn't want to take him, you had to take him.
Kind of, yeah.
like even if they we in love with Justin Fields, if they didn't take Trevor Lawrence, like it doesn't even matter if Justin Fields is a better quarterback. As long as Trevor Lawrence end up being really good, they'll be like, why didn't you take Trevor Lawrence? So it gets a little bit simpler and a little bit more murkier when you talk about team needs. But some of these drafts, it'd be clear who the top 7 prospects are. Like when we got that guy, I'm not going to even mention him, and Aaron Donald got drafted.
Yeah.
There were certain guys that you knew.
Aaron Donald was
these
the best player available.
Guys, and those are the best players available. Like when you pass up on Aaron Donald, the best player available
was Aaron
Donald. The best player available for need, which was actually the tight end. Yeah. So
dropped him his prime was definitely was that better than.
But sometimes like when we got TJ, I felt like he was the best player available and the best player available for need, but because Josh Allen got taken before him. So it just that's just how I feel like it. But like when you get into these deep rounds, it's a little bit more specific.
There we go.
I see J-Mo's Petty is already like he is not gonna let Andrew live that damn thing down.
Because
No, I'm not even being petty. I was just making an example about the tight end, like how it could work. Because when we took Obrien, that was dumb. And you already know I said if Josh Allen was there, we took TJ Hawkinson, I would have been pissed. You already know I said that. So it just depends.
Look, I'll tell you what though, the Jets right here are about to take Jock, and it's in break my heart.
Oh my gosh! Don't be saying that, Andrew. We don't need you to speak that into existence.
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't put that evil on me.
Who's their head coach, man? They got Salah. He's about to go defense. I just don't see.
I think they go D tackle. I think they go Barmore.
It's gonna be Barmore. Or it's gonna be Jock. 100%. They need a defensive line. I mean, they got Carl Lawson. Taylor Rankins was just like, all right, killer pieces, but that's not anything special at this point.
Yeah, I just struggle with this idea of best player available because I'm like, you mean best player available for need? Like because best player available, like if the Cowboys had that year where Romo got hurt and they end up going with the 4th pick overall, they took Ezekiel Elliott because they needed a running back. But imagine if they had Patrick Mahomes and then the best player available there is Trevor Lawrence. Are you still telling them to take Trevor Lawrence? Probably not.
Right.
Why does Easy like? Why does Easy like a real?
I mean,
hey, turn
it's
it
hard
up,
because
J-Mo.
Patrick Mahomes is a made man now. So,
here we go. Here's the pick coming.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select future Pro Bowler Elijah Moore, wide receiver.
Future Pro Bowler Elijah Moore.
Listen, our guy is falling. Our options are falling, people. We have yet to have a safety come off the board. We have yet to have a linebacker come off the board. I think Elijah Moore is a very good receiver.
I'm about to say he's a very good receiver.
Yeah, but we still got options at receiver still, right? And they said Elijah Moore, right? I want to make sure I heard that right.
Marshall. Yeah,
Elijah Moore.
Yeah, Elijah Moore, wide receiver out of Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
Now wait a minute. Is that other receiver still in the what's the one from Purdue?
Rondale Moore? Yeah, he's in.
Both Moores are still in.
Yeah, the other Moores are still in.
Not anymore.
Oh, not one. Elijah's gone. Rondale Moore is still there. Yeah,
he's a slot receiver.
Yeah, Ole Miss breeds real good receivers. Elijah Moore gonna be good.
Can I point something out to the people though? Okay. The Jets are in a rebuild, right? I think everybody agree with that, right? Okay, stay with me. They went quarterback first, right? Elijah Vera Turk second. So they said we're going to get our quarterback. We're going to add an offensive lineman. They waited all the way into the second round and then added a receiver. Is that not the way you're supposed to build your team if you're going to set it up? Get a blocker for him, give him a target, and at this point they're going to keep adding on. They already added Corey Davis to the mix. Why is it?
Trevor gonna have a nice little squad. I know you envious, Luke. That's what you're trying to say. He gonna have a nice little squad. Like they gonna build him I'll at least say a average to below average team instead of a terrible team that Sam Darnold went to. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Zach Wilson is gonna have some tools out there to play with as the quarterback of the Jets. It's just that they're building the team that it's that formula. You got to build. You got your quarterback, and then what do? You protect them. I mean, and that's what we've been preaching to some of these crazy guys who think that.
Oh shit, we got a trade.
Passed up generational talent. Here we go.
Broncos traded up for the Falcons pick.
The Broncos.
Here we go.
Hey, for sure. I was like, yo, the Falcons are about to pick the Broncos.
Who do the Broncos want?
I'm kind of worried. I don't know who they want.
Kyle Trask, quarterback.
Kyle Trask.
Yeah. That would be so funny.
We need Aaron Rodgers in Denver, so we don't need no QB.
Teddy Two Gloves.
Keep thinking.
I mean, they do need a linebacker.
That's why I'm scared.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
But if they're trading up, who in the hell they trade up for?
If they're taking a linebacker, it's going to be Jock.
They're going to take Jock.
Jock is kind of like the consensus best player, and he ain't been taken yet.
I think they may go offensive line here.
Yeah, their line is trash. No,
why would you trade up for it though? I don't know about that.
They could try and get Ajulari from Georgia.
Dude,
hey, we've seen teams do stupider things. I'll say that.
Yeah, look at the Las Vegas Raiders. Leatherwood was a fourth round guy.
Kurt, that was the funniest pick of the entire draft.
Yeah, that was like.
I'm like shaking my head like.
Teddy Two Gloves.
Listen, we have over 70 people in the chat. We got 29 likes, 2 thumbs down. Let's get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. We can do better than 29. I know we can. And if you have not already did it, or you have done it, then please make sure you do me the favor of simply giving me an emoji to let me know you're still with us, people. So like that like button up and subscribe if you have not done so.
Old timer Dave.
Yeah, we gonna have some fun with y'all in channels.
Yeah, they need a D tackle.
I'm not quite sure here. Obviously, they have their eye on a specific individual here to get
that Mel
Kiper in the second round. That's Lewis value in the secondary. I don't believe secondary will be there. There's still a lot of value at wide receiver.
That's Riddick. Lewis Riddick. Yeah, I'm glad he's still there. Thank God.
I think he can go to a number of different areas. Quarterback just keeps sticking in my mind. I just wonder how comfortable they are.
What? They're not about to take a quarterback.
Offensive line, interior offensive line, free landing bigger.
I mean,
they're not really sold on Two Gloves.
I mean, they don't really have a QB.
It's a shame he had that injury in the FCC championship.
I mean, I love when they like to chat up with the emojis, man. It'd be the most craziest thing. A camera, broccoli. I think the broccoli is supposed to represent something else, but we're going to leave it alone.
What's good, y'all? We got Detroit Ghosts in the building.
Why did it take so damn long to announce this pick? I feel like I'm dying.
They do this all the time.
They take forever to get to the podium.
There we go.
Okay. The Atlanta Falcons have traded the 35th pick to the Denver Broncos.
He drunk.
With the 35th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Javonte Williams.
What?
He a beast.
Bro, that dude's a beast. I live in Carolina. That dude is a beast.
Breakaway speed, catch up the backfield, block. That dude is a beast. And guess what, y'all? Our guy is still.
That must mean Royce Freeman is out.
But Royce Freeman's been out for like years.
I mean, I'm just saying.
For years.
Yeah.
Philip Lindsay is out too. He must be too injury prone for them.
Yeah, if you look at that guy right there, I watched him and his running back mate down here in North Carolina. That was a potent 1-2 punch.
Yes.
For the Tar Heels. Those guys tore it up. I get the sorry ACC football down here in North Carolina. So,
wait, don't we play them in the last game of the season or something?
Well,
the Broncos, yes.
Broncos, yeah. Well, no, that's our last game. That's our last. Well, I don't know if it's the last game of the season, but that's our. There was the add-on game was the Broncos, yeah. So that's 17.
Okay, so we gonna see them.
Yeah, we gonna see them.
I mean, I'm looking at the remaining teams, right?
The Dolphins pick is in already.
The Eagles need a linebacker according to NFL.com. The Dolphins need a linebacker according to it. So that's 2.
Dolphins.
Carolina, they're saying they need an offensive lineman. I think the Dolphins might add an offensive lineman here, or they might go
Jenkins
safety.
Might go here.
The Falcons, they don't need a linebacker. Jock may slide to us.
It's possible.
You think he'll get past the Dolphins?
The Dolphins, listen. I think the Dolphins
may go OT.
I think they're trying to protect. Like, think about it. They just added Devontae Smith. I can see them going offensive lineman. I can see them probably thinking of a running back. I can see them probably going into safety. But the Dolphins' top needs, according to NFL.com, is wide receiver, D-line, O-line, running back, linebacker. Now, they took a wide receiver already in Waddles. Good pickup. Yep. This could be Barmore or offensive line. But
they need offensive line a lot more than they need.
Could be Tevin Jenkins here.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
You're going to have a bunch of Lion fans if Tevin Jenkins is there and then Jock falls to it. They're going to say, we should have took Jenkins. Compete the offensive line. It's like they competed it. Like, I don't know if you paid attention. It's completed.
Not over the best linebacker in the draft, supposedly, besides Parsons. Like, no.
Well, apparently he's not even in the top 5 in terms of linebacker because they already drafted 4 or 5 linebackers.
Right, Collins went already.
I don't count Collins. He an edge rusher.
Yeah, I thought the only guy that got linebacker drafted was Parsons.
Yeah, I think it's just
Parsons, Collins, Jamin Davis, and
Davis. I'm sorry, I forgot Davis. Yeah, Davis.
There's
and
one more.
Parsons.
I feel like
Collins don't count though. Do he count?
No.
What?
They call him an edge rusher.
Yeah, he's they call him a linebacker though.
Oh. Okay.
I'm surprised at this. Ooh. J-Mo, your thing is 10 seconds behind mine.
The new pick for the Miami Dolphins.
Wow, he drunk too.
Holland.
Great. Good job. Great. I take that.
I can't believe that he went before Grant and Grant. I mean, he's a great safety. Don't get me wrong, but that's pretty surprising.
Well, I don't think it is because you got to look at it from the standpoint of how does he fit in with what they're trying to do. Hollins to me is one of those guys who does have versatility. He's got the ball skills that you would want in a safety. Where Richie Grant is just more all around, but Hollins got the speed. Hollins also is one of them guys where you can do things. Now, when it's all said and done, I do think Richie Grant and Andre Cisco will be better, but I'm not killing them for this because whatever is happening right now, I can't kill nobody because all of our stuff is coming to us. So until we make our damn pick, everybody's doing good in my eyes.
Yeah. There's still a few to go though. 4 picks.
Oh yeah, so I already know Brad Holmes and them about to be dancing in this room once it get to us.
Man, you know what though? The sheer joy. Because like Easy said, they were celebrating at the draft party. Them jokers was pumped up in the doggone draft. I've never seen the Lions have a draft room that acted like that did that. You know what I'm saying, about a player.
Yeah, me.
I want you guys to rewatch that video and tell me who it was in the back of the room that was sitting on the table that Brad Holmes came and hugged him out of nowhere, and this man was like, "Oh shit, my rotator cuff!"
Was it a black guy or white guy?
It was a white guy. I thought it was Spielman, but it was blurry.
Was it John?
I think it was Spielman in the back.
It was Spielman.
It was, dude.
Yeah, it probably was Spielman.
Joked him, and someone was like, "Oh shit!" He walked off limping.
Can we take a second?
Detroit Drew in the building, being petty out here.
He said, "Luke said, why, Drew? Why?"
It's getting now.
Yeah,
I'm Drew Eyes.
Boy, that's almost worse than Dion when we use on our free Friday.
Oh wait, I'm hearing that the Patriots traded up.
The Patriots, what?
No, the pick's already in.
The Patriots traded up.
The pick is already in for the Eagles.
The Eagles picked him.
Right.
If we can get the Eagles with Jock, we have very good odds.
They traded with the Bengals.
The Eagles
Patriots traded the beat. They're going to take Barmore. What?
Yeah, I don't see that.
Customize the cut
They're
blade
gonna take
interchangeable cutting system and cut for over an hour on a single charge.
See, man, y'all TV's a little bit faster, but I don't see nothing about a trade.
I don't either.
I'm looking at it, bro.
It says pick it in.
Yeah, for the Eagles. They played up behind the Eagles.
Oh, to the Bengals pick.
Hey, J-Mo, make sure you. I don't want them to shut our stream down. Yeah, I don't want them to shut us down, so we don't want to be playing no advertisement for them to be making no claims because YouTube be straight hating. They chat tripping.
For real. Make sure you guys like the video. We got 76 people in the chat, man. Let's get 70 likes in the building. We got Keurig in the building. Hopefully he's gone, but then take Richie. We'll see.
Now,
you know what? I'm surprised the Patriots traded up. I feel like you don't see that often. Usually they're trading down, getting more value, like capital and stuff.
Yeah, I see it now that the Patriots are on number 6 for the second round. It's on ESPN now. They updated.
It's not on mine.
It updated immediately.
If you go on the just the ESPN.com site.
Okay. Because on my thing, it don't have anything about no trade.
It's from Cincinnati. It's
they don't like you, Jim.
They do not.
They don't like you. They are not a fan of you. They are 100% disrespectful and just don't like you. And I think they need to. We need to do a Sheila Ford and pull up on them. I just think we should get in the car.
Do something.
Vail got to be the driver. I feel like Vail with a pair of sunshades on would look like what you don't want to piss off because your car would be keyed up and filled with like sugar in the tank. We need her to be the driver. Okay.
I'm rolling up with some Kingston music and
I feel like Vail will pull up listening to some Easy E. Like what happened? What's going on with this?
Did y'all see that meme I put in there? We're talking about
how crew or something.
How Jared Goff gonna pull up to the airport to pick up
like
Eminem and 8 Mile.
All right, folks. So he's walking up to the podium. Let's just all pray that they don't take Jock because
if they do take Jock, we're still fine. We can still get.
No, dude, but I want Jock, man. I want a linebacker on the team. Like,
yeah.
I've been.
He ain't up to the podium. Yeah, he'll be up there in a few seconds. But I'm with Andrew. I want a stud linebacker.
That safety will fix all that. Even if we don't get the linebacker,
I don't mind getting the safety. If we get a safety, I'm cool. But I want the linebacker though.
This is probably Jack right here.
Right. The Eagles love their defensive players.
Hey, the people in the chat, make sure you guys don't put spoilers in the chat for the other people, man.
Yeah.
Asante Samuel Jr. You think that could be the pick?
Kyle Trask.
Kyle Trask.
They would never.
Oh my gosh. All right, here we go.
I was going to say, always great to come back to my hometown, Cleveland Rocks.
All right, folks.
All right, now for the Philadelphia Eagles, after a fantastic move in the first round to move up to get Devontae Davis, they've got another great pick here. So with the 37th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select a guard from Alabama, Landon Dickerson.
Well.
This man is screaming no so loud. He's like,
dude. Yeah.
That was interesting.
Let me tell you something.
That Mike Golick Sr.
That pick is interesting, but that dude will move you. He is. The only problem I have with him is that's it. He just moves you. So if they're running the ball, I guess it makes sense. But I don't have a problem with the pick.
I was about to say the Eagles, though, they're real good with offensive linemen, though. So they probably know exactly how they want to use them.
And again, keep in mind that I'm going to praise every damn pick as long as we get what we want on the board. Listen, y'all never going to hear me talk negative about nobody. Okay? Everybody getting praised. For as long as our picks is there, they're still coming.
Look, there are 3 picks ahead of us.
What do you think?
39 went to the Bears.
We got another trade. The Bears is now picking. Okay, now we should be in trouble.
Oh,
it's
man. Why y'all doing this to us, bro? Like, chill out.
The Bears,
you know what?
The Bears moved up.
The Bears moved up for real?
The
Bears taking offensive lineman.
The Bears moved up to 39, but
they're
taking on the clock right now.
Or they're going to take Asante Samuel Jr.
Look, I don't care who they take. Because with how many times they're moving up in these drafts, they're not going to have a single draft pick to use in the next 2 years.
I mean, this is what happens when you let dead man walk and make picks.
Yeah. You know what, though?
It's crappy because they're going to get a great player, but they lost good players. So to use this much draft capital to get a quarterback and maybe a linebacker or whatever, that's just way too much when you don't have an offensive line and you're missing playmakers on defense now.
Someone said, I was listening to Moving the Chains on Sirius radio this afternoon, and they were talking about how the best day especially for this draft, because of the medicals, is going to be to have draft picks on between the second and third round, because you look at how much information they're not getting on players for Saturday, those later rounds, because of the fact that they just don't have the medical information, the rechecks. So, it's going to be harder to pick players, in those later rounds. So, based off of tape. So you don't have that medical stuff that you would normally get, when they would go for the rechecks because of COVID. So it may be best, for us to kind of,
All right, the Patriots pick is round. The Bengals have traded the 38th pick to the New England Patriots with the 38th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The New England Patriots select Christian Barmore.
I told you.
Defensive tackle, Alabama.
I knew that was coming because
my thing is Bill Belichick has to be the coldest OG to ever live in this coaching game. This man don't even put nobody up to get his picks, but Roger, go up there and get my picks, boy.
The Bears are on the clock.
You see how many rings I got? I'm sending up no plate. Go get my picks, what?
Bro, listen.
Why is Roger Goodell walking up to introduce the Patriots?
The Bears are on the clock. Tevin Jenkins here.
But the Bears pick is already in.
No, please don't put that voodoo on me, Jim. Don't put that voodoo on me. Don't put that.
But Barmore to the Patriots really is a good pick, because they're trying to get that same style of play that they got out of Vincent Wilford, and they feel like they can get it out of this guy. So if you can get that out of this guy, they're winning, and he loves the SEC. This is one of the reasons why you can almost
smart man.
you can always figure out who his pick's going to be, because they're going to be SEC guys. I mean, look at his first pick, Mac Jones, SEC guy. Now we got another SEC guy. The Bears, because I'm telling you, if the Lions, man, we finna have every pick that we want.
Tight end, yeah,
No, my luck, they go here.
Right? Why they about to take Terrence Marshall or something?
They're going to take Tevin Jenkins because Val doesn't like Jenkins so much.
Really?
Yeah. They're going to make a receiver or something.
Take that back. Take that. Rewind.
They can't really go wrong here. There's a lot of very talented players that can.
What I would settle for is the CB.
Yeah, I think this is either Asante Samuel Jr.
Ooh, that could be.
I feel like this is going to be
that. What's his name? Fatu?
Joseph? No, you don't want him. I don't think you want him. Yes, you do. You want him, Vale. You want him.
You want him. No, wait. Yes, you do.
You do. Yeah, you want him.
There's no way they're going cornerback, dude.
Jimbo G with the $5 salute to the panel. Hey, salute to you too, sir.
Jimbo.
Man, shout out to you, Jimbo G, man. Shout out to all of the people in the chat. We got Mr. Ray, Izzy in the building, Vikes167, Vikings fan in the building. What's good, everybody? Make sure you guys like the video if you haven't already.
All right,
man. Andrew, I'm gonna start just putting you on mute, bro.
Hey, just wait for it, folks.
It's clear. We know who the pick is because Andrew's upset.
No, I'm not upset.
We're about to see.
Tevin Jenkins. Oh, man. Now you got the guy. You got him.
The Chicago Bears select Tevin Jenkins, tackle, Oklahoma State.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's coming.
You got
right?
your guy, man. You got him. You got who you want.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, Tevin Jenkins.
I'm
Tevin
sorry.
Jenkins
That's why I was like, damn, Bell literally just said she doesn't want him, and they took
Absolutely.
him.
I don't know why you don't like him, Val. He gonna be good as much as I don't like him.
Listen, if the thing is, can Matt Nagy learn how to run the ball and coach the game right? I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be okay. I think y'all need offensive line help. And again, any pick that happens that allows the board to set up perfectly for us, I'm good. That's all that matters to me.
We on the clock now.
Oh, listen, our pick been in.
Oh, no, sorry.
Call up Eminem and go set pace.
Hey, make sure y'all don't tell the picks so that everybody in the chat don't they ain't watching.
You know what's finna happen though, right? I guarantee you somebody.
Right. Angelo said no spoilers, man. Y'all gonna have to wait.
Yo, you should let me put it in because people are saying it in the chat, and mine's like 15 seconds ahead of yours.
Hey, I'm just telling people, don't look at the chat if you don't want to know what the piece is because you're going to get a spoiler. Simple as that, because I'm not looking at the chat. Every time a pick come up, I go away from the chat.
Don't look at my face either because I'm
actively trying to avoid your face, Andrew.
And then put you back in. I'm going to just remove Andrew when the pick out to be up.
Don't look in the reflection.
Andrew going to have some type of reaction, man. And I don't need, if Atlanta pick Jock, I do not want to know.
Bro,
it happens.
I'll be upset. Don't get me wrong, but there's so many good players still, and there's only one pick in front of us.
Yeah,
I'll be happy as shit with either of these safeties, Jock, Aguilari.
Let me ask you a question.
We'll let you do it just so it'll be quicker, but we'll do the Lions on you.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. How many of y'all think once this draft is over? How many Lions fans gonna come in here and be like, we could have did what the Bears did, took Fields and still got our tackle?
A lot of them.
Oh, you're right about that, Luke.
You know we finna hear it.
Man.
That'll be the wrong play. They'll see once the season starts.
I couldn't believe it.
I don't got time for that.
Got time for that.
I'm so glad y'all can't see me right now because I'm doing a There Goes Bobby reaction to Justin Fields.
Oh my God!
You're crying.
I think old timer Dave said I think they would take Ojulari.
The Falcons.
According if you NFL, want, I can play my audio.
No, I said I will after the Lions pick.
They need cornerback. They need offensive line. They need safety. They need safety bad. This could be that. What's his name? TCU.
They need defensive
Morrig, yeah.
Morrig.
I think this is a safety because both their safeties are in Dallas right now.
Nah.
Honestly, that's just shows you how dumb Dallas is because their safeties did not play good.
I mean, they got Neal and they got.
All right, the Falcons are up.
Let them know they're our heroes. Let's go. USA.
Come on, give us a pick.
Okay, with the 40th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Richie Grant, defensive back, UCF.
Good player.
Yeah.
We got Jock.
Jock has fallen to us. This draft is lining up.
Pick.
This draft is lining up like 1996.
Yo, Richie Grant was my top safety, man. This boy could do it all. Yeah. He could do it all.
Yeah,
he was your top safety?
Too. Yeah, I really like Richie Grant.
I think he's at least a top 3.
Good. Guess what? I don't care. I get my linebacker here. Okay? All right.
Look, J-Mo, I'm letting you know I'm playing my audio for the Lions pick.
Now let's not screw this one up, guys. This is pretty easy, just like in the first round.
I mean, it's got to be the linebacker. It's got to be the linebacker. You get your play, you get your linebacker, and all you did was say.
All right, here we go.
Do you want me to play, or are you playing it, J-Mo?
Go ahead. I think
the pick is in.
So it's probably.
It's gonna be It's gonna be a big fella, right? Ain't Frank the Tank going to announce the pick? Frank Ragnow.
Yeah, Frank Ragnow is gonna announce it.
Frank the Tank.
Wait, the Lions are picking right now?
Yep.
Right now.
Yes, sir.
I didn't even know Easy was in here with us. Where the hell did he come from?
Easy came on the back end. I let him in.
Yeah. Secret entrance.
Back door.
I let him in the back door.
Back cave. He back caved that one.
Got in a back door somewhere. I don't know.
Yo, just don't. Everyone pray. Knock on that wood, like. Yeah.
All right, we all on pins and needles right now, and I'm begging the people in the chat, please do not spoil it, please. It's some people that can't watch it. Please do not spoil
I'm looking
it
at
for
the
other
feed.
people,
I'm
man.
not even looking at the chat.
Like I said, I'm just letting know it's people in the chat that's
fast.
gonna want to put in the pick. Like, I'm just trying to be considerate to everybody, so it don't get spoiled for you.
I'll take to the private chat.
No, me too. I just went straight to the private chat. I'm just telling the people who watching the chat, just click off the chat for a minute, and the Lions about to pick.
They got Todd saying our needs are quarterback is one of our needs in the top 4, and I'm like, what?
In the top 4, yeah, maybe if we had Zach Wilson.
Maybe.
No, I mean like he's saying of the top.
I'm
4
saying that's the only way
position
quarterback is a need. That's what I'm saying.
I see
It's a need.
Yeah.
If you getting him, then it's a need. If it ain't him, it's not a need.
Bro, this is the longest commercial.
Yeah, I'm like
They
the Lions.
disrespectful as hell.
They
Is
always do this
Commercial
to
like
the
a
Lions,
movie
man.
or what?
Always do this to the Lions. Let me
Because
see.
you know,
Zach Wilson after seeing him take that picture last night with the other draft picks looking all nervous.
yeah,
Bro,
he looks sick, didn't he?
No, hey,
That dude looks sick. Like,
I remember Rachel said something that's true about Zach Wilson that somebody said on Twitter he got the most punchable face. And I ain't gonna lie, I probably will punch Zach Wilson. Like,
Hey,
he definitely got a punchable face.
that
He
dude,
definitely do.
that dude looked like he had never been around black people before. I know you got black people.
He went to BYU. Like Kurt, look at school. He went to BYU.
Yeah. Hey, black folks play at BYU, dog. Oh, come on.
Man,
Well, he kept
No,
saying
I
he
Well,
was
man,
mad.
man,
He looked scared. He
Not
looked like he had
taking
never,
anyone
like, oh my God, what's going on here?
hi guys, my name is Zach. Like,
that's really how it looked.
Bro, I'm salty as fuck. Like, why they do this
why did
every year?
And they not only did they give us commercial, you don't notice they gave us the longest commercial.
Yeah.
Like, this is a commercial. Like, we
We
here
are
for
like
3 minutes.
16 commercials,
Look,
Like,
man.
come
they
on,
were
like, I
showing
don't care about no
commercials.
Sonic ice cream, dog. I want to know who we picked, bro. Like,
They were
you know
showing
what?
their commercials on their stuff, and then they're like, "No, on top of that, we're gonna give you some weird ass commercials with this man with beans just fucking
Right, like-
flailing over here." Like,
And then, like,
This
later
reminds
on,
me.
when we do it, they was that they do it where they pick our pick when this commercial, when doing the commercial. When it's like the
Oh,
later round.
probably.
dude,
Yeah,
last
then
year
the-
during the draft, I didn't even realize who he picked for like 10 minutes because they wouldn't show it.
Yeah, they won't show it. Except
Yeah,
for
they're
I
they're
put
an
it-
idiot. They're
I
idiots.
put it this
let's
way,
see.
man.
Second day 2 of the NFL draft, the Detroit Lions on the clock. They took care of some business with the left tackle for probably forever. Panay Sewell going in the first round.
Forever,
And now,
said.
Lions who made a move to get Jared Goff at quarterback. We'll find out who their pick is in the second round.
Man, I'm still on commercials.
That's why I wanted to play mine, dude.
I have to keep refreshing live just to be live.
With the 41st pick
Oh shit!
in the 2021 NFL
I'm
draft,
nervous.
the Detroit Lions select Levi
Fuck.
Zarique, defensive tackle.
What?
Ooh.
Well, I said that we didn't need a D tackle at all in this
come
draft.
on.
Oh, you did go safety.
And the D tackle that we just took,
Wow.
listen, they're building this thing to the trenches. And it my man J-Mo said nope.
J-Mo idiot.
The unpronounceable
Jimmo
name.
left.
J-Mo said nope.
My goodness.
J-Mo is like, we sitting up here with our guy for linebacker here, and you take who? Hey, this is a guy that I am.
Yeah, we need
I'm not.
linebackers bad, man.
I'm not high. I'm not high on him at all. I'm just not. We did not need it.
That's the one thing I didn't want you to say, bro. You're the only one who know about all these stupid ass players.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, I'm on the same page as Luke, bro. This guy, like in mock drafts, he would fall to like a third, fourth round, and I still wouldn't grab him.
Like, are the Lions cursed in the second round? Like, it's like Swift. We only got him because he fell to. Like, we can't pick second round picks.
You
And
just
I'm not saying the dude not gonna be a good football player. I'm
It's
saying Josh
tradition
gonna be
speaking.
colding him up. What are you doing?
That's
Man, I
like
gotta leave again before I snap.
a thing.
You know, the thing. Listen, this
Not
to me
happy
is
at
the
all.
best player available approach, and this is why I question the best player available approach. You're not going to tell me that a 6'3", 280-pound D line when you already traded for Michael Brockers, you got Penny, you got John Pacini.
You have Pennicini. You have Okora. You have Trey Fly. Like, oh my. Who are linebackers?
Yeah.
They really don't give a fuck about receiver either.
He sat out. Well, receiver is deep. You still got opportunity to get that, but he sat out 2020. He sat out 2020. He had 16 total tackles for a loss in 3 seasons, and 7 sacks. So this was going to be a hard sell for most Lions fans because
hold up. We got my dad in the chat. He said he done. Dad, I'm sorry. I've been doing this to us all along. It's terrible.
Wow.
I'm hurt.
Yeah,
and this is my thing, though. This is my thing, and I'll let you go, Luke. It's the position. It's not the player. It's like you didn't want a receiver, you didn't want a safety, you didn't want a linebacker, you wanted a D tackle, and then you wanted that D tackle. You didn't even want an O lineman.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
This dude better be. He got to be a stud, bro. Like, and this is what I hate about these players. I feel bad for them because when we draft them in the wrong spot, then they already coming in with all of this pressure. Now I'm like, yo, dude, if you ain't good, I'm gonna rip you apart every week. But he shouldn't have been drafted there. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, we just missed the whole.
We gonna go around and get everybody's thoughts on this. We gonna start with you, Luke, and get everybody's thoughts on this. See how y'all.
I mean, the reality is this. I know everybody wants to believe that we need a D tackle, but we have a number of defensive linemen. And so the reason that this pick to me is disgusting is because it's like, look, I'm not going to kill him. I get it. You building through the trenches. You know, you're doing the best player available thing. That's all cute and dandy. But if you go through it, and I'm going to just name y'all who our linebackers are. This is not me making this up. I'm not even trying to be funny. Jelani Tavai, Jalen Reeves-Maybin, Jamie Collins, Anthony Pittman, Sean Dion Hamilton, Robert McCray, and Alex Anzalone. Now, here's your defensive line. At D tackle in particular, Nick Williams, Michael Brockers, Deshaun Hand, John Pennicini, Jason Cornell, John Atkins, and Kevin Strong. We didn't need a D tackle.
Nah.
I didn't even know we were that deep. Wow. Like, we definitely didn't need a D tackle. I forgot about Kevin Strong. He's solid.
We didn't need a D tackle. Like I said, I just don't
Andrew, you got the picks, man. I'm so mad I can't find my remote.
Bro,
I'm serious.
The Raiders,
I just found it.
The Raiders traded with Miami, but I'm literally so fucking upset right now with this pick.
Let's get your thoughts, Andrew. Talk to Dr. Phil. Talk to the people.
All right, bro. Look, like Luke said, you're deep as shit on the D line. You need linebackers. You need wide receiver. You could take a cornerback. You could take a safety. But you know what? We're going to pick a defensive tackle that potentially won't even start when you could have got a starter in other positions that are actually ranked and valued and more athletic than him in every way. And it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why would you do this? That was like defensive tackle and quarterback were like the top 2 positions I did not want them to address in the draft. And they got freaking Levi of all guys.
Okay, look. I'm going to just say Brad Holmes is known for finding gems. Maybe he's one of them. I mean, it's literally what he's known for. Obviously, he ain't known for this round. But we'll see what happens. Jim, let's get your thoughts.
I'm disgusted.
I'm nauseous.
He couldn't even hold it back. Like, ugh.
No, man. You know, I had so much hope yesterday, and they know how to take that gun, put it to your head, and just pull the trigger. I can't understand this pick. I really can't. As Luke said, that we are really, really deep at D tackle, and let's just hope this gets better so that we don't have to have a new regime in 3 to 5 years.
But no, we just gotta hope that he is as good as we don't know what the hell we talking about, and this dude's a stud.
Yeah,
that's what we gotta hope. Like, honestly, because that's the only way we can do it. We did that with Jelani Tavai. We did that with a lot of other second round picks. But we gotta hope again. Mr. Kurt Steele, man. Let's get your thoughts on this, man. I need somebody to say I love this guy.
We profiled this guy on our on lines on the prior early as far as draft prospects. As far as I think he was a third round guy. We looked at when we first got him. So he was a guy that we did look at, but it wasn't in the second round. Man, but
with Jock on the board, with Jock on the board,
you still had another good safety on the board. You had Jock on. Like, why are they holding Jock like this dude's not a great football? I don't understand.
You know what though? I think it's the size though. I think that's
how tall is it?
Some people it's a weight that's killing. Like, he's only 230 pounds. Like that's what a lot of teams. Some teams are backing away from. I understand that. I get what you're saying, but that's just maybe why my opinion. That's what I think why he may be falling in the draft because of that. But I think they're trying to build the trenches. I'm not sure about this. You get two Pac-12 players for the Lions. I mean that shows that that West Coast scouting of Brad Holmes.
Yeah, like we've made worse picks, but this is just one where, like I said, the position. Like if I was to poll y'all, what position will we take? No one would say D tackle. If I was to poll everyone in the chat, what position are we about to take? You would have heard linebacker, you would have heard wide receiver, you would have heard safety, you would have heard offensive lineman, you wouldn't have heard D tackle. So they threw us for a loop, man. But speak easy, man. What's your thoughts on this?
Good thoughts.
I guess he's indisposed at the moment. All right, Valerie, how much are you laughing at us?
I think this is karma for y'all Tevin Jenkins saying it. That's what I'm going to say.
Ooh, that could be.
She said revenge is the best.
That juju came back on us, huh? That juju came back on us.
All right. Yeah, I think this was a dumb move. I don't understand this move. I absolutely am like, what the hell? But
Trevor Morig just went.
You all
he went to
around voodoo.
Would you? I mean, I really don't know. Would you have rather had him than the guy we just got, Andrew? Luke? Y'all on the safety tip.
I mean, for me,
yeah, bro, are you kidding me?
Oh, heck yeah.
He said, hell yeah, are you kidding me?
It just boiled down to it. Like to me, when I watch tape, the first thing I want to see is, do you jump off the screen, right? Like, is there a level of explosion with you? No, he's it's just not there. We need linebackers so bad. Even if they cut most of those D tackles, right? You still have 8 total D tackles on your roster. You got at least 2 DNs who can also jump in at the D tackles position, and then you figure, okay, here we are. Now the only thing that can save this pick as a who the hell cares is if they still mess around and get some good talent with those 2/3. But if they mess around and use those 2/3 to trade up to get a person, now I'm gonna be looking like, well, what the hell? Now, I ain't gonna lie. They take Andre Cisco, and I'll forgive this pick and everyone after that. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I just don't see the idea of taking this guy.
Home of one of the all-time greatest franchises in NFL football history.
Oh, he definitely drunk.
They all lit, bro.
Tonight, on the shoulders of many great Cleveland Brown football players like Jim Brown, Leroy Kelly, Bobby Mitchell, Gene Hickerson, John Woolley, Gary Collins, Dr. Frank Ryan, and the Queen.
The Cowboys and Eagles are always extra as fuck.
As a kid growing up, the Cleveland Browns were one of my favorite franchises from the teams I supported. However, on behalf of the 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys,
they ain't won a Super Bowl since I was like.
What, 30 years since the Cowboys Super Bowl?
And of course, to Cowboy Nation, with the second pick in the 44th pick in the second round, the Dallas Cowboys select defensive back from Kentucky, Kelvin Joseph.
Well, good pick.
Hey, that's
just to catch y'all up. The Miami Dolphins took Liam Eichenberg, offensive tackle. Las Vegas took obviously Trayvon Morig, and Jacksonville is on the clock. And so we don't pick again until the 3rd round, obviously. but it is what it is. Jimbo G, shout out to him for dropping another $10. He says, I told y'all that the Lions would take players that we don't like. I said it on, yes, you did. He did say that on the Lions on the Proud. Lou G review and other channels. I knew it. Shaking my head. I was right. I ain't even want to D-tackle this draft. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. I figured they'd do it, but I didn't figure they'd do it this damn early. Don't do me like this. But you know, you was right.
I just don't understand how us as Lions fans, we're always blindsided by some crazy stuff every draft. Like a D tackle,
and it's usually in the second round.
Look, that's why I say, why are we cursed in the second round? Like our only good second round picks in my recent memory is Slade and Swift.
That's it,
and that's gonna remain the same.
Now, according to Sports Gamer, he says the safety Trayvon Warwick, a guy that I said I would have rather had Richie Grant or I would have rather had other things, but obviously he wasn't on the board. Said that he had an injury. He injured his back while training. He wore tape on it during his workout, and the scouts noticed it. And then they got an MRI, and it revealed some issues. So, okay, I get it. Numbers J came through in the building. He says, what's good, everyone? Drop that $5 as well, so thank you. I'm over here watching tape at the tape, and I'm just looking at each piece, and I'm just saying to myself, why? Like I'm trying to make sense of this.
You're not gonna take a linebacker, take a safety. Like we have one safety that's playable. I don't.
Maybe we plan on playing all defensive ends and tackles.
They may be sold on that Dean Marlowe guy. They may be sold on him.
But this is my thing. If you're gonna get a D tackle, why in the second round, like the third round?
That was not a position of need for the
draft. All right, man. The pick is in for the Jaguars. A team that knows how to build something, even though they suck like us.
With the 45th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Walker Little, tackle, Stanford.
Okay, I have not been mad at any of their picks.
I mean, listen, he obviously had an injury from the previous year, so he had that going for him. But I like Walker Little, and depending on how they want to use him, it makes sense. But so far, if you look at what they did, they said quarterback, running back, DB, and then they went offensive lineman. So they're trying to build around their new prospect. And so at that point, I get it. I'm still.
That's all Urban Meyer, man.
I gotta be honest. I just don't see it. This damn D tackle is really throwing me off.
Oh, you going through it right now?
Yeah,
I'm looking, bro.
Like I said, the only thing we can do is hope we don't know enough and they know more. But my thing is, that's wishful thinking. If we done this before, last year, we're like, why are you taking this player? Last year, why are you taking? We're not saying Jason Huntley isn't good, but why are you taking Jason Huntley? That makes no sense. We've seen it. Tavai. I like Tavai. Y'all know I liked him, but he's not a second pick. He's not. Fourth, fifth, maybe. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then we'll get the late bloomers like Penasini every once in a while, but we don't need a defensive tackle because I think Penasini is just like a super stud. It's for other players.
I think I know what's going on. Okay, so what I did was I decided to go and look at who did the Lions visit with. I wanted to see who they visit with this offseason, and I see that one of the safety they visit with was Breeze from Oregon, number 25. Mm-hmm. I think they feel confident that they can add Breeze to their team as a safety in the later rounds, and so that's why they are like, let's get some of this thing. The problem is when your defense is historically bad, I still can't kill you. Is it what I wanted? No.
How the NFL family works together to reduce barriers for opportunity and create positive change in communities across America. Cincinnati native Means Cameron is a graduate of Program Mortar, supported by the Bengals' local Inspired Change efforts that helps minority entrepreneurs build a comprehensive skill set. From there, Means built his own successful business, Black-owned, and is using his growing business to create a brand that transcends race, generation, and location. Congratulations, Means. Please do us the honor of announcing your Cincinnati Bengals pick. Wow. Cincinnati, it's our year.
Put that weed down, bro. Put the weed down.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jackson Carman, tackle, Clemson.
I was about to say, if they don't take an old lineman, like, I'm going to pray for Joe Burrow, like, for real. Like, I'm going to pray for him tonight.
I like Carman. I really like Carman.
You know what's funny?
But they just needed to get, they need another alignment, honestly. They need to protect Joe Burrow.
Yeah, they do.
It's so funny that there's already been like 15 offensive tackles taken off the board, but then there's some people out there that are like, why would you take an offensive tackle in the first round when you needed a skill player?
Oh, can I do this really quick?
Well, also, Jonah fell to us in the third round, so you could go both ways.
Can you put the name Gregory right there, the Gregory vibe, the two laugh emojis up for me, please? He sent me a message. I want to make sure I do this.
Who?
It says Gregory Vinny right there. It's like the two crying emojis. I don't know if you see it. You see it?
I don't see nothing yet.
It's on the bottom. All right. He hit me up because he told me today is his nephew's birthday. So what I want to do is, like I told him I would do it, is wish his nephew a happy birthday. So from your uncle Greg, he wants you to know, happy birthday. He loves you. And I hate that I got to say this. Go watch the football team. I almost puked on that one. I think I almost passed out, but I got it out. It happened. I did it. Don't y'all judge me. But happy birthday, young man. May God bless you with many, many more. And I hope that you are really harassing your parents for everything PS5 because nobody do Xbox around here. Shout out to my people at Sony people, you know.
Right. But anyway, shout out to him, man. Happy birthday, man. But I wanted to go back to what Brad Holmes was doing in the second round. Look, if he gets a linebacker and a safety in the third round, all right. I'm not gonna be mad because positions are addressed. It's just we gonna have to see the talent level discrepancy. Because, like, he's a second-round pick. So, you know what I'm saying? And he's not just to say he's a pretty high second-round pick, too. He's a top 50 pick.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm watching more and more. I know I watched film on him before, and I'm just watching. I can't understand it.
No, hey, this is hilarious. He said at least he's not a Packers fan, Luke. And then we got old timer Dave. Like,
hey, now watch yourself.
This is what I love, though. We got Bears fans in here, Packers fans in here, and Vikings fans in here, man. Shout out to the NFC North, man. Even though I don't like y'all, but shout out to y'all anyway. Thank you for the support, man. Because at the end of the day, we just here to talk football and watch the draft and hope our teams don't make stupid decisions. But our teams have been doing that a lot.
I'll be right back.
Aaron Rodgers. As soon as he saw that defensive tackle, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm out of here." All right, I'm out of here, man. Okay, I'm reading some of you guys' comments. Players are falling like crazy. You're going to get a great player in the third round. Well, 100%.
Could have had a great player in the second round.
I just don't know why you don't want Jock. Like, I don't know. Like, that's going to be a player I'm going to be watching next year just to see if we were right about him, just because I don't understand how he wasn't taken. Down here, your guys' opinion on him. I'm watching film right now.
Damn.
Was he even the best D tackle on the board?
I think he was second best, yeah.
Okay.
Look, I wouldn't have mind if we took defensive tackle in like the 5th round, 4th round, and got like Bobby Brown or Milton Williams or someone. But fucking Levi, bro, like
they could have traded down and still got him. That's what I think too.
Literally, this feels like a 20 Tavai type pick where we just reached like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much, but I mean enough to where he could have fell to our 3rd round pick.
I don't know. It's something that we're going to have to figure out. So, what's our next pick? Anybody know the number? Because we're going to be here.
Like 72.
72.
72.
Here a while.
All right, so buckle up. So,
buckle up, buttercups.
I saw somebody say, man, I saw buckle up, buttercups. Like, I could not stop. Man, this man messed up my train of thought with that.
Sorry.
But I was gonna say, I saw somebody in the chat. I think it was Sports Today say you either support Brad Holmes or you don't. And let me tell you something. It ain't like that. We judge you by everything you do. It's not all in or, all out. But I was going to ask you guys, are you taking that approach to where, like, I'm going to just judge it by each player he selects? Or I'm just like, I'm all in with trust or, just like that. What do you think about that? I'm going to go to you, Jim, since I
don't trust nobody. I've been doing this for 40-some years, man. And I don't trust nobody. It's like I'm from Missouri or something. You need to show me. But I'm just saying, we need to take this draft as a whole.
With the 47th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Asante Samuel Jr.
I knew that was coming. That was so obvious. That one hurts.
Yeah,
that one hurts to see.
But I think we need, like I said, I think we need to judge it as a whole. You know what I mean? So I'm disappointed in this pick. I think we should just trade every second round pick we have. We just trade it. We'll get some more picks.
What was my man from yesterday? Maybe he the genius out here. We need to trade out of the second round. What's my man from yesterday?
Yeah,
Randall.
Hey, where you at, Randall? Yep. I need you to tell us how we should have traded out the second round. But Asante Samuel, that's a very good pick for the Chargers because they need cornerback help. He's one of the best cornerbacks in the draft. Good pick.
Yeah, that's a stellar pick.
Okay, so Andrew, back to this Brad Holmes thing. Are you just all in? I'm gonna trust him, or I'm not gonna trust him, or we going pick by pick or something like that, move by move.
Look, I don't believe in the whole all or nothing thing. That is just. For me, if you do something stupid as shit, I'm going to call you out on it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Like if right there they went and took a running back, I'm going to be like, what the fuck are you taking a running back for? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, yeah, you addressed a position, we need help on the D-line a little bit, but there are glaring needs. And not only are there glaring needs, but there are players that are way better than Levi at positions that we actually needed. So the fact that we took him, to me, this was an awful pick. He could be a great player, don't get me wrong, but dude, there was 2 top safeties left. There was Jock. There was Asante Samuel. There was Terrence Marshall. There's more. There's so many different guys, and you took a defensive tackle. I mean, you have 6-7 guys already on the D-line that are going to have to rotate. Why the hell are you taking another D lineman? It's stupid.
Kicking people off the D-line, let me tell you.
Yeah, no, I mean, for real, though. You have Rodgers, Tennessee, Trey Flowers, both Arkawaras, I don't know. To me, it was
Hand,
stupid.
If he's ever healthy.
Yeah, him too,
Nah, man, look, I know Jim loves to say that, but a healthy Deshaun Hand is a good football player for sure. And both techniques, you got to be healthy. But my thing is, it's a philosophical thing. I feel like with Brad Holmes, we addressing them trenches, man.
I mean, that's okay too, right? But we could have addressed this same pick in the next round.
No, I'm not going to disagree with that, but I think they're putting a higher premium
or at least lower
addressing the trenches to just start that type of culture. We complain about Bob Quinn not getting D lineman, first or second round. He only got Deshaun Hand, so they going out and getting somebody they believe in. And one thing I know about the Rams, at least, is the Rams, they take a lot of players that people don't know anything about or aren't high on, and they end up studs. Maybe they really believe this guy can fit our team in the way that they want him to believe. Because, we got to do the wishful thinking because we can't hope that it's another mistake. But it's not looking too good.
Here's the thing,
we think it's a mistake, though. It usually is.
No, 100%. We're that's what I say. On this show, we're 100% accurate, except, and I've already said this plenty of times, I was upset with Swift. Even though I'm still upset with Swift, he's too damn good. You had to take him. But usually those are anomalies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem, J-Mo, is so we traded for Brockers, right? He's a guaranteed starter on that D-line. Flowers, Okwara, that's 3. You're telling me you're going to bench Pennicini after seeing how he played?
No, I think we're getting rid of Hand.
Right. Well, here's the thing, though.
I mean,
so we already have
other D-linemen beside. You still got Nick Williams. You still got a bunch of bubble guys, too.
Or we're running the old Bears 52 defense. It's the only thing that makes sense.
But that's what Luke was saying earlier, though. You have 8 defensive linemen, so even if you let 2 of them go, you still have depth there.
But listen to me here. If we're running a 3-3-5 and we're running 3 defensive linemen, how come we got 8 or 9 of them people? Really? It don't make no sense.
I really don't know what our defense is going to be.
Are you planning on injuries?
2021
Could be
NFL draft.
4-3.
The San Francisco 49ers select Aaron Banks, guard Notre Dame.
Aaron
offensive
Banks,
line has been
Notre
a run on these offensive
Well, they've
linemen.
been running on that, yeah.
Good. I mean,
line
hopefully it keeps going
Is this
until
one of those offensive lineman drafts or something?
It is. It really
It
is.
is.
Because
It's
I've heard
mandatory.
that a couple times, but I ain't know this series. More
Yeah,
offensive
it's
linemen
been
being taken
one
more than
on
any
them.
other player right
Yep.
now. They've been taken more than any other player.
I mean, hands down, defense, offensive tackle, offensive guard. I mean, it is a run on offensive linemen for this draft.
All right, we got my man Dominique Davis in the building. What's good, bro? He says maybe a cop out, but when it comes to NFL picks, I don't get too high or low. I'm always more of let me see on the field before I judge the pick too harsh. If it's not the first 2 rounds, maybe I'll be like that. But when you talking about the first 2, nah. Because for the most part, if you do your research, you know who the good play, you know who the top 50 are. And if we in the top 50 as usual, like, come on, like take a top 50 player. Don't take a guy that's not ranked in the top 50, or I'll just say it with Jock specifically, and I know he hasn't been taken, and people want to say, well, he hasn't been taken yet. We'll see how good of a football player he is. Top 40 player. You know what I'm saying? Richard Grant, him getting taken right before us really hurt me, because I would have loved to have Richard Grant. So it's just, to me,
Look, the problem, too, is your first round, second round picks, they're supposed to be automatic starters. Those are supposed to be NFL-ready players. And even if he is, how much playing time is he going to get? Like,
who's he starting over? He ain't starting over Pendicini. He's not starting over, like, Flowers or whoever we put there. He wouldn't start.
Yeah, literally.
He probably would only start by cachet.
I mean, for me, I think that kind of tells me that we're going to go. I don't think we're going to run into a 3-3-5. I think
I don't either.
4-3.
I think we're running a 4-3 as well.
We're running a 4-3. Bringing in that many defensive tackles and defensive ends, we're running a 4-3.
Yeah, that's what me, Luke, and someone else were saying yesterday. We were just kind of like, we're built for a 4-3. Mm-hmm. I mean, even before this pick, I feel like we were more built for a 4-3.
We've always been 4-3 recently. He said, True Teller says, thanks for the donation. You guys are assuming that the needs you identify are the same as what the Lions front office have identified. Let me tell you something. We suck ass. We know our problems on the team. Like, I don't care about what they identify. We know the holes on the team. Hold that safety, hold that linebacker, hold that receiver. Like, hold that old lineman earlier. Like, come on. Like, even if they don't deem certain positions at certain premiums as we do, we know the positions of need. Yeah. D tackle was just lower on the list than some of the other positions. But even if they don't fill it however we want. Teams don't have to do what we want them to do, but when the team's sucking, we talk about y'all, then, it is what it is.
Even though, okay, you can say we just went for best player available, but is he? Is he the best player available at this point?
I don't think so.
So what did we do? We didn't go for need, and we didn't get the best player.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Rondale Moore, receiver.
What the hell, dude? How many receivers do they need?
A lot, apparently.
They got
Arizona got they throwing that ball around the yard out there in Arizona.
Right. They got D-Hop, they got Larry Fitzgerald, AJ Green, you got him, Christian Kirk. I mean, Jesus.
Maybe we should just flip some D tackles and defensive ends for some wide receivers. We both be good.
Yeah, I really don't know why they took a wide receiver. I'm kind of confused. Like, that makes zero sense.
All over.
Like, and then, I'm pretty sure the Arizona Cardinal fans are pissed about this. They're like, why are you taking a wide receiver?
You know what, though? It's not as bad as the Giants taking a wide receiver just because they have Fitz and AJ Green.
Yeah,
and both of those guys are
freaking beast, by the way. They don't got nothing to do with him. He's a monster, but why y'all, like, you, what? Like, I don't, like, they've been better off taking a tight end just because I don't really know who their tight ends are.
Right.
Just because,
like, man, like I would feel like they would. I mean, I really don't know the tight end level of this draft, but I feel like they would do better with a stud tight end than receiver, just because they so loaded at receiver. Like, they're like overloaded to the max. Yeah, but it is what it is.
Hey, shout out to my man Logo Hog. This Kurt still. If you don't recognize the logo, the brother done changed up a little bit. I went from the line with the hair on fire Tua slick back in the conch, but a little more regal. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my man. He did the complete rebranding. So just want to let y'all know, who it is, because that logo looks a little different than what it was before. So shout out to my man Maximilian for make sure that the Detroit Die Hard Den podcast, got a new logo.
100%. We got 72 in the chat. Make sure you guys like the video if you haven't already. We got a lot of people discussing this pick. Some people like it, some people don't. Some people is like Devin99. You guys have no faith in home. Let me tell you something, bro. Anybody can make a mistake, no matter how good you are. Like Holmes could draft Hall of Famer for the rest of the draft, and we still be like, "But why did you take that dude?" So we gonna see. Let's see.
We got Chris Griggs saying that I watch y'all all the time, and Levi is going to be the next Aaron Donald. I hope to God we are wrong. Sorry. I just don't think we're wrong.
Like I said, I hope they know more than we do, as they should, obviously. And he's a great player. Let's see. Helmadon says J.R. will play linebacker. Austin Bryant has barely seen the field. Hannah's been subpar in his opinion. All of our D tackles were drafted in the 6th or 7th or undrafted free agency. Yeah, but Penasini is like a stud. It don't matter where he was drafted at. For the fans, the draft is their Super Bowl. So when they pick, they don't get picked. The fans overreact. Not this draft. Maybe future drafts. But since my expectations for the Lions have gone down as a team, I was just like, don't draft a wide receiver in the first round. Right. That's the only thing that I was just like, for Andrew, it was a QB. But like I was like, just don't do that. And like y'all can't really upset me too much. Now if they took a D tackle, first round, that'd be different. J-Mo go on Dave Burkett page right now, man. Dave Trash Cat, man. Holmes was my number one option. I have faith, and I love that we built an identity in the trenches. What I don't get with Lions fans is we addressed the trenches last year in the 3rd round, didn't we? So it's not, it's not necessarily like we had to do it in the 2nd, considering the defensive players on the board, at other positions. So I'm just saying, if we weak at safety and we got a dominant D-line, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I have a hard time with it just because, I mean, dude, I just feel like a broken record.
Our safeties and linebackers are so bad. Like, Tracy Walker's the only safety on the team.
But I feel it's a reach, but we're rebuilding right now, and let's see if they've identified somebody that is a diamond in the rough and can contribute for years to come. I mean, I'm just got to be hopeful.
Yeah, I said I'll be fine with them if they as long as you get a linebacker and a safety. I mean, they might go wide receiver, but as long as you get a linebacker or a safety in the 3rd round, then I'm fine with that, because you have to get this linebacker and this safety. Like, you got to.
There are still a couple very talented linebackers that
we won't take.
Right. It's possible that they fall to us.
That we won't take. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares if they reach for Levi? I don't care if y'all address other positions of need. Like, I'm just saying, if they get a stud safety in the 3rd round and a stud linebacker, hey, let them reach.
So I had to obviously take care of the kids, but I talked to Cam while taking care of the kids, and so Cam was like, "Hey," he said, "I feel you on what you're saying." He's like, "But just go and look at his game against Cal." So I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna take another look," and I see what they see. Me and him both still agree it's probably not best in terms of 2nd round pick, but man, he asked me who does the D tackle remind him of, and I said maybe a poor man's Michael Brockers. He said that's what I think he is, and he looked at the measurables, and I said I get it, but then he did bring something to my attention that I didn't think about. As much as we want to count for Deshaun Hand, he ain't been healthy, and so maybe
I don't think we're counting for him. It's just like if he is healthy, he's a solid player.
But John Penasini is still there. And there's still undrafted free agents, and there's still other players you can get. But I can't, like I said, it's a trench building. I can't kill them. I've seen some of the other picks that came off the board. I think Cliff Kingsbury is going to get fired. How many fucking receivers you need? Let's be honest.
That makes no sense either.
Like, dude, this dude got AJ Green, DeAndre Hopkins, Andy Isabella.
Wow.
Keyshawn Johnson.
Oh, I forgot they had Andy Isabella. Yeah, that was even stupider than I thought.
Like
they got way too many. They got way too many players. Like I don't understand, man. I don't hear
drafting Kyler Murray.
Like it's like. Do you notice? Like, did you forget the division you in are dominated by defense?
Select Azeez Ojulari.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Yep.
I had Azeez going to them in the first round.
Yeah, I'm surprised he fell this far.
Hey, Luke, do you think we're running a 4-3 instead of this 3-3-5 they've been saying they're going to run?
Yep, we're running the 4-3.
That's what I think, too.
That move tells me that we're running the 4-3.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Dude, this one Giants fan is so mad right now. How can you be mad at Ojulari in the second round? Like, what?
Listen. I'm telling you, I'm sitting up here now watching the film. I see some of the things that Cam was pointing out with him about his athleticism and stuff like that. They're just trying to always have a constant push up the middle that can get home and the outside pressure coming. And ironically, I hate to say this, but we're almost close to the third round, and a lot of people are still available. The linebacker from North Carolina is still there. Nick Bolton.
Where are you referring? Oh, okay. Nick Bolton's there. Jabril Cox is there. Baron Browning's there. I mean, there are a couple, but like, and Jock is still there.
Nick Bolton is there. I like him.
I'm just saying, I can't kill him. Now, I'm surprised that Jackson, like I said, Jackson Carman is obviously is at Cincinnati. Asante Samuel Jr. going to the Chargers was interesting. Aaron Banks from Notre Dame for the 49ers. I'm not too keen on Aaron Banks. I don't think I looked at him like that. I really want to pay attention to too many interior guys. Obviously, Rondale Moore going to the Cardinals, and in my opinion, we just need to go ahead and call a spade a spade. Cliff Kingsbury is getting fired after this season. Azeez, Ali War, I think this is a good pick for them. But now Cam seen the thing that we're gonna trade back into the second round. And I told him I can see that as a possibility, but it'll piss me off because of that. But according to ESPN, in terms of that question about our defense, I've noticed that each one of the defenses has changed.
With the 51st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football team selects Samuel Cosmi.
That's a great pick for them. He almost said Washington Redskins.
Yeah, it's so hard.
It's tough. We're gonna have to get. It'd be better if they just had a real name.
Yeah, that's a great pick for them.
The rumor is they're going to keep that name.
Yeah, at least for a little while. That's what I heard too.
They had some prototype names.
In translation, we weren't creative enough to make a real name, so we're going to go with the simple name that everybody knows. The Washington football team.
They're going to go Washington team football so they can say, what the... Anyway.
Yeah.
He said, when does Ragnow announce a pick? I'm guessing in the third or something.
I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't announce our
second. Yeah, I thought he was supposed to be second as well. That he didn't.
I'm bummed.
Washington Wildflowers, man. Oh my god. man. Okay, so we got the Panthers up next at 52. What do they need? First of all, who is the quarterback for this team?
Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold. Oh yeah, Sam Darnold.
Trade alert. Trade alert. Subway trade alert for the Lions.
For the Lions. I was about to say it better be for the Lions. I was about to say it better be for the Lions, man.
You don't see that?
The Browns
go get us somebody.
Let's trade it back up.
Yeah, the Browns traded up with the Panthers.
I wonder what they're going to go.
They're going to get Jack.
I don't even care if he comes off the board. I don't. Like I get it. He would probably been a better pick, but to me, everything is still falling for him. There's still some linebackers I like. I still like Milo Eifert from Syracuse. I still like my man KJ Wright from Auburn.
I like KJ Wright. I like Jabril Cox too, but
I like Grant Stewart from Houston. So I mean, there's still some people I like out there.
Yeah.
I like that guy from USC. If you're going to go crazy in the later rounds and turn him into a linebacker, what's his name? Talon Hakafaka.
Oh yeah, what do they call him? Something. Something. Yeah, the Washington is going to be changing their names. They finally got those suits settled with that guy. You know, if y'all don't know about that, the guy bought all the names up.
Yep.
And he went out there when it became a possibility that they were going to change their name. There's one guy went and trademarked all the names.
That's so smart.
And he was like, you know, but I think they ended up taking him to court because the fact that it was like this guy. I mean, because he has nothing to go with the names. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't have like a team that he has or something that he has to use the names for. He just kind of holding them hostage, and they're like, "Nah, you can't do that." So
you can do that though. There's people
you can,
that do that to me.
Yeah, but
no, you can do that, but when the big words come out, it's a wrap.
Yeah, because they took him to court to say he has no reason to have those names. You know, like he doesn't have anything to go with that in like a business or a team.
That's like telling me that I have no reason to have a hot tub. Like,
yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, you don't. But anyway.
this is why. No, everything you said is correct. But my thing is, if the whole world knows Washington is trying to change their name, and some guy wants to go and buy up all the name, like it's more than just what Kurt said. It's that added layer. Like everyone knows Washington is trying to change their name. You idiot guy going to buy up all the names. Like no, slam the hammer. Stop being an idiot. Like for real.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the judge was saying. Yeah, so I think is going to be my thing is it would be is go Washington Warriors. You keep the W. That. You keep the W. It looks the same. You don't have to trade. You don't have to change your watermark or anything like that. So you can just keep it as Warriors and just keep it like that.
I want to. That'll be a way better name than be like, oh yeah, the Warriors beat the Giants today. See, I can say that.
Well, first off, let's go ahead and give a shout out to Gregory. He donated $5 and he says, "Hey y'all, stop clowning my Washington football team's name. It is terrible. I'm sorry. It's terrible.
That's
the football team.
Right, we come on y'all team. We clowning the name.
Joining me tonight for the Browns pick is Coach Marty Gibbons from Lake Catholic High School. Coach Gibbons is a recipient of the 2020 Cleveland Browns High School Coach of the Year Award. His commitment and dedication to the football community goes above and beyond, and he is truly a player's coach. Coach, we congratulate you for your awards and what you're doing for the next generation of our youth. Coach, it's your honor for the Cleveland Browns choice. What's up, Cleveland? With the 52nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah, I totally just called that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
You know what's crazy is I'm looking at the Chargers draft and I was like, you know what? This is what we should do.
What do you mean? Elaborate.
No, they just took Asante Samuel in the second. So they took, top tackle available and then went cornerback.
But do you think we need a cornerback over a safety or a linebacker? I mean,
no, but
whatever you think of Okudah and Obrien.
I think we need a defensive tackle, though, over the corner and the safety.
Jim, I know you heard me. I know.
Stop playing, Jim. Stop playing, dog. Stop playing.
But see, and this is what I want Lions fans to understand. That Jim done been through this. And so I'm going to roll with him. If he said we did something stupid, he probably right because he doesn't seen us do something stupid, longer than I've been alive. So, so at the end of the day, gotta pray.
I've seen them do ridiculous stuff for years.
You too, Kurt. Yeah, you've seen it through the pain, man.
So you guys said that the scouts saw Jock wearing what? Like he had back problems? I don't understand.
No, it wasn't.
No, they weren't talking about Jock. They were talking about the dude the Raiders took.
Oh, it's about the safety Trevor Morrig from TCU.
Oh, okay.
he injured his back during a training, according to what they said in the chat, and he had tape on it, and the scouts noticed it and requested an MRI, and so a lot of flags came back.
But he still got drafted pretty high, so obviously those flags weren't that devastating unless he was projected the first round.
Hold on here. Ben Diesel says, y'all never happy, especially Jim. I'd be happy if they make the right pick. Let me put it that way. I was happy yesterday. You should have seen me yesterday.
Well, wait. I know I'm happy. I'm the happiest goddamn one on here. What y'all mean I ain't never happy?
No, I said I was never happy, especially me.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm a happy person. Okay. I mean, let's be honest. We're asking for from our Lions and what we want to get from our Lions is a team that is built to last. And so when you're doing it from the trenches and you building it from the inside out, it just I can't kill them on none of the picks. And so even after looking at Randall's thing, I said, okay, let me go look at the Senior Bowl. In 101s, he looks good. On film, though, I just, and so, but I will say this, Cam want me to look at the Cowboys. So I've been watching this one hard. I'm looking at it with a fine-tooth comb, y'all. So if I'm quiet, it's because I'm in my bag. Would y'all pick Elijah Molden? Hell yes, I would. Especially for safety. Yes, Dawson. I would, yes.
Let me see.
We don't know what the right pick is until a few years from now.
Man, Levi, man, he out there cussing in the press conference, too excited out here, man. David Kumar says, J-Mo, Andrew, and Jim talk like Pennicini is the next Aaron Donald. Watch film. That's all I'll tell you. He didn't get moved at all. He's a stud. I'm sorry.
Yo, it's not even necessarily that. It's that there were so many other players that we actually needed that were better, and we took Levi.
Let me ask you. Let me say
this. I don't think Levi gonna be better than Pennicini this season.
And Sports Gamer says you don't know the right pick until years from now. Oh, really? How about Jimmy Landis? Did you think he was going to be an excellent pick when we took him? Or I knew right away.
I knew right away.
Hey,
don't pick a genius.
Like this, what Lions fans do a lot. Every time we get a pick, y'all always want to be on board no matter what. It's always the group of Lions fans like, Jim, who's smart and reserved and has a lot of experience.
All right. With the 53rd pick in the
we don't care about the Titans.
NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Dylan Radunz, tackle, North Dakota State.
Hey, Derek Henry breaking 2,000 yards.
Offensive linemen.
Like I said, back to what I was saying. And then it's the Lions fans that are on board with every pick. We picked Tavai. People were like, who the hell is he? Other people were like, wait. Other people were like, this is stupid. Other people were happy about it. End of the day, we weren't supposed to take this guy.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? And y'all fans can say, well, I liked him and I loved him and he's going to be good. And y'all so wrong. Okay, we'll see. But I bet you he won't be starting for the Detroit Lions next year. And if that's the case, we shouldn't have picked him. That's just how I feel about that. Don't mean he won't be a good football player, though. We never said that.
I'm not saying I'm killing him for it. All I'm saying is the value wasn't there for that pick. They could have traded 100%. Down. I think that's my thing there.
That's what it boils down to. If you're taking the guy in the first and you're taking the guy in the second, the presumption should be that they're going to be starters. And I don't know if he's going to be a starter. Whose spot is he taking?
Right. He's not starting for us this year unless people get injured. That's the only way he'll start. Injury, not talent.
Vikes, you're right, bro. I'm telling you, man. Derrick Henry might be the first running back to have 2,000-yard seasons.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, Jesus, man.
That O-line's going to be something else.
Yeah. And they'll have Taylor Lewan coming back because he was hurt last year.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Jeez.
That's what's crazy about it is that he was literally hurt last year and Derrick Henry still broke 2,000 yards.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some people in the chat don't like Derrick Henry, though, Luke. Because I was told he was a scrub. Luke told me Derrick Henry was just a guy. And I was like, what are you talking about? He still believe that, too. I know you still believe
I do.
Ridiculous.
Listen. Okay, you got to explain it to me, Luke G.
Okay, so one of the things that I've noticed when it comes to a lot of these players, right, I noticed that this happens in a lot of these seasons. And so, I remember when I watched Derrick Henry, he started off a little bit slow to get his career going. And I started thinking, dang, this is kind of a slow start, but let's see if he can sustain it. And I realized that most of these times they're not sustaining these careers. So he reminds me of Brandon Jacobs. I remember when Brandon Jacobs was running nuts and going ham. This only difference between them is with him, they force feeding the ball, which I love that style of play. You know, force feeding the ball. But once they started slowing him down, that thing I know, I looked up and I'm like, okay, this damn team is dead in the water. So for me, I just look at the player and I say, yeah, he's good, but that's not nobody that's sustainable. That's not Marshawn Lynch that you look at and you go, damn, he's special. He's gonna be doing this for year after year after year after year. I don't see that.
Seasons he got.
Bro, yeah, Brandon Jacob. Luke, I'm sorry.
If you put Derrick Henry on the Seahawks, and they probably come on, I guarantee you, Pete Carroll would have gave Derrick Henry the ball at the one.
Luke, Brandon Jacobs is a complete scrub compared to Derrick Henry. The fact that you even compare the two, I am sorry, but that was probably the worst take I've ever heard you say since I've met you. Like, Derrick Henry is legit a top 3 running back. The man's running for 2,000 yards. Both of his offensive tackles are out. I'm running for 2,000 yards. Who the hell does that? Nobody. Nobody does that. Okay. That is a very talented running back, dude. And the only reason why it might not be sustainable is because when you're running that much, yeah, you do get worn down. And that is a fact no matter which running back you are.
Well, like I said, I generally say things, and I like to see how they age, and they age well. I'm just gonna tell you, we're gonna see how it go.
Brandon
Jacobs, that, and then the man ran for 2,000 yards that year. But look, we
Brandon Jacobs,
yeah, but in a COVID year, no,
that wasn't the year. I was talking about the year before when he led the league in rushing.
Wait a minute, didn't we talk about that last year?
I don't know, man. Rushing more than once.
Listen, Brandon Jacobs ran for 5,000 yards in his entire career. Henry's about to have that in a 3-year span and have more than that. Like, I don't know what you talk about, Luke. This is a bad take, brother. I'm sorry.
Listen. I know I'm used to this, but I'm just telling you. I'm used to it.
If you know, then I'm gonna feel bad about killing you for it. Then.
Listen, I'm used to it. Like I said, I want to see if it's gonna be sustainable. I got a friend who's a Cowboy fan, and I told him, I was like, I don't know if I would take, Ezekiel Elliott. He said, why? I said, that dude just seems selfish. I said, the moment he realized that he arrived, he's not gonna run the ball the same. And as soon as they gave him that contract, he been suspect. He started eating out. He was in and out of the media. And so I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying I got to be right 100% or anything like that. I'm not saying that, but I am saying this, that I just look at, I don't feel like what he's doing is sustainable for me to be like, where would you rank him? If you're looking at like Adrian Peterson, a Hall of Fame running back.
Yeah. And Derrick Henry's on the same pace as fucking Peterson.
No, listen. Do you think Derrick Henry will end up being a Hall of Fame running back?
If he continues this for the next 4 years,
well, he'll have to continue. He would have to continue the production, but like Hall of Fame running backs, like that might be even harder to be a quarterback, honestly. Like, so that's a little bit different. But I'll say, regardless of us having different opinions, one thing about Derrick Henry is when I saw him in college, I was like, yo, this dude is like a machine. Nobody can move him. And the fact that he's been able to do exactly what he did in college in the NFL, I'm talking about players bouncing off of them.
Happy to see you doing well. And with the 54th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Dayo Odangbo.
Dayo Odangbo.
Okay, they got another defensive player. But like I was saying about Henry, man, he's probably one of the only running back, not one of the only, but in recent memory that literally how he was dominating in college, he's doing it in the league. You can say his offensive line is great. You can say he has help, but regardless, I just see too many people bounce off that man. And to me, that's his X factor, because those strong type running backs usually get injured or something happens to him. But this has been the only guy recently that's been able to keep going and get 2,000 yards and all of this. If he can continue this, You know
who else had 2,000 yards and nobody said he a Hall of Fame?
I'm not even on the 2,000 yards thing. I'm just on the fact that it was a monster, bro.
I mean, Jamal Lewis.
I don't care about the. I could care less about.
No, listen, Jamal Lewis was a monster. I think he was a monster for the Ravens when he ran for them. But the thing is, I don't know.
Jamal Lewis on any team, and that team has a monstrous running back now, and he's gonna be productive.
Say that one more time.
I think the thing that makes Derrick Henry special is he bounces off people so well that you could put him on a lot of teams and he can still be productive without that O-line just because of the contact that he creates. And he can catch the ball now. And that was the thing about him. Like, he was never the pass. Now that he can catch the ball.
Look at the last pick with the Colts. Man, you look at their defensive line. The defensive line was already good, and they drafted 2 defensive ends. That's crazy.
That is actually very crazy.
Yeah.
They're about to move
Colts
Buckner
defense
inside.
was extremely good, and they pass rush was really good. Maybe they want. I would say maybe they don't want to pay somebody.
They understand that the trenches are where it's at, but not the free press.
Okay. It is what it is.
Thank you for that nice Cleveland welcome.
Franco's
I do
agent.
want to say hello to my Cleveland friends.
Well, Franco got to be about 70 almost.
Yes, Steelers, here we go. With the 55th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Pat Freiermuth from Penn State University.
They took a tight at, bro. Ebron's out, bro. They're about to replace Ebron with fucking Tim Tebow too.
Dropped him his prime.
Literally.
I like that pick a lot.
You know the one thing I love about Ebron though is how we kept telling these fan bases, "Yo, he ain't in. Y'all suck. Y'all just the Lions." That's what the coach said. That's what the coach said. And then he got to the Steelers, Colts fans and Lions fans. Oh no, we're the Steelers. We got 6 chips. Y'all just suck. Now look at him. This next team, I guarantee you, if I say something, nah, man, y'all the Lions. He garbage, y'all. Complete bust. No team wants that man because he can't catch a damn football. Just had to snap for a second. he said Ebron better start a YouTube channel.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
At McAfee.
I love the pick by them. First of all, but let me shout out Angelo. He say, I love how Luke say monster instead of monster. Listen, bro. Don't be coming at me. You all know I can't. I'm up and eating chips and everything. I'm starving. Okay, I'm freaking. This damn pizza taking forever. They need to get this together, man. Seriously.
Yo, look at what they're showing for the Seahawks needs. It's literally like 8 different positions.
Well, if I'm Seattle, I'm telling you right now, they better do something. They really better do something to get him a legitimate offensive line. You can't keep letting.
They need offensive line.
God.
Nobody's business in Seattle.
Like
they about to swap Aaron Rodgers for Russell Wilson if they don't get an offensive lineman today.
What I really want them to do is add a running back. I'm tired of Carson. So I'm tired of Carson.
Chris Carson was killing it last year. What are you talking about?
I know that it was cute, but I want more explosion. You can upgrade from him and you won't miss him.
Oh my God, I can't deal with you. Your running back takes right now.
I don't think I missed your super chat. I think I put it on the screen, bro. Nah, I mean Chris Carson injury prone. He always hurt every time I look up. Oh, here we go. He says, shout out to Dominique. Thanks for the donation, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to all of the panel members if you haven't already. And make sure you like the video. We in here hoping the Lions impress us in the 3rd round. But he says, hey, the more I think about it, the only linemen proving to stay healthy are the Aquara, Brockers, and Penasini his rookie year. Oh, so he's trying to say that we got him.
The other guys are hurt.
Because the other guys are injury prone. I understand that.
That's a decent take. I can't argue with that take. I can't.
So then who do you cut if you have to cut someone if they're all injury prone?
Probably cut Deshaun Hand and
Austin Bryant,
Nick Williams.
Oh, Austin Bryant and Nick Williams can go, but then you still have Cornell, which was hurt last year. That potentially could be a huge steal, just like
I say he didn't play at all, so we don't know what he is.
Yeah, and then you have Penasini, you have freaking Brockers, you have Flowers, both Aquaras, all this. Like
we already know that all of those defensive tackles we have, all of them are going to be on the roster when the season starts. So somebody's got to go.
So if I was to ask you, Kurt, how many defensive tackles do you think we keep?
I think we keep probably about 5.
Okay.
5 is good.
So if we kept 5, then a lot of people won't be getting cut. Oh, I want to go to this comment real quick because hey, look, Sports Gamer, we were literally talking about this.
Yeah, we were.
Kevin Hart told Tom Brady, I'm sick of all the great Super Bowl talk. You want to make me a believer, go to Detroit, do it in Detroit. He's right. If Tom Brady wins a Super Bowl in Detroit, he's officially, for the next 1,000 years, the greatest player in any sport.
Ever.
Like, for real. Yeah. He is the greatest player in any sport for the next 1,000 years. So, especially at 44, 45, like, come on, man. Like, hey, Brady, please. Like, we'll build a team around you. I'm just begging. Like, I don't know what it is, but Brady know how to win, and wherever Brady go, everybody else goes. So we get Brady, then we getting all the receivers, we getting all the D-line. Like, Brady went to Tampa Bay, everybody was, oh, Brady over there, oh, I'm over there. Like, they're like, Brady over there, and they won the Super Bowl.
They all were like, oh, I'll take a veteran's minimum. $3 million? Oh, that's a lot of money. I'll go there. $3 million to play
with Brady? Yeah, I mean, it's Tom Brady. These NFL players have been getting tax-free. Like, some of these NFL players been getting torched by him for 15 years. Some has been 10 years. Some has just been 3. But they like, that dude is that dude. So let's go win a chip. And they won. So they were right one day. But Brady, come on back. You know, Michigan put you on the map. I don't care if you got drafted last. On the map, you would be nothing if it wasn't for Gold Blue. I'm just saying.
You see Brady on the field, and it's like Mark Jackson. Mama, there go that man again.
Right. Oh, there goes that man.
There goes that man again. That dude there.
He said Brady would take us to the residence. Brady gonna come to Minnesota next. Keep dreaming, boy. You going to Minnesota? What do you want to do in Minnesota, man? Ain't nothing over there, man. You don't want to be no White Queen. You want to be a lion. You want to be something good.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be no cheesehead.
Do you guys think the Seahawks are going to take Humphrey or Quint? What is it? Quint is whatever his name is.
I don't know what O lineman is. I think they might go O lineman.
I think they need an O lineman, but they also need a linebacker too. I think KJ Wright was no longer with the team.
Thank you.
They need a hell of a lot.
56th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver.
You stupid as fuck. Yo, I feel so bad for Russell Wilson. The Seahawks have 3 picks in this draft, and you have DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett, and you go ahead and draft a wide receiver when your quarterback has no offensive line.
You see my face.
That's a head scratcher.
Okay,
hold on. You took a wide receiver?
Hold on. Y'all all fucking wrong. Hold on. I literally just knocked my mic over. I was too hyped. My bad. Listen, people. You're wrong, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay, tell me why.
DK Metcalf on the outside. You put Tyler Lockett, whatever you want, and you put that guy in the slot. That guy from Washington. From Western Michigan. That guy.
Yeah,
bro.
But let me tell you something.
He's a different beast.
Look,
hold up. I got to call Luke out some bullshit.
Hold on, Andrew. Hold on. Look. Yeah, you could put that guy in the slot. I mean, he's a nightmare. But I know about this guy named Aaron Donald. I know about this guy named Nick Bosa. He ain't gonna be able to catch no passes with Russell Wilson running around on the ground. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah, you can't throw from your back, dog.
What have you been preaching about the Bengals and the Lions all offseason? You've been showing that picture with the offensive line and no wide receiver, and you've been showing the picture with wide receivers and no offensive line. Bro, the Seahawks did not need a receiver. I don't care if you have the 3 top receivers in the whole NFL. They have no offensive line. Russell Wilson was running for his life every single play, it seemed like.
Russell Wilson at home, we're talking about bet. That's how you want to carry it? That's how you want to carry it? Bet.
Seriously. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm just curious. They traded for left tackle Dwayne Brown, right? They added that terrible guard from Chicago. So yes, they do need help on the offensive line, but this is their receiving core. I'm not making this up. Just their receiving core: DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Penny Hart. He ain't doing popping up. John Ursay. Darvin Kizzy. No. Cody Thompson, and then Freddie Swan, Aaron Fuller. So when you look at it, once you go from Metcalf to Tyler, they didn't have another option. They just didn't. And so what I'm pointing out to you is this. So
saying they got more options at O-line than receiver?
What I'm saying is this. When you go through and you look at this team, they're not worried about certain places and stuff. I think what the Seattle Seahawks is looking at is saying that I'll get my guys afterwards and in free agency and through other avenues, because they knew coming into this they got to take something that's special. So in their eyes, they looking at it and saying 100%, they're saying, look, at this point, I'm probably not going to get an offensive lineman that I really like. And as I look at this board on who's left on this board, I'm okay with them taking the receiver because these offensive line.
Hey man, they tear you up in the chat talking about yo,
bro. Man,
this is he a Seahawks fan, bro. He's a Seahawks fan. He biased right now.
You are contradicting yourself bad right now.
I'm not
bad right now because you listen for a second. What did you say with the Lions? What did you say with the Bengals? What do you say with these teams? You're like, why the hell do they need a receiver when they can't keep their quarterback up? Russell Wilson was going to leave the Seahawks because they don't have an offensive line.
That was not why he was going to leave. That was not why he was going to leave them.
They have 3 picks in this entire draft. You have Lockett, you have DK Metcalf, and you have a run game. Why the hell do you need a third receiver when you already have a more talented skill position group than most NFL teams? You go ahead and protect your quarterback. You go ahead and bolster that offensive line. To take a wide receiver here is awful. And the fact that you're saying you're liking it right now is killing me because that's so hypocritical.
You're killing me right now, bro. You are killing me.
Well, listen, like you said, you told me. Hold on, wait a minute. You told me to listen, right? You told me to listen. Now I need you to listen. You have to understand that
Rams pick is in.
Hold on.
Oh, I thought they was announcing it.
Hold up. They might.
I was about to say then. Now, if they just showing it for me, Andrew probably got it already.
Yeah, I was so heated right now.
Let's go, Rams. What y'all about to do?
They're just showing like the fan section, so they must be walking up right
now. Luke, he said Luke on that blue pill.
Whoa, yeah.
No, well, but look, man. I'll say that I don't agree with you at all. They don't have wide receivers. I don't agree at all.
Listen, y'all gotta understand something, okay? The situation does not change for me when it comes to my teams and the teams that I like. I look at them very closely and I see what they did. I look at history, and I tell you one thing: when I look at this team, they only got 3 picks. They had pick in the second round at 56. They got a pick in the 4th round, and they got a pick at 7. So I agree. There's a lot of depth at the receiving core position, but there's not going to be the depth at the receiving core position that they're at. And if I go through and I look at the remaining offensive line, I'm like, do I really want to squeeze that one in there?
Yeah, we calling BS, just like Dominique Davis said. He said, I ride with you 99%. Oh, here we go.
57th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Tutu Atwell, wide receiver, Louisville.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they wrong, right? I guess they.
No, they not. They know what they doing.
Oh my God.
We're back. Hey, they about to get that man some weapons so he can swing that boy. But no, I was gonna read this comment. He said, "I ride with you 99% of the time, Luke G, but I have to throw the flag on you for this one just because you like this receiver." And I agree. If it was a different receiver you didn't like, I don't think you'd be saying this.
It's not that. You got to understand. They're looking for a slot receiver. That is just the Seattle Seahawks need. They're looking for that. And I'm not even about I'm not even about looking at it any other way. They only got 3 picks in this draft, right? And so if you only got 3 picks in this draft, you got to treat that second round pick like this is going to be your first round pick. So at this point, there is no name me the offensive lineman they could have took. That's the only question you got to answer for me.
Quinn Marinez, whatever the hell his name is, bro. There was multiple guys that could have played on the inside.
No. I didn't ask you for multiple. Tell me the offensive lineman they could have took.
Creed Humphrey.
Oh, Creed Humphrey.
Yeah, can play inside. What's wrong with that?
Why? You don't need him. Why?
Oh my God. Why not? What do you mean? Who's playing on the inside for them?
The inside right now, if you go through, you look at, well, first I got to go back down to the damn thing because my damn screen just moved for me. Hold on.
Also, someone in the chat said he lives outside of Seattle, and the fans are not happy with the wide receiver.
Of course they're not. The fans, just like you got Lions fans not happy with Penny Sewell. Are they right? No.
What type of receiver is this Atwell? Does he a slot or is he an outside guy?
Most of these receivers are slots, but you can put them outside.
I'm just thinking about what the Rams need. Yeah, he's basically, if Deshaun Jackson get hurt, they're going to abuse this guy. That's what it's looking like. Which Deshaun Jackson probably will get hurt.
He said, so they got Gabe Jackson at the one guard spot, and the other one they got Phil Hines at the other guard spot. Now keep in mind, if you're telling me that, because to me I want to tackle. I think Brandon Shell is cool, but I want to tackle for them. That's just me. Mm-hmm. And I go through and I look at the thing. I don't see no lineman that I'm like, yeah, I'm smitten with him. I just don't see that guy. The offensive tackles, in my opinion, they're gone. And I think it's a drop off at that point. So as I go through and I look at the remaining like offensive tackles, I don't see it. So now you got to go through the rest of their needs. And when you go through the rest of their needs, I'm telling you, I don't see why people would hate this. He's a kick and punt returner, which now take that duty away from Tyler Lockett, because Tyler Lockett was our kick and punt returner on Seattle. So this guy can now do that, and you ain't got to worry about it. And on top of that, I just look at it and I say there was no other lineman I can take in the second round that I feel good about. It's best player available for need, and they needed a damn slot receiver.
Oh yeah, shout out to Joseph Murdoch. It is
Murdoch, the law firm.
Gregory, I think from earlier, he said he live in Seattle too, and people are not happy. So both of them live in Seattle. They like, yo, these fans is not happy.
Look, Luke, their best position on that team, as far as a group, is literally wide receiver. That was the worst possible thing you could have done.
They got 3
and some of the people in the chat think it was better receivers. Some people think the dudes the Ram took is better than the guys the Washington Jaguars.
He could be, but I'm not killing them. I'm not killing them based on who the receiver is. I'm not gonna kill them for that. What I'm saying is I think they could have used a tackle, right? And when you go through and you look at the tackles, there's a serious drop off. All the ones that you like are gone. Sewell, Slater, gone. Jenkins, gone. Leatherwood, gone. Eichenberg, gone. Cosme, gone. Little, gone.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Bolton, linebacker.
Oh, dude,
that's a real good pick because the linebacker and core is like they weakly torn on defense.
That's a hell of a pick for the Chiefs.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, I think what it is people like to look for like a opening window to be like, oh yeah, man, what about this? But this is a huge freaking drop off at the tackle position for me, and I don't like what's left at the tackle. You go to the guard. I know y'all are like, oh, you can get Creed, Humphreys, and stuff like that, but bro, I'm not even making this up. Go and look at NFL.com. They don't even have Creed Humphreys rated high, and I just don't see nothing left. Like if I'm going to take somebody that's going to be a project, I'll do that later. I know that I need a slot receiver and a returner. That guy fits that mold for me, and it is what it is.
Okay, Dolo Dynamite, and then we gonna move on from this topic. Luke, I love you, fam. You in denial. What's your damn thoughts now on the Bears? Nasty. You want it and a franchise QB to be 100, bro. I don't even know what he's saying.
I think what he's saying is like, what is my thoughts? Because he's saying that what the Bears did is what the Lions should have did, which I told y'all it was coming. Which he said that the Lions could have took Fields. He said the Lions could have took Fields at 7, and then came back and got like Tavin Jenkins in the second round. The problem is we didn't need a quarterback. That's one. Jenkins not better than Sewell, but time will tell. And 3. I think damn Bears made a mistake taking Fields, but that's just me and Val.
No, they didn't. I'm sorry. I knew y'all might Fields gonna be good as hell. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but like only thing that could ruin him is playing for the Bears. Honestly, other than that, the dude's gonna be solid. Like
who you play for? Who drafted him?
Devin 99 said Russell Wilson is the most overrated QB I've ever seen. Even if he is overrated as hell, he's still top 5. So that's why they allow him to be overrated.
Bro, Russell Wilson is
hold on. Wait a minute. Randall dropped $5 and says, look at you, Luke, going all best player. I'm proud of you. Be careful. You might start sounding like me. Wrong.
Randall flag 606.
Listen,
oh my goodness,
if people really listen to me, I keep saying best player available for need. They
did not need a wide receiver.
Which receiver? Okay, listen. Give me the receiver.
You didn't need any receiver in general, Luke. That's
wait a minute. Now we already declared that there's no lineman worthy of that second pick. Let's get that out the way.
No. You are the only one saying that.
Do you follow Seattle? You follow them hard?
Bro, what the hell does it have to do with the draft?
No, I'm going to tell you what I got to do with it. Do you follow them hard?
Look, I know for a fact that their offensive line is trash. I know for a fact that Russell Wilson is one of the most pressured quarterbacks in the entire NFL. Mm-hmm. And I also know for a fact that they have two very talented wide receivers that they didn't need to go and get a third receiver, considering that their O-line blows. And there were linemen, it's not a tackle, which obviously you prefer a tackle on the offensive line, but guards that could have been instant starters. There's not a single thing you can say to prove to anyone in this chat or on this panel that they should have taken a wide receiver. I'm sorry, Luke. This is like legit. I know you're a Seahawks fan, but this is one of your worst takes I've ever heard.
Yeah, the problem is when you don't follow the team and you're not keeping track of it, you're just not going to know. And so at the end of the day, I'm telling you, at the end of the day, you can't even name me the offensive alignment we can take. That's one. Two,
I told you Creed Humphrey. Bro, what are you saying right now?
He is not worthy. He is not worthy of a second round pick. And he is not.
Regardless of that, he told you somebody. I said we was gonna end it, and we ended.
I just gotta get Jim and Kurt's opinion on it.
The picks is about to be in for the Carolina Panthers too.
Jim and Kurt, in terms of Creed Humphrey and Quinn Meinerz, whatever his name is, what do you guys think of them? I don't even want to know about the wide receiver thing, whatever. I just want to know your thoughts on those two players.
We took a defensive tackle.
Yeah, Jim is still reeling.
He said we took a defensive tackle. We could have taken anything, but we took a defensive tackle.
Shout out to you, Dolo Dynamite, man. He said that's what he was saying. He was saying too bad. I think somebody asked way earlier, was the Pistons gonna have the worst league in the NBA? And I'm just saying no. That was a random question, but let's move on from this. Yeah.
So just because Jim brought up Levi again, so on Barstool Sports, they have a quote, and it says, "I like fucking people up. I like to get off the line and fuck up an offensive scheme. I like to push them back 2-3 yards and just making them feel like shit." And that's a quote from Levi.
No, that's what he said in the press conference. They've taken that presser down now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he actually said that in the presser.
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah, he was.
I mean, at least they're getting people with some attitude.
He's gonna bite some kneecaps, baby.
I'm about to say he definitely gonna bite some knee. He sounded like Prime the Dabba. Yeah, I'm gonna snump you out.
That made me feel a little better reading that.
Hey man,
a little bit.
I just feel
I like
some of these players,
though.
man. Some of these players ready to tear shit up. You know, and I feel like as a football player going to the Lions, you have to probably be the most motivated you can be because you know where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Like you know where you're going. So you got to be ready to be a high caliber football player because you obviously know that's the only way y'all gonna win games, no matter what player it is.
Okay, here we got it for the Carolina Panthers.
Pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Carolina Panthers select Terrace Marshall Jr. wide receiver.
Damn, I like
the first receiver of Sam Darnold's career. For real.
Bro, they got DJ Moore and and Robbie Anderson.
Robbie Anderson played with him in New York.
Yeah, and
Robbie Anderson is he like $180.
Bro, that don't even matter. And they got McCaffrey, bro. That's a pretty good
I forgot about McCaffrey.
Combination of
skill players. They got McCaffrey. So who gonna win that division? I mean, besides the Tampa Bay, I'm saying like who gonna be second? That's gonna be.
I love how you have to specify that.
Yeah, we know Tampa Bay gonna win the division, but some people will be like, "Oh my god, like what do you mean?" Like, come on. I know the Saints are still the Saints, but I don't know.
Like,
the
here's
Panthers,
my deal.
The Panthers, they in the division last year, they did beat some of those teams. So
Tampa shouldn't be drafting this year. They signed everybody back on their roster.
Yeah, man, like they good.
They signed everybody back. Everybody. Like, why are they drafting anybody? Like,
hey, I agree with Vice 167 here, man. This is nice, and the Packers miss out on another wide receiver. Aaron gonna be real mad. And then Old Timer Davis said, "Stop with the wide receiver." I'm sorry, Old Timer Dave, but we have to. Y'all won't get Aaron Rodgers any help, and I mean, by Aaron Rodgers standards, I use the quotations because I feel like he's had plenty of help, but he wants the wide receiver. So, and y'all just saying no, we're not gonna do it. So when y'all don't draft him one for the next 4 rounds,
wait, I'm sick of this. Aaron Rodgers don't need no damn receiver. Aaron Rodgers needs to shut the fuck up and play. I'm sick of Aaron Rodgers. Why are we doing this? Listen,
hold on 1 second. Look, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food and Luke go off on Aaron Rodgers. I have a video called "Aaron Rodgers is the most overrated QB of all time" on my channel, and I still agree with this.
Listen, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to cuss. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm sick of this damn talk with Aaron Rodgers and he needed a receiver. Every time somebody say this, it irritates me because nobody just looks at it. He took over for this damn team in 2008. You know who his starting receiving core was? Donald Driver and Greg Jennings. He even had a running back that went for 1,000 yards and Ryan Grant. In 2009, his starting receivers again were Donald Driver and Greg Jennings. And they turned around and added Jermichael Finley, who had just came off a damn good season. Oh, and his running back rushed for 1,200 yards. 2010, his wide receiving core. I just absolutely love this. He had the same wide receiver core, the same tight end, but they added a running back. They really drafted an offensive tackle in Brian Beluga and all kind of defensive help and won the Super Bowl. 2011, he ends up getting Donald Driver, Greg Jennings, Jordy Nelson, Randall Cobb, plus Jermichael Finley, plus they drafted 2 other offensive linemen, and now we go to 2012. His wide receiving core, Randall Cobb, Jones, Nelson. We're going to keep going. 2013, Boykins, Jones. Then they drafted Eddie Lacy for him, drafted left tackle David Bakari.
21 NFL draft. The New Orleans Saints.
They're going to take Cox.
Pete Werner.
Linebacker.
Ohio State.
Damn it, that's what I wanted. It's another linebacker I wanted.
I liked him too.
Right? Let me get back into my damn rant. 2014. Okay. 2014, his wide receiving core was Jordy Nelson, Devontae Adams, Randall Cobb. They drafted another center, Corey Lansley, who was good for them, a host of other defensive players. 2015, same wide receiving core, same tight end, but they added another tight end, aka Mercedes Lewis, and more defensive help for his trash ass. And then they come in 2016. They add a wide receiver again and another tight end, more defensive line help. Let's get on down to 2017 because this is BS. 2017, he had the same receiving core. He has a tight end core. They go out, add Marcellus Bennett. They turn around, draft some more offensive line protection to protect his slow ass. And then guess what happened? More defensive help. Okay? And that's just the draft. I never even talked about what they added in free agency. 2019, now they add Mercedes Lewis and Jimmy Graham and more offensive line help and more defensive help on the other side of the ball, and he bitching and complaining. And in 2020, they repeat and watch, and the only reason he pissed off is because guess what? Little old Aaron Rodgers got to now compete with young-ass Jordan Love. Get over yourself, you Jeopardy hosting ass bum. Go and play Jeopardy if you're going to do all this.
Yo, Luke, okay. I love you after that, man. You made me feel
you know what, though? Luke G is back in the building.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy is that he's always had a very, very talented offensive roster. I mean, he's always had a very deep wide receiver room, and he has arguably the best wide receiver in the entire NFL right now, alongside Aaron Jones absolutely murdering it. And they're saying, well, we need more. And it's crazy because they have 9 of their last 10 first-round picks have been defensive players. Well, yeah, if your offense is killing it, why not help the fucking defense out so that your offense doesn't have to do as much when your offense is scoring 30 points a game? You know, it's absurd, man. It is absurd.
Their defensive picks have been suspect.
Listen, we ain't even gotta talk about the defensive picks per se. Just simply look at it. All I've been hearing is, well, you know, I said, give Matthew Stafford a run, Gary. Why everything got to be perfect for him? Why everything got to be perfect for Aaron Rodgers? He literally tanked the whole damn season. When have you known Tom Brady? Think about this, y'all. Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees. Look at all the people who make a lot of passes. Tell me 1 year. 1 year. Give me 1 year. I don't mean, you know what? Give me the half a year that they ass led the league in throwaways. This diva, disrespectful ass bum did that to get rid of a damn coach. He did it to get rid of the coach. Get a new coach, had conflict with the new coach immediately. The new coach told him, hold my beer, drafted Jordan Love, and his spirit is hurt. How do I know? Because he said it. He said it. Oh, that's not enough, Luke. You don't know that. You can't prove it. Go and watch Woodward Sports interview with TJ Lane, where he also knows this to be a fact that he did not like the fact that they took a quarterback. Why? Because he does not want to compete. He doesn't want to do that. He just wants to be Aaron Rodgers. I got a legacy to keep. F your legacy. You have had more weapons than any quarterback in this goddamn league, and you got one Super Bowl. If y'all want to talk about a lack and a failure at that position, it's him. It's him. Go and look at the first receiving core that Tom Brady had. Who the hell is Davis Patton? Who is that guy?
They had a guy who played both sides of the ball, two-way player that played on Tom Brady's his first wide receiver core. The guy played defensive back and he played wide receiver. That's how of an anomaly that weapons were. He didn't have a really good wide receiver coach. He had Randy Moss.
Bro, I'm still trying to understand this. They keep doing this, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this. When the Lions ask for one thing for their quarterback, the Lions' own fan base claim he needed everything perfect, and everybody want. I'm not gonna say they D-riding because this ain't D-riding. This is some Satanistic worshipping BS because they don't want to say it. He has failed. He has failed on every level. There is no way he should not have more Super Bowls. There's no way that this team should keep on getting to the NFC and where it ain't his fault, it's the defense fault. Then you get mad that they keep getting defensive players. Get it together. Get it together, A-Rod. The truth is he just wants to be the full-time host at Jeopardy, and he wants to give them hell. And you know the more important thing about this? You got the other important thing about this. I love TJ Lane because TJ Lane pointed out something. He believed that not only did A-Rod do this to be spiteful with his patty ass, right? He said he did this because they were so upset when they drafted Jordan Love. He think that he decided to wait to do this during the draft to create leverage. If you don't go and sit your wannabe L Trebek ass down, nobody is thinking about you, bro. If you're going to do what you want to do and you really want out, quit asking for every freaking penny, and then they turn around and give you every freaking penny, and now you're mad they don't have money to get nobody else. Stop it. People, don't come in and talk to me about no goddamn Aaron Rodgers.
In the 2021 draft, the Buffalo Bills select Carlos Basham Jr.
Okay, hold up, man. I'm trying to make dinner, and I take my phone. All I hear is Luke going on. I had to come back. I had to say, hold up, because everything he just said in my video about Aaron Rodgers being overrated, I said every NFC championship he goes to, he just loses, and it's never his fault. He's like lost his last 5 straight NFC championship games. And it's just funny how he always has a good line. He always has solid enough coaching. He always has somebody to throw to. And his defense is always good enough to win him games. But he just gets all these excuses. I've already said, man, it's a lot of quarterbacks. He ain't better. He not better than Drew Brees or Peyton Manning to me.
Nobody gets more excuses. Nobody gets more excuses than them. Nobody. He gets all the excuses.
He got the excuses this year. What was the excuse? Oh, it was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but you was the one throwing picks. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Like, I love how when it's going great, it was all him. He's Jesus. He's changed the world. When it's all bad, it's everybody else's fault. He loves pointing his finger at everybody else. But I go through year after year after year.
Look at his passer rating. Look at his interceptions. He does nothing wrong.
It's just dumb. It's dumb. And listen, newsflash, the year he made it to the Super Bowl, I hate to say it, that was Ty Montgomery's running and that defense.
I was about to say, the year he made it to the Super Bowl, they had the NFL record in interceptions for a defense.
First of all,
like they had the most picks of any other team, and unless it's been changed now, I don't know, but I don't think Tampa Bay. Like, they had like 7 interceptions in that Super Bowl run.
That defense was very good.
Like ridiculous. Like, if you give any quarterback 7 interceptions in the Super Bowl run, they'll probably win the Super Bowl.
All right, folks, let's hear it. Rashawn Gary, you bum. Sit the hell down.
But yeah, before I get into this pick, I want to thank the organization, Green Bay Packers, for giving me an opportunity to represent our organization to the best I can. I want to thank the NFL for giving me an opportunity. And with that being said, the Packers fans up front, we not done yet. So I'm letting y'all know we getting one. So with that being said, the second pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, Green Bay Packers select Josh Myers, center, Ohio State. Go Blue Dog.
He said go Blue Dog. That's what I'm talking about, Rashad.
Go Blue.
That's what I'm talking about, Rashad.
Hey, so you already know this guy's gonna be an all-pro bowler with no holding calls.
Oh my gosh!
I'm just
again.
I want to before I go back, I want to shout out Dominique Davidson.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Down the mic for the donations, man. Thanks for the support, man. We appreciate y'all. We know y'all don't have to do that, but it's fun out here, man. And old timer Dave, I hope you still in the chat because we've been going off on your mans. But y'all got one Super Bowl.
He agree. He agree with me though.
You know it.
Old timer Dave agree with me. He know that
old timer Dave called him a whiner yesterday.
I mean, bro, it's every year he doing this, bro. Every year. I mean, it is not just with the Green Bay Packers doing it. He did it with Dana Packers. He did it with all these women. He did it. Now he want to get engaged. Man, get your ass. Listen, I can't take it, bro. I can't take it. Every other quarterback is held accountable for their failures, but that man, and it sucks. Because 100% of the time that this stuff happens, it's just there. And then the first thing people want to do, especially Lions fans, they love to take a dump on Matthew Stafford and talk about how great Aaron Rodgers is. That man has been in the league for a long time and got one Super Bowl. Hell, Ben Roethlisberger has done more with less than Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, all I keep hearing is, that's a bad man. He's a bad man. That's all I keep hearing. Oh, he made this receiver. He made that receiver.
That's Stephen A. Smith.
Right?
He's a bad man.
That's all I keep hearing. And then you look up and what? They go out and they suck, and it's nobody's fault. Right? It's nobody's fault. It's just everybody else's fault but his. Oh, look at his stats. All I hear is Matthew Stafford padding stats. What's worse? A dude who pads stats and every time they get to the playoffs that he can pad every other stat and it just stops. He is literally freaking Jim Kelly. Literally. With a Super Bowl. I'm over it. Please, spare me that. Smitty said, who hurt you, Luke? Stupid fans. That's who hurt me. Stupid fans.
He said, who hurt you?
That's bad.
Oh my God, man. I'm so tired of it. It's just a bunch of excuses, bro. I just don't. Look, you got Dominic Davis talking about the Lions need to hire him because he's biting off kneecaps with that rant. It's just frustrating.
With the 63rd pick in the 2021 draft.
9 picks away.
The Kansas City Chiefs select Creed Humphrey.
They go Creed Humphrey.
Good for him.
There you go, Luke.
Good for him. I'm not taking no damn center right there. It is what it is.
Yeah, but he can. They probably kick him in. He play guard.
I'm just saying. Listen, they in here cracking jokes, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't mean to go off, but I'm frustrated. It's dude. Think about this. Every quarterback in the NFC North gets took to task. Mr. Trubisky, Stafford, now Jared Goff. He ain't took a damn snap, but he already took it. Kirk Cousins. Nobody criticizes Aaron Rodgers. Just not possible.
Bro, it's that national media, man. I mean, they praise this guy nonstop.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right.
It's like the Lions stuff. You know what I'm saying? You go talk to someone that doesn't watch football, like, oh, the Lions suck.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
But the Lions fans repeat this stuff. They come to me all the time. Luke, it's Stafford. Stafford's the problem, man. He never did. No, he can't win here. Nobody can win here. Okay, tell me why he can't win here. He can't. He need to go somewhere else and win. Why can't he go somewhere else and win? Because he's not Aaron Rodgers. Well, Aaron Rodgers ain't Aaron Rodgers. I mean, damn. He's had it all, bro. He's had tight ends. He's had the run game. He's had the offensive line. He's had the receivers. He's had it all.
This is the epic rant of epic rants.
Epic.
Luke, I'm enjoying. You are thoroughly entertaining me right now.
It's just so ridiculous.
I'm glad to have a front row seat for this. Man.
Oh my God!
That's why I'm hanging back. Man.
I wasn't expecting this one, dude. I'm great. I'm good right now.
No, this is hilarious, and I just want to say, this remind me of when I made that video, man. I was using so many curse words and going at Aaron Rodgers. And the funny thing is, I broke down each NFC Championship game in my video and showed where he failed. People forget all those interceptions he threw against Seattle, but he's a golden child, man. Y'all know he the golden boy. Patrick Mahomes a new golden boy, but he plays for the golden boy franchise.
Yep. Bruh, listen, this is another thing. Like Patrick Mahomes starting to become the new Aaron Rodgers. Y'all got to understand, the NFL has agendas. They make money by getting y'all to believe certain things. So they have agendas. So they'll sit there and hype it. It happens in every sport. NBA, it's funny. I remember, like, you know, you look at even in the NBA, all Kobe asked for was Chris Paul, right?
Yep.
And they was like, oh, hell no, we can't do that. No, right? But you let Kevin Durant go to the Golden State Warriors. You let LeBron hook up with Bosh and Dwayne Wade. But because when they want to push certain narrative, they push it. So now they're pushing the new narrative because everybody loves the Mohawk, right? You know, you had discount double check. He's already getting faded out in his own commercials by Patrick Mahomes. Like this is the BS they doing. It's an agenda. So now what they do is they go into it, and Patrick Mahomes go into a Super Bowl. All fans remember is he made a Super Bowl. They don't think about nothing else. They don't ask anything. Then you look at the game, the whole game. He has 2 minutes of decent play, and everybody go, "Oh, he's the future. He is. I want the next Patrick Mahomes. I don't. He sucked in the 2 biggest games of his life. 2.
Hey, look, you know they're not going to talk about how the 2 worst games of his life was in a Super Bowl and the Detroit Lions. They ain't going to talk about that.
Bro, man.
Nope. It's crazy because you're right, man, because when Mahomes is like, oh, I throw a no-look pass and I, squeeze it in between 4
Stafford been doing it for years.
Bro, yeah, yep. Stafford has been doing it for years. Even Rodgers came out on, I think it was on
he said
show, and he was straight up like, bro, you know who's been doing that way longer than Mahomes? That guy in Detroit, Stafford. Yeah. And it's like, but you don't see that national media coverage, right? But then Mahomes does it one time.
Oh, you're going to see it now. He played for the Rams now.
Right. They're like,
I'm telling y'all right now, if you don't like Matthew Stafford, don't watch the NFL outside the Lions because they're going to be hyping the Rams up.
Really gonna hate
they're going to be hyping the Rams up like you've never seen before.
Yep.
Especially if they win, it's over.
I just have the hardest time. I do. I see it all the time, and I want to puke. I get so irritated because I want to puke, and I'm telling you, I see it all the time. They criticize Stafford like, oh, my God, that's a dumb, dangerous pass. You're not going to look. And then Patrick Mahomes do the same thing. He's electric. I'm like, man, miss me with this, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not with it. I'm 100% going to tell y'all what I see. I'm sick of these false agendas coming out. The idea of doing things a certain way, and the idea that, they're just mistreating poor Aaron Rodgers. Oh, they won't give him no help. He can't get no help.
When his first game, I forgot about that. He did throw a no-look pass against Mahomes.
No, don't say he threw a no-look pass because A-Rod, he do that, but he get no help.
But this is my thing, though. When you look at the Packers roster right now, they really don't have that many holes. What is it, cornerback? That's the big offensive line linebacker.
That secondary is trash.
I don't think that's secondary trash. I just think Darnell Savage was hurt a lot. If he's healthy, he's very good. And then they got what's his name, Jaguar?
Yeah. They do have a couple holes. I mean, they lost 2 of their best offensive linemen in this past year, and then you figure, like Kurt said, their secondary isn't the greatest. I mean, yeah, they have Jair and Savage, but that's about it. And besides Darius Smith, I mean, they're missing linebackers.
Mm-hmm. Good. Did they lose one this offseason too? I
think they lost Preston Smith. Didn't they move him?
No, it's not Smith. What's the
the Bucks?
Blake Martinez.
Blake Martinez. But they can do without him, even though I like him. But they can do without him.
Bro. Listen.
But they got Rashawn Gary though, so who knows?
That's another one. You remember that, J-Mo? All the people remember.
I remember that.
Rashawn Gary's a beast.
Nah, bro.
That hot piece of garbage. Between him and Ed Oliver.
Shut up, Lou. You're just mad because I call you out.
Thank you for your Midwestern hospitality.
This is a big ass boy for a tight end.
I'm here to represent the 2021 Super Bowl champions, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Take Davis Mills.
The Glazer family. Brian Ford and the administrative staff of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And of course,
they're going to take Michael
Super
Carter.
Bowl champion coach, Mr. Bruce Arians and his coaching staff.
He's
What a
introducing
fantastic
everybody.
crew and what a fantastic job they did this past year. On behalf of the Buccaneers, with the 64th pick
Michael Carter.
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Kyle Trask.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yes.
The Kyle Trask
Wow.
sighting,
Yes.
baby.
Yes. Yes.
It's off the board.
Yes. I don't care how
I
terrible
mean, they needed
he
a
is.
quarterback. They needed
I don't care how terrible. How many more years we got with Brady?
2 max.
70.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said,
Okay.
I say 2 max because he said he's gonna stop playing at 45. So I say this year, next year he done. Even though
All right.
he's
So
44.
guess what? Even if Kyle Trask at best,
Yes, Kyle Trask.
it's a backup at best. It's still better than anything else because at this point it don't matter. They have everything. That they brought that whole team back that's the first team to do that in NFL history. You brought the whole squad back.
Everyone.
Everyone?
Yeah, I mean, they could have definitely.
And
drafted
honestly,
for
man,
depth and
it
stuff,
seems like quarterbacks that
Oh my God.
that end up on the same team as Tom Brady end up being serviceable at least. Jimmy G, Jacoby Brissett. So maybe working under Tom Brady, who knows? Maybe he'll be okay.
I'll tell you what,
I
Kyle
like him
Trask.
as a QB, but I don't know about in the second round.
Kyle Trask is not as bad as people think. I'm just putting that out there into the world.
I don't think he's
y'all
bad
can
at all.
quote me on that.
I don't think he's
The
bad at all. I
third
just feel like he got
round is
drafted kind of
starting.
high.
When you bring back your whole team that just won a Super Bowl, you don't get questioned. You can take whatever the hell you want. Everybody's still there. You got receivers. You got running backs. You got the only thing you didn't have. You had Brady and Ryan Griffin. That sounds like a real life character from the freaking Family Guy. This is not what we're doing.
Peter Griffin.
This ain't what we're doing here. So if you think about it, and you get this guy who can come in here, and all you got to do is sit and shut the hell up, okay? And you learn from this guy. Guess what? Yeah, you took him. He's there for in case of emergency insurance and stuff like that. But guess what? When the time comes, if next year come and we don't do well, they can still turn around and take another quarterback and still use him as a draft pick. Because guess what? At the last pick of the second round, that's essentially the third round pick. Nobody gives a damn. I'm okay with it.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Andre Cisco.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Man.
I'm telling you, this Urban Meyer, man.
Hey,
Urban Meyer
Jacksonville is killing it in this draft, man.
Urban Meyer is cooking right now.
But they had a lot of picks too. They had,
but it's about getting the picks right though. Like, it's not one player around.
You're right. You're right.
Like, it's not one person they draft. I'm like, why did you get it? Like, every person has a piece. We'll see if they pan out. But man, they pretty great draft.
They're hitting it.
Let me tell you
They are
something.
killing it right now, man.
Jacksonville understands something when it comes to their secondary in this thing. And you see they wasting no time getting that pick in. And the reason for that is because he's a ball hawk. He got 13 interceptions. 13 interceptions. Now, he did get hurt this past season. I don't care. He has given up some plays. I don't care. Here's what I know. He want the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He won't. And now, I mean, who in the hell?
Vikings pick is in 2 already. These guys are starting to.
Wait, so why did the Ravens have a second round pick? They had 2 first though.
I think it was the trade with for the offensive tackle.
Kansas City. Yeah.
Well, that's your answer, buffed up.
That one hurt.
that one stung a little bit.
That one hurt
that one
because
stung a little bit.
Because for me, as I go through, I really wanted that safety. I'm not even play with y'all. Y'all know me. I was high as hell on him. I know everybody's like, you still can get Jamar Johnson, I guess. And there is some other safeties I do like. But damn, I wanted the ball hawk.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Jacksonville's about to compete in that division.
Yeah, they are. Jabril Cox is still available.
Bro, Houston and
the best team right now is Tennessee and the Colts, and they right there now. That's gonna be interesting.
My man says, Greg says, Cisco Kid was a friend of mine. Wait a minute. Are you trying to say, you know him for real or you just being funny? Stop playing with us.
I will say shout out to hard work and dedication for the super chat. He said, look out for Jacksonville. Yeah. Usually, I'll say that usually when a team gets that number 1 overall pick quarterback, the rest of the draft don't, you know what I'm saying, don't go smoothly But you got Trevor, and I mean, I don't want to say no excuses for Trevor, but you got a nice little team here. Joe Burrow didn't have his squad. Joe Burrow didn't have his squad, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Like Baker Mayfield had a squad, but we gonna see. We gonna see what you're really about, Sunshine.
Safeties left. Jamar Johnson. Davin Diablo, a guy I do like. He a big boy. Davin Diablo from Virginia Tech. That boy 6'3", 220. That's a big boy. He Cam Chancellor could be. Tyree Gillespie is still there. I just wanted the ball hawk. Yes, I'm biased as hell. I like the Andre Cisco. Sean Davis, another guy I like. If anybody say Caden Stern, I'm gonna cuss you out. We're not playing this game today. All right. If anybody say a Darius Washington, okay. My children is 5 years old and taller than him. We're not playing this game today. Okay. There's still some people there that you can look at and still get. So I'm not gonna kill it. I just wanted the ball hawk. I think he's 100% a ball hawk. In terms of linebackers, I'm still fairly shocked at who in the hell is left. This is more scary than I thought.
Browning and Cox, man.
Right. Browning, Cox is still there. Chad Surratt, whatever you put out his name, he's still there.
White Queen's pick is in.
White Queens.
Hey, I call them the White Clowns and the White Queens. It's documented on my channel.
Oh, man. Oh, Derek Burns is still there.
Yep.
But I think he's better served to be like a DN / outside rusher. So, and I think we're going to a 4-3. So, Garrett Wallow. Yeah, I'm good. Let me see. I'm going through looking at who's still available. Tony Fields is still available. I still like Grant Stewart. He's still available. So we still good in terms of getting a getting a linebacker. So
Dylan Moses is still there.
Yeah, you better not touch him. You better not. That dude, even when he wasn't hurt, it looked like he was being lazy.
I like Moses.
Let me see. Looking through the inside linebackers we got on the board.
You know, I like, man, first of all, shout out to my man Dominic Davis. Dominic Davis probably don't give up about freaking $100 damn bucks. He says, give me the Diablo. Who don't want a safety whose name means demon? I know,
right? you know he's buying these stats.
Swift, man. We got Swift. His name means that.
With the 66th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Kellen Mond.
Wow, what the
wow.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny is deep down I had the weirdest feeling that the Vikings were going to take a quarterback, and I was like, no, there's not a chance.
Well, there you go. You got it.
I'm wondering, though.
That's weird.
And this is why I call y'all the White Queens. See? What are y'all doing? But thank you.
Kellen Mond?
You know, what is this say about?
Mond don't even got a quarterback name. He ain't going to be good. His last name is Mond. No, like you laughing, but every good quarterback got a good quarterback name. I'm telling you.
He don't have a quarterback.
They do.
He said they all got a quarterback name, bro.
They do. Same thing with NBA players. All the great players.
You want to explain that.
Kellen Mond, man. Like, that's the most bland-sounding name ever, bro. Name me a good quarterback who don't got a name that roll off the tongue.
Hey, real quick, fact check me real quick because I'm totally drawing blank. Didn't Mahomes play for Texas A&M?
No, I thought it was Texas Tech.
No, Texas Tech.
Texas, okay.
Whichever one is black and red. I know that's the
Texas Tech.
Red.
Okay.
Yeah, he played for what's the
but could you imagine Mond with a great pass? My God! Like, no, come on.
You know, in a way though, because like if you think about, I remember when the Lions took Brad Kaya, and then he's like out of the league, and I'm like, yeah, it don't quite roll off the tongue, but what they gotta do? What they gotta do with anything?
But, you know, it don't have nothing to do with anything. But I would specifically with NBA players, I've noticed that like if you don't have like a good, you're not a good basketball player, and it seems the same with quarterbacks. Cause like All the good quarterbacks got a name. He's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, but the bad ones, Mitch Trubisky, Trubomsky, like Ryan Fitzpatrick. Like, ugh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at some of these names, man.
Hey, put some respect on Fitzmagic's name, all right?
Man, but no, Fitzmagic is his different name. That's the good. See, you can't call it. See, you see what I'm saying, Andrew? When he good, you can't call him Fitzpatrick. You can't call him that. You gotta call him something else. That's my point. You gotta call him Fitzmagic.
I guess I look at it like this though. If you're looking at the Vikings roster as it stands right now for 2021. Is this a bad pick? Honestly, no. It's not.
No, it's not a bad pick.
But now you got me up here because now I'm up here saying everybody's name in my head slow as hell, like Kellen Mond. Like that.
Could you really imagine a person named Mond? Like, just imagine the announcer. And Mond with the amazing. Like, no, you don't hear that. Like, you don't. I can hear Fields as much as I don't like to say that, but I can hear Mond. Mond?
I'm not playing with you today, J-Mo.
Hey, man, if Kellen Mond become the best quarterback in this draft, I want you to at me and let me have it, man.
Bro, I'm not playing. It's too late for you to be doing this still. He on some other stuff, bro.
He's like
I'm telling you, man, Trey Lance, that sounds like a name.
He's gonna
he
say
literally
Lawrence.
got me doing this, bro. I'm in my head like Tom Brady. Like,
let me do this.
Scott, like, you hear that? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
like, look.
Let's go. First of all, I hope y'all having some fun because this is crazy out here. This draft is awesome. Much love to the traveling Texans.
Jam, I just want to say I've always thought the same thing that you're talking about, but I never had the courage to say it out.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, bro.
Cleveland, what's happening?
I was like, I can't say no shit like that.
It's the truth, though.
My dad is from New York, but he loves the Cleveland Browns. When I was a kid growing up,
okay, we'll hang your life story.
I don't give a damn about your long story. Move it along, champ.
Pick.
All right, who is this?
You know what time it is? Shit.
Y'all want to hear something funny?
Kurt, you too funny, bro.
It's all good, baby.
Shit.
I think this is where we're going to get our receiver at in this third round.
2021
It's weird.
NFL draft. My Houston Texans select Davis Mills, QB, Stanford.
Oh my fuck.
Oh, they smart. They're smart.
Yo, I legit was just gonna say Jamie Newman.
Jamie Newman's garbage. He's hot garbage.
No. But my point is, I was gonna say a quarterback. I didn't even think of Davis Mills, but this is fucked up, dude. Like, they're 100% like, oh, Watson, you're done. Like, you're off.
No, that's not what that is. That's not what that is.
What?
That's not what that is.
Bro,
you gotta keep in mind. If you gotta keep in mind, one, David Mills is legit. I like David Mills, but then again, I do like David Shaw because what he doing at Stanford, and I'm not a Stanford fan. But you gotta understand, if the Texans mess around and lose Watson for any reason in this season, they now have a legitimate quarterback, even if it's a rookie, that they can say, you know what, at least he's played in a pro style before. At least he's been in a battle tested. They didn't even talk about how smart he was. It was all just the natural things. Now, does he get a little erratic and stuff like that at times throwing the ball? Yes. But if you just look at it, If for some reason my man still tripping over there to my he won't out, I've already got my quarterback to groom down the road.
Okay, so wait, what's his new name? David Mills. I ain't gonna lie, Mills sound like he sound like a journeyman. He sound average. He don't sound like Mond. He don't sound like Mond. Yeah, I'm just saying, David Mills. You can hear it in Mills with the great touchdown. I can hear that. Like,
it's Davis Mills.
Look,
Davis Mills, man. I can hear that. See,
this just screams that Houston's like, yo, Watson, you're done. Like 100%. Like, you don't take, even if Watson's gone for this year, you don't take a quarterback. You fucking tank, and you use all that to get more draft capital because they have no picks. They have no picks, man. Like, this.
What draft capital?
Some of these comments is hilarious. They said they put Kirk Cousins as an attribute. Somebody said Dominique Davis said that they drafted a massage therapist. Kellen Mond is the massage therapist, bro. Mills is more like your personal trainer.
He's like I'm Mond. Kellen Mond.
Oh, shit.
Come on, man. Like, if this dude a great quarterback, I'll eat my words. But look at his last name.
Jalen Mayfield, guard, Michigan.
Okay.
All right,
He's a tackle. So I don't know what you're talking about, but all right.
Yeah, he's a tackle, but yeah, he called him a guard. I don't know. They're gonna switch him.
That's a solid pick. I like
who's the
Mayfield,
tackle?
but not in the third. I
Who's
thought
the
he was
tackle?
dropped a little bit far.
Michigan tackle.
The Michigan tackle.
He is a
Mayfield.
guard. He's a guard.
Jalen
Yeah,
Mayfield.
they said that.
He's a guard.
They may put him at guard, but
So somebody jumped ahead of us. I'm hearing.
They said the Giants did, but I didn't see
Giants
anything.
did, but I didn't see that either.
The Giants ahead of us.
For who?
See, I don't understand. Like, why is this not showing on the TV?
I don't know.
Like, they don't show the trades until it's literally the pick of the team.
Well, they got to put a show on. You know what I'm saying? You don't show your card. You don't show your cards until it's time to put the cards on the table. Don't be judging them for making us stay up for 8 weeks in 1 month. It's okay.
Yeah, they take too damn long to do that, though.
Wait, can I give one fucking Lion fan a shout out? He says Looney. Luke mispronounces his own name. Leave me the hell alone.
Yeah, you said something earlier. I was like, what'd you just say? I was like,
bruh, I'm tired. Listen, I'm tired. I am. Listen, y'all know I can't pronounce nobody damn name. Don't judge. That's why everybody I talk to, even at work, I be like, yes, ma'am. No, sir. No, sir.
Bro.
Yes, ma'am.
the Bengals needs offensive tackle, offensive guard, center.
Well,
oh, right.
But you're right, man. They should take a wide receiver, right, Luke?
Yeah, I really don't know how they did.
You tried that. We would never live down your gear, Matt Patricia, 3 years, so you are part of the problem. Or your Ed Oliver is better than taking the tight end conversation. So but listen, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn real quick.
Throw this shit at me, all right?
Watch this.
We'll see. But no, look, let me be honest. I feel like Real is the one who really was on it, and Andrew just taking the brunt. He just taking it because that's his hands. Like, but Real was the one. Like, no, it's dumb, it's stupid.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joseph Osai. Linebacker.
That's a good pick. That
is a good pick.
Yeah, bro. The fucking. I don't even know.
The Lions are still good, though. To be honest, it's still a lot of people I like out there. And like
they
I said,
won't take them, but
they will. I'm telling you, they will.
Yeah, like, I feel like I'm starting to get this weird feeling we're gonna take a wide receiver.
I do too.
That's fine, bro.
But I'm saying like the linebacker is gonna be on the board and we're not gonna take him. That's what I'm saying.
I'll tell you what, though, man. The third, once you get to the third round, it's
Jock is still on the board?
No.
Jock went to the Browns.
Oh man. That's good. That's a good pick for them.
That is, bro. I called it too.
That's a real good pick for them.
There's just certain times when you feel it coming, you know, and you're like, this player's going.
So we got
pick number 69. No pun intended.
Right. That's usually when you say that, you know who comes through with the
Detroit
jiggity.
Like, hey, speaking of 69, we got 69 likes on the video, so let's up it to 89, y'all.
We got the Panthers on the clock, and then the Giants.
And then we pick. And in terms of prospects, I mean, it's a lot of people. Everybody's favorite receiver, except mine's Nico Collins is there. Yay. Trash. That dude's garbage. Won't waste my money on him.
You tripping.
I don't agree with that.
I don't mind him later.
100%
not in the
Who is Nico Collins? What has Nico Collins done to you, in your opinion, that make you say he's gonna be good?
Well, when I'm judging wide receivers, I look at if they can make NFL catches and do NFL things that those wide receivers done. And since his rookie season, he was doing stuff where I'm like, yeah, he's gonna play in the NFL. He's gotten better over the years. And I just think he's a solid receiver.
He's not better than Josh Palmer. He's not better than Amar Ross.
I don't care who he's not better than. He's still going to be a good football player, though.
Okay, because the Michigan receivers are good.
Hey, look at Peoples Jones. Peoples Jones and Nico Collins is the only receivers that's been talked about coming out of Michigan.
Yeah, what the hell?
In recent memory.
Did they announce the Panthers pick? Because they already moved on to the Giants.
The Panthers. Yeah, they announced it. We missed it.
I never saw it, and I'm watching it.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Said the pick is in.
Offensive tackle BYU.
Who was it?
That was their need. Brady Christensen.
Brady Christensen.
Yeah, I didn't see them go
come down.
I didn't see them go up to the podium or anything. I was so confused.
Right. Name. I want to hear.
Here come down with this.
I want to hear it.
Okay. You the one. I didn't sit there and claim that was happening. My man's over here, J-Mo.
I didn't say. You said, like, first of all, I mean, like, I've been liking Nico since I saw him play as a rookie. He's gonna be a good receiver.
Hey,
like he was out there torching senior cornerbacks as a rookie.
Nah.
Guess who got torched by Nico? He on our team right now. But I'm just, hey, it's cool.
I mean, Don come out of nowhere. Ain't nobody asked him nothing, man. You should be sleeping by now. The hell going on?
Hey, man, go blue.
I should be sleeping
blue
by now.
Over here, man. You already know what it is. Just go blue over here, man. If you go green, you go white, you can go that way. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. I mean, y'all love any chance y'all get.
News I just seen isn't true. What news, bro? Let me know, Devin.
Let me know.
He said the news that he stated isn't true. Let me see, because only thing I see is that we on the clock. The Giants pick is in.
Y'all gotta announce the Giants pick. I gotta go for a second.
All right,
I got you.
Go ahead. Make sure you wash your hands.
Nah.
You gotta do that all day.
Don't put any spoilers in the chat. I hope you're wrong because I'm gonna have to end this stream. If what you just put is true, the stream might get ended. But if you know the pick, don't post it in the chat.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I pray Devin is joking with me.
He might not be. I mean,
we having some fun right now. Devin, listen. I don't want to do this.
J-Mo's gonna click stop and broadcast.
Only reason that I would stay is because we got another pick. But if this was our last pick and they took a D tackle, the stream would end. Not even lying, bro.
I hear you.
You said they took a D tackle. You done?
Yeah. If that was our last pick and we didn't have another third rounder, I'd be like, look, it's been fun, y'all.
We got third rounders.
Yeah. So we got to stay for the next pick.
I know, because I'm surprised they still ain't announced it yet. Like,
I still see the Giants stuff, so I don't even.
They were dragging ass last time too.
Giants.
Yeah, last year, like the third and the fourth round, like took forever. And I know they on different days, but like they took forever. They took forever.
What I missed?
Oh, they said J-Mo, you might go ahead and get ready. They like, oh, I guess you finna be done.
Oh man, y'all, don't do me like that.
Oh man, look, Guy Coffee and Football says, "Hey, at Luke G."
NFL Draft. The New York Giants select Aaron Robinson, defensive back, UCF.
Guy Coffee and Football says, "Hey, Luke G, what ain't Tom Brady? Tom Brady not my GOAT, but I get it. He got the rings. He had the greatest coach, but he ain't my GOAT.
Yeah,
like to me,
he the GOAT.
Listen, like, bro, listen. I literally got a homeboy. He get mad every time I say this. I be like, Jordan is not the greatest basketball player in NBA history. You lost your mind. I'm like, I'm sorry.
And who do you think is? I'm curious about that.
It's not a matter for me. Well, if I told you who I think it is, you just gonna be like, But the greatest. No,
I'm very curious. Who you think it is?
Bill Russell.
Oh, okay.
11-time
that's
champion.
Respectable.
Like that's what I'm saying. That's why I was just saying yesterday, like Tom Brady is the GOAT, but if because they're talking about like Lawrence Taylor, like, if you tell me Lawrence Taylor is the GOAT, I'm not going to disagree with you, but I think it's Brady because that's acceptable.
It's just like
Bill Russell is 100% acceptable. He's Bill Russell.
No, but I'm just saying. But when I look at Jordan, I feel like with the Jordan one day.
I feel like
New York Giants select Aaron Robinson, defensive back.
You are like 50 seconds.
Yeah, you way
behind. We way behind.
That, J-Mo.
No, man.
We announced that a while back.
Hold up. Frank Ragnow, baby.
The Detroit Lions select Aleem McNeil, defensive tackle.
Who the? Oh my!
Another defensive tackle?
Oh my!
I know that motherfucker didn't say another defensive tackle.
Hey, Kurt, I don't think I've ever heard you swear. Bro, what the fuck is happening?
He made Kurt come out of his religion.
I know that motherfucker didn't say defensive tackle.
Jamo's ending the stream. Have a good night, everybody.
Oh my God! Oh,
2 defensive tackles back to
2
back.
defensive tackles.
hey,
Who
wait,
is this guy?
Truth teller blaming me tomorrow. This is all Luke G's fault. Talking about some Bill from the trenches. They heard you loud and clear. Don't put that on me. Don't put that even on me, Ricky Bobby. Okay.
Wow.
Bro, this
Bruh.
boy looks stiff as fuck. He can't even move, bro.
Oh man. Okay.
He was a running back in high school? What the fuck?
Bruh.
He weighed 270 in high school and scored 18 touchdowns.
What in the actual hell?
Listen.
Bro,
They
hold
did
up.
not
My
listen to me.
buddy is calling me. He's a Green Bay fan. I guarantee you he's about to laugh his ass off at me.
Bruh. They did not listen to me because I said go offensive tackle, then go linebacker or safety. Then if you want to go receiver, then go. I said we do not and should not draft a D tackle at all. We didn't need them.
Oh, we drafted 2 of them, though.
2 of them back to back.
Okay, let's start talking about the next regime. I'm just
Wow, you already ready? No, listen, let's be
kidding. I'm
honest.
just
though.
kidding. That's a joke.
Let's be honest. If anything, they just looked at it and they're. I guess this is so confusing to me because it's like you traded for Brockers for like, a blow in the ear, and you still got John Pennicini.
It's going to be a lot of guys that's not going to be on this roster.
It's going to be some cuts coming.
It's going to be some they finna cut some bait. I mean, quick like it's going to be some guys that's not going to be on the roster. That's what this is telling me. This is telling me that they weren't happy with the guys that they had on to fit this scheme that Aaron Glenn wants to run, and so they're getting rid of some guys that are there. They're going to get rid of Deshaun Hand's going to be gone. You're going to get rid of Kevin Strong's going to be gone. You're going to get rid of maybe Nick Williams. The only thing I think about with him, he took a pay cut to stay in Detroit. But he may not be safe. I mean,
I think they're going to play 6 defensive tackles.
Listen. I just got to put this out there. So, first off, who the fuck is McNeil compared to Milton Williams? Milton Williams was drafted right after we take McNeil. Like, my buddies are literally laughing. They're like, who the hell is this guy? Why'd you take 2 defensive tackles? Like, all this, I'm like, I had to hang up on them. I literally couldn't even do
it. Look at old timer Dave. Old timer, like the Packers, the Lions, and the Bears fans in here. They just laugh. They like, Lions go to Lions. Thank you.
21 NFL draft.
Oh.
The Washington Football Club selects Benjamin St. Juice, defensive back, Minnesota.
Listen, all I know is
I'm just going through the comments.
Look, I love addressing the trenches. I'm all about that, but not this way. Literally not this way. Like, do you guys even have – did any of you guys watch McNeil?
He played for North Carolina. We didn't watch him.
North Carolina State.
Come on. Wait, not even North Carolina. North Carolina State. Like, there's no –
the Wolfpack, I mean –
I don't know which team is better, so I'm just.
I watch.
He said, "Look at J-Mo face. Yeah, state of depression. That was my face. State of depression.
That's mine too.
Like, because my thing is, you get Sewell, and then you just say, "All right, fans, we gave y'all one. Now we about to go do what we want to do."
Yep, we did one good thing, so we just screw the rest of the draft.
It's something. It's
that big boy moving though.
Something,
but to me, it's not really about the player. I'm not saying
it's something. Something's telling me it's going to be a complete upheaval. Though a lot of those guys that we see aren't going to be. They ain't even going to make it to camp.
I ain't gonna lie, this big muff is moving, bro. I mean, seriously, and he at least from what I'm saying,
we don't need a DT Lions. Best I can do is 2. Hey, like I said, Brad Holmes way smarter than us. He know what the hell he doing. So I'm
starting to doubt that.
Hey, Jim, that's all I can say right now. That's all I can say right now.
I'm not feeling it, but I don't know. What is that?
This is what I don't get. Man, I'm sick of the bullshit. No, this is what I don't get. Every time we get a new regime, now I'm so tired of it. Like every first draft, they do something stupid. Jimmy Landis, why? Like, I don't even know who Mayhew got, but I know it was dumb. Like, it's just like every new regime. Like, I don't look back at it. It was stupid. I'm pretty sure Pettigrew.
I don't know who he got, but I know it was dumb.
I know, because that player didn't make it on the team. We ended up drafting Stafford. So I just
Math
2
Bomb
D
loves
tackles.
this guy, apparently.
2 D tackles.
He moving, bro. I'm sorry. Even though they showing that his senior
Dude,
year,
let me tell you
26
something,
tackles,
bro.
4.5 tackles.
I don't care if our D-line elite. What's going to happen when we can't cover nobody?
I mean, fair enough.
like, because the Lions, we done did this before. You remember Sewell? You remember Fairley? But when the playoff game, what happened? Linebackers couldn't stop running backs, and we couldn't cover nobody, and we lost.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think what we're
like we've had the elite. I'm just saying we've had the elite D-line before, and we still lost. You need people who can cover people in this league. Not saying we don't need a stud defensive line. We need that, and I want that. But, bro, our secondary hurting. But I'll say it again. Brad Holmes is the mastermind at 4th-round picks. So please make me happy, brother.
Can someone please tell me they did research on McNeil before the draft? Because I had not heard nor seen of this play.
I didn't.
No, not until they just said it. But hey, I think there are some people in the chat who are making a very good point. If y'all calling this a rebuild, then they're rebuilding. There's nothing to get upset about. As you look at what Jack Frost pointed out, they not drafting for next year. They drafting for the future. Shaking my head. Yeah, I mean they are looking to move on from a lot of these injury prone and bad contracts. But
see, that's what fans always say. Always grass is greener. You know, they're doing this for the future. You're not looking ahead. Like, they said the same thing when we drafted other players, and they turned out to be garbage. Not saying these players are going to be garbage. I'm just saying, man, like, sometimes we got to stop making excuses. And like I said, you can be great at what you do and make mistakes. Nobody's saying these players are not going to be good, but that don't mean it was the right thing to do. That's what Lions fans, I think, don't understand.
This guy actually looks pretty good.
I get it, but I'm telling you, this dude is moving. This big.
Hold up, Jim, please.
I'm not even trying to like I know y'all looking at it like.
So you taking him over Grant?
Well, Grant not on the board.
Yeah, Grant.
Not Grant. The dude from LSU.
Jabril Cox.
Yeah.
Honestly. Listen, honestly, I'm not going to kill them for anything that they do at this point.
I'm here, and with the 75th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Osa Odigizua, defensive tackle from UCLA.
Oh, that's a name. Luke would have lost his job. Luke, this is what I said though. We've had the elite D line. If they gonna build an elite D line, I'm cool with that. But who's covering people? That's my point. I'm not saying that our D line don't go be elite, but who's covering people?
Yeah, but here's the thing I'm looking at. Here's the thing I'm looking at. Here's the thing I'm looking at. We've trusted a lot of different general managers, a lot of different head coaches. We've trusted a number of different people. And just because they didn't get the names that we like and that we love, I'm not going to stop trusting them.
I will.
For me, just hold on, wait a minute. This is first draft. And I'm telling you, the only reason I'm not arguing with this is because they did the thing that I want. You got to keep in mind that it's not just Brad Holmes making this decision. It's Brad Holmes. It's the head coach. It's John Dorsey. It's Chris Spielman. It's all these other people who are involved in it that got a football mind is making these decisions. And even though we may sit there and say, oh, well, I don't like this and I don't like that, I'm not going to lie. This dude is saying 6'2", 317, and he is moving.
And I see the people in the chat talking about the D-line makes a secondary better. I'll go back to 2014 Lions. We had that elite D-line, and where do we end up?
we didn't have an offense to complement that D-line.
Yeah, but we didn't really have a secondary like that either. Like, we had Levy.
Listen, I just want to break.
We had Rasheem Mathis out there getting torched, man.
Yeah. I just want to bring.
I'm gonna pay a lot of attention to this back seven now.
Now that D tackle the Cowboys took, I did like him. I knew about him, and I would have lost my job pronouncing this damn name, but but in terms of looking at this, I hate to say this, y'all. It's going to be a lot of undrafted free agents out here on this market, and if you just look at the cornerbacks and stuff like that, I'm telling you. I'm not going into it for the sake of to be like, oh, it's them, so I'm just going to, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying.
Well, let me ask you this, Jen. Why did they take Levi over this guy?
Why? Well, because one, Levi can play D and can play D tackle. This guy right here is a 3-tech. And his big ass can move. I'm just telling
you.
This
motherfucker legit is playing running back, right?
And you said he had 18 touchdowns.
When I tell you,
2 D tackles is enough. If we draft another DT, if we draft another DT, we not though. I just need a linebacker or a defensive back, please. But
we will be drafting another defensive tackle.
No, we won't, man. We good. So Lions fans, we should not have to complain about a defensive line anymore.
Okay, real. We
Trenches should be
sure the address. Because when they draft other D tackle, I'm sending everybody to your house. It's his goddamn fault.
Like I said, man, I promise you, if we draft another defensive tackle, I'm fucking logging off. I'm going.
Look. We not gonna draft another D tackle. The trenches are built.
Well, we only got one more pick, so.
Hey, man, the trenches are built, so I guess we can be happy about that. Let's see.
And I do love first black man on the net quotes. Receivers, running backs. He says receivers, running backs, and don't win you jack. The trenches win everything. Why do you think we know anything year after year? Yet we watching the real teams play in January, right? He make a good point. You're trying to set yourself up to fight in the trenches, and if you're thinking about it from a standpoint that, guess what? If you tell me it's a rebuild, because rebuild means to destroy and start over. They are setting themselves up with new foundational players in the trenches. Makes sense.
With the 77th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Josh Palmer, wide receiver, Tennessee.
Yeah, this boy's voice does not match his face.
Wow, really? But no, I'm just saying, we gotta listen. I'm telling y'all right now, Detroit Lions fans, hear me. I know you upset. I know you not happy. I know you looking for us to go to hell off and curse and go. I know it, but understand something. If you believe that this is a rebuild, even though I think it's a renovation, I'm telling you, if you look at if you look at this, I think it's a renovation. If you look at it,
oh my god.
But it's not a rebuild. They just getting rid of the guys that they don't know. I'm gonna draft my guys. That's what they doing.
It ain't even that. It ain't even that. You know what it is? I guarantee you what it is this. They done already went over the reports on who's on this team and who got injuries and who don't. And now because they're looking at it and they're saying, okay, I like Deshaun Hand. Every year we thought we was gonna be killing it with Deshaun Hand. He gets hurt. So they like, okay, I can't count that guy. Jason Cornell, whatever, he coming off an injury. I don't know if I want him to be on my D line. So I think when you hear Kirk say a lot of people finna get those pink slips, he's serious.
Yep, I'm totally.
Look, I'm not gonna be mad about a dominant ass defensive line. I'm just saying, eventually that D line gonna come up against the O line, and you are gonna need somebody to cover people. So yeah, but I got that we address the back seven. Please.
I gotta say this though, it can't be a rebuild when you ain't built nothing yet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a renovation.
It's the build. That's all it is.
Or a build. Okay, I'll take that too. I'll take a build.
He said it's a build. The Vikings fan said he got to suffer for 3 more picks, and here's your bum team pick. Oh, not yet. We'll get back to it.
On the real.
Trey Flowers. Hold on. Let me read this super chat, man. Dominique Davis, shout out to you, man. Trey Flowers is done after this year, and we need to get a hooked on phonics to help us pronounce some of these wild players' names.
Hey, bro, listen.
All I got to see is the pronunciation, and I can do it every time. I even pronounce Big V name after a while, man.
I would never pronounce his name. I mean, like.
Go ahead, Andrew. You have something to say?
The Minnesota Vikings select Chaz Surratt, linebacker, North Carolina.
Wow, that's basically another Anthony Barr for them.
Yep.
Yeah, I like this.
All right, so what you gonna say, Andrew?
I have no clue what I was
Dude, why in the hell has Jabril Cox failed so far in this draft?
Yeah,
okay, I'm finna tell you why. If you look at the NFL now, they're looking for those linebackers who can take on blockers and get off of those blocks. He has to body in the bill, but they also look at the fact that they're like, hey, this guy, as of right now, is not at the level that we need him to do because our guys are getting blocked. And most of these people are picking based on their division. That's the first priority. So if you look at the first priority of the division of most of these teams, and they're looking at who they can get before him, that's why he's falling. So and this happens all the time because look, I'm a huge fan of Khalil Hodge, and people went, "Oh, not Khalil Hodge," and any other person I was a fan of that go undrafted. Like T.J. Edwards went undrafted, y'all. Like this is not a joke. So the truth is this: that this team and the other teams who are passing on these players are basically weighing their options and saying, "I got more of a need here," and some of these teams are just stupid. Now the Lions, in my case, I gotta be honest. This whole this build the trenches thing, they seriously committed to it. And the scary part is
what though? They are staying the course. I have to agree with you on that.
No, the sad part is we couldn't do this with our old regimes when we had, Hall of Fame players, Calvin Johnson, Barry Sanders, Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, they are staying the course with the trenches.
If you look at like Logan Lamorandier and like Math bombing them, they fucking love these defensive tackles. Like
Matt Baum loves the second defensive tackle we got. McNeil, but I wanted to say this because I thought the same thing after that last super chat. Bro, Dominique got money like the people on Snowfall. Yeah, you right, bro. I was just like, bro, where you work, man? Like this man, I'm super chat after super chat, man. I already made you a moderator. I can't do no more before you do. Thank you for the support, man. But we definitely appreciate it, man.
Listen, I want to point this out to people. I know this seems like crazy talk. I know y'all like, oh, this is just nuts. Look at who is still on the damn board. Like this is. You can't make this up. Y'all give me the position. Anybody in the chat, give me the position that you want me to look up. It is still a ton of talent on the damn board. This is not normal. This is different. Like for real, I like Elijah Molden, right?
COVID has something to do with this.
Well, plus it's a lot of. Another thing is it's a lot. I do mean a lot of juniors and underclassmen who came out way too early. Like to me, Caden Stern from Texas came out too early. But let's say we go to linebacker and safety, right? Because these are two spots that we're talking about. So we'll go to linebacker first. If you look at the linebacker still available, Barry and Brownie is still available. Jabril Cox still available. You go down, I forgot who it was. I think it was Dota Dion who liked Buddy Johnson. I was like, you're not for real, are you? So, but he's still available. You still got Monty Rice from Georgia available. You still got KJ Brick, Nick Newman, Derek Burns, Garrett Wallow. These are just the linebackers, y'all. I'm just going through just to give you a few of them. Tony Fields, Grant Stewart, Blake Gallagher. Let me see who else out there that stand out in terms of talent. Oh snap! And I forgot this too. You got Milo Eifert, who from Illinois, still out there. He's falling. KJ Britt is still falling. And now we go to just to look at some of the safeties. I'm still shocked that because some of these cornerbacks gonna turn safety. I'm just putting it out.
He said stocks and crypto. Hey man, I'm with you. It is real nice. So yeah, that's where his money coming from. The extra crypto money we all been making. That makes sense.
Hey man, listen.
But I was gonna ask you. I saw something about Jabril Cox. They said that he got injured in his pro day.
Oh, see, I'm just saying. So now
that could play a factor.
Let's look at who
Jeff Okuda tweeted. He was like, "This defense looking real Nigerian."
What?
And he tagged Levi, Amani, Julian, and Romeo.
Gosh,
looking real Nigerian. He's stupid. But
available safety.
Like Silence Jeff Okuda been in Detroit too long. Exhibit A.
Available safeties: Jamar Johnson. Devin Diablo, he's still out there. If you like that Florida State, Hassan Nas, I'm gonna leave it at that. Y'all not gonna.
What is our next pick?
1-something.
101. Is it?
Yep. 101.
101, guys. That's our next pick. Prepare for it.
Tyree Gillespie still out there, right? Sean Davis. Let me keep going down. James Wiggins is still out there. DeMar Hamlin is still out there. If you like Jacob Stevens, I mean from LSU, he's still out there. I heard a few people say they like Richie LeCounte. You know.
Look, there is a lot of players that I'll take here. A lot of players. Like I wouldn't mind grabbing a wide receiver here. There's a couple up top. I'm like, all right.
You don't even got to do it, bro. I swear you don't got to do it.
I know there are some people. I mean, later on too. I'm just saying, like
they can take a receiver
here that I'll take. There's a couple different players. I mean, honestly.
I mean, everybody's favorite receiver, Nico Collins, because you know he lit life, baby.
Bro, hold up. Before I just gotta say something about Nico. Why you think he everybody's favorite receiver?
I'm just having fun, man.
I'm about to say I said he was a 4th or 5th round before he was even in his first year.
That boy better go undrafted. They stop playing.
Hell no, you tripping.
Damn, J-Mo, you not gonna bring me food, bro?
No, I'm not about to bring you no food. It's like, no. I said, say no, but this boy Luke tripping on Nico. All right, y'all, players to watch. Nico Collins and who's the linebacker that went to Cleveland? Jock.
Don said, "Stop hating, Jesus Christ." Luke, where is Michigan State at? Please don't stop playing with me, bro. Stop.
Bro.
Stop playing.
I bet you Nico get drafted in the next 3 rounds.
Nico's about to go to the Raiders.
Right? Michigan State having some down troubles right now because we've been putting people in the NFL, and so it's been hard out here in these streets. Don't hate.
You know what? Actually, there was something that said like Michigan and Michigan State are like, I think 2 of 4, or like legit 2 of 2 of the only teams to put out a player in like every draft since the merger or something like that. Like it was crazy. It was literally
Andrew, you can't tell us we both even, bro. We gotta be better than I gotta be better.
It just shows you though that Michigan as a state is fucking elite. Bama didn't do it.
If you want to make
LSU didn't do it. Like all these, OSU didn't do it. It was literally Michigan to Michigan State. I was like, damn, like that's actually a crazy stat.
If you want to be an O lineman and make the league, you better go to Michigan. For real.
I mean, bro,
you ready for this Nico Collins pick right here?
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not even being funny. I think he might end up going undrafted, bro. If you look at the receivers left, it's looking bad for dog, for real. I mean, like Tylen Wallace is still left. Amari Rodgers still left. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Cornell Powell, Demoy Brown. I hope I said that right.
That dude can fly.
Tamar Terry. You come on down.
Diami Brown.
Diami. I told you I suck. Anthony Swartz is still available.
I ain't praising shit. I'm just saying.
But you gotta forget, man. He played with Michigan. He getting drafted.
Are you ready for this Nico Collins pick, though? For real.
Listen, let's have a fun bet.
That's creepy.
They took him twice back to back.
There we go. Hey, in all seriousness, rest in peace to the late, great Willie Brown. I have the pleasure of carrying on this tradition with the Raiders and reminding everybody next weekend is Mother's Day. Call your mom, go drive, pick up groceries, tell her you love her, tell her you miss her. Take care of your moms, man. They run this thing. With that being said, with the 79th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Malcolm Kuntz, defensive end, Buffalo.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. I'm surprised that I haven't heard a running back name since the second round.
Where are the running backs?
The Raiders got back-to-back picks.
Yeah, back-to-back picks.
Yeah, they do.
Yo. The Las Vegas Raiders select Divine Diablo.
Damn it. He is.
Yo, I literally was like, why is this guy not leaving? And then the pick came up again, and I was like, shit, they're about to stay the next player too.
That dude's 6'3" and would hit this out of your life. I like them, but it is what it is. There's still some other talent out there. We get Elijah Modd, make him a safety. I don't care. Damn it. Diablo, why you? It is what it is. It is what it is. Sky Guy said, I called it. Okay. Dude, if y'all just curious, because I'm just gonna tell you the truth. Mm-hmm. Let's give y'all some of these measurables. My man Diablo. 6'3", 226. I don't care about 40 because I'm not buying none of that this year. I mean, everybody ran a fast 40. I saw a dude who literally has 7 legs and he ran. He has 7 legs and he ran a 1.1. Like everybody got great, amazing stories from this combine this year. I'm not buying it. Yeah, I'm just not buying it. Well, let me go back. I got to read this for our guys. So for the D tackle we took, apparently, even though Wichita is looking real Nigerian, whatever the hell that means. This is from Lance Zierlein. Now, he's supposed to be the NFL analyst, okay? He projected that this guy would go between the 2nd and 3rd round, so he seemed to be right. NFL comparison, Kalen Saunders. Let me see. Strengths. Broad. You know what? I hate some of these goddamn words that they use to describe people. What the hell is twitchy chest? Broad, thorough, twitchy chest. What is that?
You know who Terry Crews is? It's the peck dance.
Oh, okay, yeah. No. I mean, some of the stuff I get though. Moves fluidly, athletic. Low center of gravity, has potential to become more disruptive. Strong base.
Kurt, Michael Carter. In comparison to Javonte Williams, how is he?
Michael Carter in comparison to Javonte Williams?
Yeah. Because they on the same team, they were like a 1A, 1B type scenario from what I read.
You know what, though? Very comparable backs. I mean, like, it was a 1A and 1B. I think Williams was a little bit more powerful.
Yeah, and he had more that take to the house, explosion speed.
That would be crazy if they pick him right here. Hold up.
Caleb Thornhill in particular. That being said, with the 81st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Hunter Long, tight end, Boston College.
They're loading up. They got.
What? Though, they had a good tight end last year.
Why am I talking? Gasecki, that's what it is.
Yeah, because Tua loved him.
He was a beast, bro.
Tua threw him the ball a lot. But getting back to those running backs, I think that Williams is more of a power, and then with Carr, he was more twitchy. I guess how I can say it.
What the hell?
Okay.
Can we acknowledge God Coffee in football who says my son ran the 4.2 and he will be born November 23rd, 2021. He's a legend. I mean, really.
He's running out the coochie
already, right? Just I'm out here. I go back.
What out the coochie? Boy, you stupid.
Hey, it's late, bro. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Valerie.
Man,
Val hasn't talked in like 3 hours, bro.
Val is asleep, man. Val laid down on the couch and went to sleep.
It's funny because I noticed that Val got quiet at the same time Jim got quiet. And I'm like, if they're sitting at a table together eating dinner, I'm going to be pissed. Like, I'm over here starving, eating chips and salsa, and they're eating full freaking meals. This is not how we do this.
Bro, it's 10:30 at night. What do you mean you haven't eaten?
Bruh, listen, I literally went to go get something to eat and realized that the missus put it in the deep freezer. So it's just all fucked up. It's just there. It's stone froze. I'm like, why would you do this? She's like, I thought you was done with it. No, I'm not.
Bro,
I am now. Bruh, it's frozen.
Bruh, I went to
it's frozen.
I ate right before we got on the air. Yeah, right before we came on, I was eating.
Shit, I made a bomb ass dinner, bro. You should have done it.
I'm good. I'm good. It's all right. It's all good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm here for the people. For the people. I just want to look at what they say for his weakness. It says weakness effectively neutralized by Clemson in 2019. Oh, that's a weakness, huh? Who didn't Clemson neutralize for real? Come on, man.
Who are they talking
about? Our second D tackle. Okay. What is it? Subway runs for what?
he's getting Subway, bro. Like,
but that's what he doing. I can't. I don't
a ramen cup, Dominic. Hey, it's about 10 cents, bro. I mean, just run to the store real quick.
I ain't had a ramen cup, and I don't know how long, bro. It's been so long.
Yeah, that shit's underrated, bro.
A ramen cup? Nah, the cup is all right, but the Korean ramen is the best ramen.
Yo, y'all want to hear something fucked up? So my little brother, a while back, he's like, "Oh, I want some soup." So they're like, "All right, bet. Like, go get yourself one of the ramen cups, whatever." And they're like, "All right." And we're all in a different room, and all of a sudden, every smoke detector is going off. And this fucking idiot forgot to put water in it when he was microwaving it.
Wow,
bro! The entire house filled up with smoke. It was crazy.
That's like forgetting to put water in the pan with rice. Like you got to be touched by an angel.
Yeah.
It was so bad, bro. It smelled so bad. Could not get that smell out of the house.
Listen, I'll tell you, I'll never forget this. So in college you broke, right? Like you 100% broke. So I'll never forget this. I took my last $1, went down to the vending machine in our lobby to get an apple pie, and so the apple pie got there. It spent like 700 times and just stayed there in the window. I shook, I beat this thing up, I punched it, I kicked it. This thing would not come out. This chick walks up, gets the same thing, gets 2 pies. I said, "Hey, can I get my pie?" She said, "No, I got both of these." And I wanted to go, yes, bro, I'm starving in the street. I wanted to cuss her out, but I'm like, it's a lady. I'm not gonna do it. It's a lady, bro. So I'm gonna tell you how
you put your $1 in and still did that.
No, she didn't see me. She just walked up. I know she saw me shaking the damn machine, like, but I don't think she knew what I was trying to get. So what I did was I said, "Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tough it out. I'm gonna be okay." And I found this can of Vienna sausages, and I don't know how old this can was, but it was still worth every bit of it. It was the nastiest, delicious shit I ever had in my life. It was nastiest, delicious.
So when you're hungry, trust me. Yeah, I've been there.
Half the juice wasn't even gel no more. I was like, I don't even give a shit. I don't care. I just don't care.
It's man, I tell you, with the ramen noodles, Korean ramen noodles, I've been to Korea, so like 4 times. Like I've been stationed in Korea. If you want ramen noodles, get the Korean, man.
They're good, man.
They'll change your life. Good. I mean, for real. Like they come with vegetables and everything in the packs. I mean, like they are legit different than the regular ramen noodles you get in the little package that's like 35 cents. The Korean noodles is off the chain.
Bro, Dominique Davis says,
"How hungry are y'all, man?"
I'm hungry as hell, and I fast.
I'm about to say, man.
North Carolina.
Hey, Washington, bro. I'm telling you, Washington will be drafting a quarterback with their first round pick next year, and they're going to fucking destroy the NFC East.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a beautiful team. They're building up. Omg Brown is a good player.
Bro, their entire team is stacked right now. Like, it's crazy. They're missing a quarterback. That's literally all they're missing.
Can I acknowledge Mr.
Hey man, don't
sleep
on the old boy from the playoff game.
Can I acknowledge Dominic Davis? He says, "F that, Luke. Fight for your honor." I'm not. How you can't? That's a fight you can't win. You can't fight no girl, man. Man,
bro, I would have snatched that shit.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
My last $1? You gonna do me like that? My last $1?
Bro, it was my last $1. It was because what happened was this. What happened was my mom and my dad would send me like a care package, like like that one of them big boxes. And somehow when the box came, it was a lot of items missing. Now I don't know who in that delivery area decided to do this, but it was a lot of items missing. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sell some of this stuff to get more money up. Well, I did sell it, but then I was, I was trying to be a little Mac and get girls. I'm like, we can go out to eat. And I didn't think she's gonna pick nowhere nice. And she's like, yeah, I think she's gonna say like Win Dixie's or somewhere like simple, like like the Chicken Shack or maybe the Waffle House. Nope. No, she wants to go to nice restaurant. I didn't want to feel embarrassed because she was driving. I'm like, no, we're gonna get this thing going. I spent all my money and realized I didn't even like her. Her breath stank. I was like, why? It just was a terrible day. Trust me. Oh my God, bro. So the restaurant is a restaurant in Alabama. It's a real fancy restaurant. I'm trying to think the name of it again. It's
Did you live in Bama?
No, I went to school down there.
Oh.
You went to what? Alabama State?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Alabama State. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yep. HBCUs, baby.
Man, you know I gotta represent the HBCU.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Tommy Tremble, tight end.
Hey, a couple of these teams are really loading up that offense.
Hey, you know what's even more interesting though? I hate to say that the Lions are still in prime position to get what they want. Even with two D tackles, bruh, they still in position to get what they want. Even with two D tackles.
I really don't know because we had pick 84, and we about to be at 101 by the time we get to 101.
Still a lot of talent.
Probably be some wide receiver.
Here you go. Look, see, I'm just telling you.
What was your mascot down there?
The Hornets.
Was the honeybees down there when you was down?
The honeybees?
The honeybees.
If y'all know what you don't talk about the honeybees.
Yeah. Listen.
Hey.
So what happened was when I can't speak for all of them, but I know that at Howard and I know that at FAMU and at Alabama A&M and State, they have what's called Opening Pride Week. And so Opening Pride Week, I managed to get to two of them, which is why I know I was tripping that first week. My first day there, I'm putting all my stuff in the campus. I got everything in my dorm room. Everything's going. I don't got to meet the head coach until 2 days from that day for our first fix or whatever. And that first day, I hear music that's real familiar, and I'm like, "Hey, that sound like T.I." Sure enough, T.I., Lil Wayne, David Banner, Little Scrappy, all them Southern rep crime mob putting a full show on, and then you got all the sororities and fraternities stepping and stumping the yard, as they call it. You got the actual band backing up the artists. I went crazy that whole week, and then I did not realize. When I left high school, I'm like, oh, like the girls I thought were nice looking in high school, I was like, oh, these is real women. Okay. So that first week, I absolutely lost my mind. I think I missed the first 3 days of class. I missed the first practice. He made me, my head coach made me run around our track with the 45-pound weight over my head and said, if I want to keep my scholarship, I better keep moving. So he got me together real quick. But yeah, I lost my mind. I kind of did. Thank you, A Different World. You did that. You did that. Dominic Davis says, not physically, Luke, but play her emotions.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Chauncey Golston, defensive end, Iowa.
Cowboys have a couple of good picks so far.
How about say they loading up on pass rushers?
They load up on that defense. Yeah, that defense is because that defense. But the only thing I would say for the Cowboys is that they definitely need to look at shoring up that secondary because that secondary was terrible last year.
Well, they drafted Calvin Joseph too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not bad, but
you probably the honeybees probably started after you left, Luke.
You had it, but they wasn't popular.
I had to do a story on them for school.
Yeah, the honeybees. Yeah, they was like there, but they wasn't like
how they are now.
Yeah, now it's a different thing. It's totally different. And I remember I went back because I wanted to go see my strength and conditioning coach, and I got family that went down there. And dude, when I tell you that it was different, because I'm gonna be honest, when I went out, my goal was to go there and get away from Detroit, and it really was no different than Detroit, to be honest. Like I got robbed on campus, bro, in broad daylight on campus.
Yeah, I had a partner that went to he went there too. What's my man? Oh man, I was stationed with him in the early 2000s at the Pentagon. Dow.
There you go, folks.
Craig Dow.
With the 85th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Amari Rodgers, wide receiver.
Damn. No.
Uh-oh.
Don't give him nothing else.
There goes Aaron Rodgers. Help, man.
Don't give him nothing else. Because you know that's not enough.
I like drawing a blank.
That dude is good. I like him. I really like him.
He's really good. I really like him.
Because he's not Stafford, so he don't need everything. He's just Aaron Rodgers. Somebody said EDP is picking for the Eagles. Really? They didn't see the NFL didn't know. The NFL didn't know, huh? I saw it. Did y'all see the video?
What?
The EDP video?
Yeah, everyone.
Hey man, Jim said he'll be right back. So he'll be back. Y'all funny, man. No, man, we just gotta suffer through these picks, man. Cause don't nobody care.
We are 1, 2. Looks like we are 16 or 15 picks away.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jim,
Jim saying we fell asleep.
Jim, I thought you went to sleep on me, Jim. Jim told us.
I'm about there.
How you feel about the second D tackle?
I like him. I actually like him. I like the guy. I don't know. I mean,
with the position that
they're building the trenches, and we're gonna have 60 defensive tackles, just like the Bears have tight ends. I guess.
I know a lot of them guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna be
some
walking papers. It's gonna be some walking papers.
Yeah, they gonna have Brockers probably. They gonna have like Brockers. And probably Okoro on the edge.
Well, we have like
probably
2 nose tackles.
Probably try to use our D tackles.
We got like 2-3 nose tackles on the roster right now. So
what's going to be fun tomorrow, though? What I think will be fun tomorrow? What's going to be fun tomorrow is trying to figure out, like, who in the hell getting cut? Because
Nick Williams.
Oh yeah, because when you talking about tomorrow when they take another D tackle.
Bruh, listen.
Oh, they're taking a guard now.
No, I wouldn't. No, I guarantee you they gonna take another defensive lineman.
They're gonna be running a 5-2 because what the fuck, man?
I'm just looking at what they did. I feel so bad for Deshaun. Deshaun Hand sitting at home right now with some like honey roasted, salted cashews. Like, oh, y'all just gonna draft 2 damn D tackles, huh? And Jason is sitting there looking like, I just wanted the opportunity, please. He gone. Atkins is gonna be gone. Oh wait,
Atkins is gone. Strong is gone.
I didn't even know he was on the roster, bro. That was a guarantee.
That Kevin Strong not even on here no more. ESPN took him off the list for depth chart players.
That's preemptive.
They didn't have enough room. They ran out of room, Luke.
He was gone. He was going to be gone anyway.
I figured he's gonna get cut. It's a money issue. Somebody says, "Hey, Nico Collins still there," so and he gonna be there too.
The hate is real, man.
You better
he gonna be there. All I'm saying is this: think about it. Let's be honest, y'all. Let's play. Who would you rather? Right? Just for the people. Who would you rather have? Nico Collins. Right, I gotta have it this way because if I don't do it in that voice, it don't sound like a real game show, right? So, who would you rather have, Nico Collins or Tylan Wallace? I'll wait.
I'd rather have a linebacker.
Okay. Let me see. What about Nico Collins or Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Amon.
Okay. What about Nico Collins or Tamarion Terry?
I'll take like Terry.
Okay. Ooh, this is one of my favorite. What about Collins or Darden?
Take a linebacker.
See, I'm just saying. This is. I'm saying Nico gonna sit there. His ass gonna be a while.
Can Nico play linebacker? I'm just asking.
You know what?
I think he played
Neil can play running back. So if Swift ever goes down, we're putting his ass in.
Yeah.
Next Brandon Jacobs, right, Luke?
You know what's scary is when I look at Panay Sewell, he looks like he could be a defensive tackle as well.
Bro, I love how Andrew played that in there.
Defensive tackle having to play O-line.
He's got at the O-line position.
Bro, it's because he looks like a fucking Brandon Jacobs, man. He's a big boy running downhill. Like
he ran a 5.09 in this 40.
Don says, all right, we get it. I'm just saying that brother's finna be a while. He better grab a lunch.
Watch him go right.
I'm thinking about it.
He's finna be for a while. It's an Einstein Dart and it's an undrafted free agent.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Wyatt Davis from Ohio State.
Well, they take
Ohio State beat
another man. These offensive linemen,
Offensive line.
so many offensive linemen.
Ohio State, man, they can produce some really good offensive linemen.
Can I point something out to y'all? Maybe y'all ain't paid attention to it.
What's that?
Don't it seem like every time the Lions make a pick, the Vikings make a goddamn counter pick to that pick? Like, if it's just me, anybody else
Very true. Even the tackle, offensive guard.
Right, like, is it me?
Like,
you mean if we keep picking defensive tackles, they're going to keep going O-line? Is that what you think?
Yeah.
I know.
Like you not stopping Dalvin Cook. Y'all better fucking chill. He's going to run 200 yards on your ass every game.
Vike167 says, yes, finally. Listen, I just feel like they really starting to irritate me. I feel like every time, like for example, right? We take Sewell. Go and look at their first round pick. Y'all gonna be like, oh damn! Like I think they doing this on purpose. I really want to fight right now because they messing with us. Ain't nobody bothering them.
When has the Vikings ever been relevant? My God!
Wow, that's how you feel.
I don't even remember they're in our division until we play them.
Minnesota Miracle. That's all.
You all the way out cold.
That hasn't talked in 3 hours since she came out with the heat.
Watch.
Vikings. She's smoking on that Vikings pack, man. She don't like the Vikings. I love it, man. Don't nobody like the Vikings over here.
But look, we take Sewell, they take Darashaw. We take a D tackle. They take another offensive lineman. They just don't give a shit.
Whatever y'all do, we do.
Like, bro,
y'all going to the moon, we going to.
Right, they making me mad, bro. Listen, let me go see if anybody else is doing this counterattack with us. Because the Vikings ain't stupid. They like, man, we are not worried about the Bears. They are not going to do anything.
Don't do it!
Shots fired.
I'm sorry. You know the Bears are going to be having a new general manager and head coach. I'm sorry.
Here we go.
They should have been had that already.
Here with the Steelers. What think Steelers gonna do?
Something Steelers like.
Hopefully, hurry up.
Everyone is so tired. Look at their war room, dude.
Yes, Jim. I'm 100% with you with that. Hurry up.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Take a look at the stage.
No, let's just do the pick.
Come on, just take the pick. Damn it.
Since I was a kid. My name's DMC. I'm the king of the rock. And on the football field, we won't be stopped. The king of the rock, and there is none realer. And there is nothing better than
oh my God.
I'm about to fucking slap this guy, like, bro.
Listen, I'm happy he wrote a speech, but can you wrap it up, B? Like, seriously.
Like, dude, do you know what time it is? It is 10:47 p.m. Keep it moving.
My man's out here twirling this.
Bro, on the real, like, why are they taking this long in the third round? This shit should be like, yo, pick us in, post it.
I'm not even gonna lie. If they lucky, I'm not there, because if I'm there, I'm coming out with a damn cane and a broom like Sandman from Apollo and shuffle them off.
Let's go.
They got to go, man.
Did he ever make a pick?
Yeah. Kendrick Green, offensive guard, Illinois.
Another guard.
Another guard.
I mean, listen, they you know.
Oh.
Wait, who did they take?
The Rams traded with the 49ers.
Oh, the 49ers came up. Uh-oh.
You know what's funny, though? You know what's funny, though? Right? Y'all, I want y'all to notice something. We in the third round, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. How many tackles have been taken in the third round?
In the third round?
Yep.
2 by us. Okay.
No, I mean,
he's talking about
offensive tackle. My bad. He said 2 of them by us.
One.
I'm kidding.
Brady Christensen. One.
No, there's been a lot of offensive tackles taken.
Oh no, he said in the 3rd round, not the 2nd round. The 3rd round.
Third round.
The one in the 2nd round. One in the 3rd round.
I think Mayfield is going to be a guard. I think they just announced him as a guard for a reason. He's a guard.
Dude, there's been probably 20 tackles off the board.
It's so many offensive linemen for this draft that's been taken in this draft.
Let's go.
Okay. Thank you, Mama. Let's go.
Thank you, Mama.
The San Francisco 49ers select Trey Summer, running back, Ohio State.
The singer? I love that guy.
Running
Just
back,
gotta make
running
it
back, right?
all right.
They're gonna run it back. We talk about. We hadn't seen one in a while. There he is.
Hey, like I said, it has been a while, bro. It has been a while on the on that running back. I'm like, they just left the running backs out there like dry.
Bro,
I don't like how they disrespect them.
A good run game.
Trey Sermon is pretty good. So yeah.
I know, but they already have a good run game.
Yeah, they do. They just stacking it up. Carolina Panthers is on the clock.
So am I.
I hear you, Jim. I hear you, Jim. So
listen, Jim over there, low key. Jim over there, really, y'all don't hear it in Jim, but Jim is in his head is saying like, "All right, Val, the goddamn coffee's wearing off. What's next? What's next?"
No doubt. I'm just like, hey, it's only 10 minutes till I went live the last time 12 hours ago.
Great alert. Great alert.
Man, it is crazy, man.
Jim about to be
they love to milk all of this time, man, trying to make some spectacle. That's why I was like, as soon as the Lions do they pick,
the Panthers trade their pick with the Texans.
Music.
Good grief.
Red alert.
Is it longer?
What'd you say, Val?
I said, good grief. Do we need to make this any longer?
All right.
Back-to-back trades. 49ers just got Trey Lance. They're not getting Rodgers.
What pick are we on anyway? Does anybody know?
We're on
26-89.
Yeah, 89. What? The Panthers. 89, man. The Panthers
so the 26th pick
for
89.
The round. The 26th pick in the round, but it's pick 89.
We pick at 101.
Yeah.
I ain't making all that, man. I'm got to bow out a little early, man.
Jim is literally like,
hey, man, Jim, it's all good, man. The Lions will probably pick another D tackle, so you don't have to worry about it.
No, they're going guard this time.
You say guard?
The Lions take another lineman.
Oh yeah,
or lineman, bro. They ain't playing, bro.
If it's offense or defense, I'll be so fucking upset.
What?
Well,
what else is there?
Linebacker?
No, offense or defense line.
Oh,
Andrew's
like,
I thought he said go offense or defense, and I'm like, so you on special teams? I mean,
that's what I was.
You want that long snapper again?
Y'all too tired for this, man.
He wanted that. He wanted that long snapper again. He was like, "Give me the long snapper, guys. I want the long snapper."
I'm still hanging in the
better go safety. Hey, we need something.
Bro, the Texans.
I need Val to go and harass you. Val, go and harass him. Tell him how great the Bears were, so he can laugh.
Those defensive tackles could play safety, I think.
Wow, I see Jim is in rare form tonight. You gonna really?
You be tired, man. I'm just gonna come with it. I don't care.
You want me to just say when the Bears were?
Man, it's Free Smoke Friday in the building. Disclaimer: if you ain't already know.
We got Tim Boyle, bro.
We out here, man. Let's have some fun, man.
Yeah.
I can go get a degree from University of Phoenix quicker than this Travis State. Hey, bro, man, I could finish a thesis. Like, it's a lot of things I can do.
Hey, we should do that. We should do a run. Like, man, what can you do faster for this draft over?
Man, look. You know what, man? Let's talk about, man.
Yeah, I could watch the Titanic 3 times before this fucking thing. I could run a marathon from fucking the East Coast to the West Coast.
Hey, listen, I can watch the Hateful Eight 5 times before this damn draft is over. That's a 4-hour movie
by the DMV before the show.
Right.
I think I watched all 8 seasons of Game of Thrones before the draft.
Right, like what the hell, man?
Then watch the whole Avengers series.
Yeah. Shit, Captain America turned into Captain America and fucking already aged, and now he's dead. That's how long this shit been
He
going.
said I could watch a whole Avengers series in this damn draft. That's terrible.
At least 20 movies before the draft is over.
Star Wars or something.
What'd you say?
Man, look, like we could review the Lions' history from 1960 to now. Like, let's talk about
You'll
it. So
not be
yeah,
on the next pick.
right. This is ridiculous, man. Like, they be milking the picks, man. Like, they trying to earn a paycheck out here, man. I'm seeing some stupid dog pound dude face in the. I don't want to see that, man.
What they're doing is that they're making sure that they're getting that money that time
Right,
they had
money.
all those commercials they had before. So that's what they're doing. They're giving these guys that don't get the chance to talk.
The Houston Texans select Nico Collins.
They took who? You said who was on the board? He said who was on the board? He said this dude was on the board, and that dude was on the board, and this dude was on the board.
There's some of that talent,
They
John.
want Nico Collins. I don't care how good he is. They want him. I don't care. He said this receiver was on the board, and that receiver was on the board. All I heard about all the receivers that was on the board. And my boy Nico, I told you, he go to Michigan, they gonna take him, bro.
Yo, this shit says he shared his French fries from Dairy Queen the first time he met Harbaugh. That's a weird fucking thing to post on.
What type of stuff, bro?
First of all, who's getting French fries at Dairy Queen? Second of all, why you sharing your French fries, bro? With another name.
He named all them receivers, dog. He named all them receivers.
For a while. He need to pack a lunch. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He gonna be there.
I just want to let y'all know that this is a very humbling day. Wait.
Lucas,
The sad part is
something, bro. You just missing today.
Wait, the sad part is they traded up for him. What is wrong with him?
Traded up for him. Please stop playing with that boy. That's the talented young brother.
Wait. Mr. Ray says, y'all remember when Luke said we weren't getting the first for Stafford? I did not see that coming. I didn't.
I did.
I
yes,
did
it's a humbling day. It's a humbling day today. I just can't. They have lost their mind. I am with Deshaun Watson. Get me the hell up out of there. Even if it means getting to jail and getting out, just get me up out of there. It's terrible.
Oh, man, that's messed up, bro.
This is crazy, bro.
All right, Vikings are up, folks.
Man, that's hilarious.
Vikings.
In the 2021 NFL Draft,
They better not take
the
Jabril Cox.
Minnesota Vikings select Patrick Jones, defensive end, Pittsburgh.
I'm okay with that. I don't think
That's a good decent pick. Yeah. So to the people in the chat, let me just go ahead. No. Let me go ahead. I gotta eat this crow. You gonna let me eat it, okay? Even though that was a reach, we gonna just call it what it is.
No, that's not eat crow. That's not eat crow. I'm in the reaches. I eat crow.
Okay,
I'm eating my crow.
They traded up for that man, bro.
Okay, let me go ahead and eat my crow, and I'm going to get it over with. Okay, damn. Okay, I'm doing it. Y'all ready? I'm sorry, Nico. I didn't mean it. I didn't know. I didn't know. I don't think the Texans knew, but I damn sure didn't know. I'm sorry. I did not see them trading up for you. But I can eat my crow proudly, even though it's hard to swallow. I'm gonna hold this L today, bro. Go blue,
ramen.
I guess.
Go blue. Oh, man. The fact that Luke said go blue lets y'all know he holding his L, man.
Yeah, he taking that L seriously.
It better be the Asian crow ramen, or what'd you say, Kurt? What is it?
Korean
crow ramen.
Oh my god, I gotta be honest, man. Though. We don't know what's gonna go on with Watson. Let's be honest with that. But if he is playing, Nico is gonna be a real good slot receiver for him. Hey, man, I like Nico. He can create separation. He has great hands. He can change his direction in the air, man. I think he's gonna be a solid receiver. I ain't saying he's gonna be a star, but I think he'll be a solid receiver.
He remind me so much of that. What's his name? that
got
came
hands,
out.
bro. He can catch the ball. That's
With all respect to them or to DMC.
Bro, Garrett is fucking
This is the
huge.
Browns town, baby.
This boy look like he's wearing padding underneath that arms.
Here we go. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
I wish Dan Campbell would bite his kneecaps off.
Need me some Dan Campbell about right now.
Anthony Schwartz. Wide receiver out of Auburn.
Yeah, that sucks for you. You already have 50 fucking wide receivers, bro. Like,
Yeah, Cleveland didn't need no more wide receivers.
I don't think I ever seen a chat so happy to see a man be wrong. They enjoying this shit too much.
but you gotta remember though. You gotta remember a lot of Lions fans love Nico Collins, so yeah, they gonna be on your ass. Like,
They on my head, bro. Wait. Let's talk about this one.
In your neck right now.
Let's talk about this one though. Let's go back to Dominic because Dominic out here tripping right now. He said, "Do you like that deep fried, grilled, or baked that crow, bro?" I know a guy. Oh my god, let me see. My man, Old Timer Dave said he sent me a message on the DM. Let me check it out. Let me go over here.
that's hilarious. Shout out to my boy Nico. I'm happy you got drafted, man. You gonna have to produce, but shout out to him, man. I always knew he was an NFL wide receiver. The first moment I saw him as a rookie, bro. They must like him like me.
So Old Timer Dave sent me a picture of a dude running through this room. It said, "This is Aaron Rodgers now running back to Lambeau after they picked a receiver." Here's what they say about Nico Collins, based off of Mr. Lance Zierlein. He compares him to N'Keal Harry. That is not good. That's not a good
He's
comparison.
not like N'Keal here. What?
This is what he's saying. He compares him to N'Keal Harry. It says, possesses quality speed for such a big target, vertical buildup, help him average nearly 20 yards per catch in 2019, aggressive hands fighter from the time the ball is snapped, powerful drive stride into the routes, above average.
With the 92nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Monty Rice, linebacker, Georgia.
Okay.
Rice.
Another linebacker off the board.
That's okay. We don't need him.
Listen, Jimbo G says, "Look, you ain't gonna be able to let." You know what this is? It's because I'm gonna tell you what it is. I took the bait. I took the bait because I'm like, Don threw it out there talking about them damn, the Wolverines. I said, after he not better than which he's still not, but I did not see a team and if all the teams to do it, it would be the team who traded their first second away for a tackle. I didn't see it coming. You right, Jimbo. They gonna give me that work for a while. Luke slipping and looking like the crackhead from Friday. my neck, and my back. Cleveland, I'm telling you, Anthony Schwartz is a speedster, a kick, punt return guy, and a speedster. They got some weapons. The Lions still gonna beat them. Call me crazy now. We see how it aged later. I still think the damn Texans have lost their damn mind, but y'all.
You know what's crazy about that Texans thing is they traded like 2 firsts or something like that for Tunsil, and then they got the 3rd overall pick and turned that into other multiple firsts on top of like other picks and stuff. And they from one player that literally was smoking out of a bong mask, they got like fucking 4 first-round picks and then some. Like absolutely insane.
It's nuts. It's 100% nuts. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks away. Just to give us something left. Huh?
So it's about an hour from now.
Damn, right? Just to give us something to laugh at, people.
Val pooping on the party.
Let me play this.
I love that Kevin's here. We couldn't get The Rock, so Kev got to show up. I love it. It's like our once-a-year thing. We gotta.
You know what, Tom? I'm so sick of it. I really am. Tom, everybody's all big on you with this Super Bowl hype. You want to make me a believer? Go to Detroit. Do it in Detroit. Okay? Go to Detroit and win a Super Bowl. You want me to believe that you're great? Go to Detroit right now and take them to the Super Bowl. You can do that, then I believe it. Until then, it's a hoax. I'm not a
It's a hoax.
It's a hoax. Until you do that, it's a hoax.
It's fake
But
news.
see, Kev, you don't understand. He went to Michigan, so he it don't matter.
First of all, shout out to Smitty, man. I don't know if y'all caught that. He says more D tackle equals more cowbell. If you ain't caught on to the more cowbell, bro, y'all got to go YouTube that. It is absolutely hilarious with Michael Keaton. I need more cowbell. I need more. It's the most funny thing.
That's Christopher Walken.
Was it Christopher Watkins?
Yes, Walken.
I know it was him. I know Will Ferrell was the cowbell dude.
Yep.
Oh, that was
It's from the song "Don't Fear the Reaper."
Yeah. And he was hitting that damn cowbell like, bing,
yeah, like
bing,
it was
bing.
just nobody's business.
Right,
He was, man.
One of the greatest skits ever. Now I gotta go and
really
look it up,
was.
bro.
He was killing it, boy. That was like he was playing there like it was the best thing on planet Earth.
I need more cowbell.
Yep.
Man, this draft is funny, man. Thank you, Nico Collins. We needed that because we needed to wake up. And,
I did,
bruh.
Man,
I don't like how y'all. I don't like how y'all so crunk. Y'all like got his ass, got him. Y'all done dropped every.
He was going in on my boy. He was trashing him. You said he wasn't gonna get drafted, bro. Like you say you think he's not
going
that good.
so slow.
But say he wasn't gonna get drafted. I was like, yo, you tripping.
This draft is going slower than Jelani Tavai.
We trying to do anything.
Hey, chill on Jelani. You playing out of position.
You said they just showed the crowd. Even most of the fans have left the draft site.
I'm about to go to the crib, dog. I ain't about to say that shit.
Yo, 4 hours and you're not even you're like what?
I mean, like if the draft was downtown right now, probably half of the people would be there. Like the people that have been went home. As soon as the Lions picked that second D tackle, they would have been like, "Oh, same old Lions, let's go
time
home."
to go.
Right, second D tackle.
I'm gonna holler at you.
Right.
Real. Spencer Brown, tackle.
That's a great pick for them, Spencer Brown.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was Christopher Walken. I couldn't remember the dude. I know he was the dude that he played in Batman with Tim Burton.
Yep.
Tim Burton, right? That is his name. Damn it, y'all not gonna judge me today. I already got to deal with this nigga.
Man, now I gotta watch that.
Michael Keaton.
Dominique Davis said this regime didn't want Cook and Jones averaging 250 a game against Anymore. He read about that. But old timer Dave, look at him hating on Tom Brady. Did Tom Brady even start a game in Michigan? Hey, last quarterback I seen beat Ohio State was who? All right, then.
Tom Brady.
Yeah. Man, we ain't beat them. No, that's the point. We ain't beat them since the GOAT was here. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's a badge of honor.
That's all I'm saying is
it's not a badge of honor, but I'm just saying Tom Brady the last one who beat him. We ain't beat him since. So the GOAT. Yes, he started games.
Brady
John 19 said Luke is having a bad day. I definitely on that goddamn pick. That pick came out of nowhere. I'm like, they traded up. I'm like, yeah, man, they might taking him and that's 6'4". They just couldn't get with.
Luke was saying he might be undrafted. And then all of a sudden they come up and got him.
In a matter of minutes. I'm trying to insult the Michigan fan base. In a matter of minutes, here come Texas talking about hold my beer. You ain't shit, Texas, okay?
Jimbo G says, salute to J-Mo for being a true Michigan fan. Look, bro, since I started my channel, I've put Michigan hard on my sleeve. Even when we suck terrible, Jim Harbaugh, y'all know I hate him. Y'all know it. I've always been a Michigan fan, man, and even Luke know that, man. Everybody know. It's gonna blow over here. It's gonna be like that forever, man.
You know what I'm laughing at, J-Mo? My man Just E313 says I was 24 when this draft started. I'm now 44.
Hey, bro, come on, man.
Here's what they say about his weaknesses for Nico Collins. Can be a little gradual getting into press release, unable to elude or get rid of himself and impress defender consistently, needs work setting up his routes and breaks. It says opponents appear to recognize his attentions at the top of his routes, turns around way too early or too late to find and locate the ball, forced to wear coverage force himself into to where coverage is heavy at and lacks quickness, route acumen, or to open desirable windows, will need to prove his footwork and prove that he can adjust. Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, man. He's still going to be solid. I'm telling you, especially, like, you got to remember the QBs that was known to him, bro. Joe Milton, Shea Patterson.
You know what?
313 J-Mo. Like, we was the ones throwing to this man, bro. Like,
I got a ring.
Here we go.
I got a ring. I got a ring. It is what it is. But I thank the NFL for giving me the opportunity to do this. And I thank the Baltimore organization for giving me the opportunity to do this. Because as a child, you want to do this. So with the 94th pick, the Baltimore Ravens select from Georgia, Ben Cleveland.
yeah, I know Dominique. I know Dominique Davis, bro. I'm watching all the NBA stuff on the side, man. That's hilarious, man. He said Luke Gay. Oh no, I'm gonna send that whole clip to Nico Collins. I'll be like, Nico, this is what my man said. He said you wouldn't get drafted, bro. Don't leave me hanging, Nico.
Nico about to still prove me right in the long run, but I'll be damned.
No, man. If he don't got Deshaun Watson, maybe, but if he got Deshaun Watson, he's gonna be good. Trust me.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what I just did. I just went and watched that damn cowbell video.
It's still funny, bro. It's still funny. I need more cowbell.
I was just watching that video, and that's why you heard me laughing because I was watching it.
I need more cowbell.
I need more cowbell. Explore the space in the studio.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
man. Don said I ride the short bus. Don happy. He happy.
I love it because this is that Michigan State thing, man. You bet. It's funny, man.
Listen, I can't say nothing. I remember.
Like, we ain't found y'all since y'all lost in the tournament, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
No, but listen, real talk. The last time I had a chance to have this kind of joy, I was the one giving it out. Cause I remember not too long ago, it was J-Mo and everybody like, yeah, they gonna destroy them. They gonna put 50 on Michigan State in the football game, and they lost. J-Mo was just like, this some bullshit.
J-Mo went the home for a couple days, dog. I couldn't even find J-Mo.
Like, bro, Jim Harbaugh had told me 20 times, but that's when I knew, yeah, you're not it, bro. You got me looking stupid out here, bro. Like, come on, like, these dudes suck. And we couldn't beat them.
He was so mad.
Like that was like their first win in like years. They hadn't beat a team in like forever. It was terrible.
But they did it with a first-year coach with no offseason.
That hurt my heart.
I kept putting that picture of Freddy Krueger with the nightmare on Main Street. He was like, this bullshit.
But it all come full circle, you know. Basketball season started. Now we back.
So the Buccaneers take offensive tackle out of Notre Dame, Robert Hainsey. Did I say that right?
Man, these old linemen coming off the board.
They're coming off the board fast, ain't they?
Yeah, people getting their backups together. You know,
our
fan base wanted to get our starter here because
we're still looking for a starter.
Like, hey, even Don showing you the real. We was hurt, bro. That's like there's no way they should have lost that game.
Yeah. I came on, bro. I came up, and first of all, J-Man had already said if we lose, he ain't coming on.
I literally told you. I was like, y'all lose, I'm gone. I was like, we lose, I'm out. I literally told him, like, we lose, you will not see me there. Like, I told you.
He wasn't. He held it.
I was definitely not going to be there.
I had about 5 or 6 photos dialed up for him. Like,
I saw the video.
Like, I'm like, it's a nightmare on man. Hey. It's all good. I'm gonna eat my crow right now. I'm gonna eat it right now. It's good. I'm eating my crow. Listen, you can't do this game and be right. It's just
you said you were hungry.
You're gonna be wrong about some things.
I did say I was hungry. I did.
Who having the best draft in the NFC North? All right, we can talk about that. I'm gonna go to you, Val. Who you think having the best draft?
Probably Bears right now.
I love how you stick with your squad, even though they're like the worst draft. But I love how you stick with your squad.
She just gonna lie like, but why lie? Why are you just gonna lie like that?
Because
you know what?
She got around with her team.
Green Bay ever, number one. Number two, the Minnesota Vikings are irrelevant. And number three, y'all drafted two defensive.
Well, hold on.
Can you read that, Luke?
Hold on.
I couldn't even say it.
What did it say?
I said I couldn't even finish it. I was like defensive tackles.
Who is that supposed to be? Who is that supposed to be?
That's Humphrey, but.
Oh, okay. You're talking.
1,300 pass blocking snaps, and his career was 0 sacks.
Okay, so why are you showing me that?
Because you need a wide receiver though.
Would that be before? Would that be before or after we took Ed Oliver? Because he's killing them. He's killing them.
Oh my goodness!
And let's be honest, we don't. They he's a center. We got a center.
I'm not talking about the Lions. I'm talking about your Seahawks.
I know the Seahawks got a center. They don't need him.
He can play guard.
He can't. I wouldn't do it.
Oh yeah, I remember my boy Crimson was so high on Josh Allen, even when he was garbage. Yeah, man, I give you all the credit for that, man. My man was loving some Josh Allen. I was like, yo, chill out. Josh Allen's a good quarterback now.
Let's look at the Bears. The Bears got Tevin Jenkins in the second round. They obviously got Fields in the first. They don't pick again into the fifth. They got a 6, 6, and 6 round. So they got 3 6s in the fifth. So they got Justin Fields and Tevin Coleman.
They dancing with the devil over there. What the fuck?
I know, right? Let's see. And then you go down to – I'm going to go to Minnesota next. Let's see. Minnesota thus far has taken Christian Darrisaw, offensive tackle. They don't pick again until the third round. Oh, no, they did just pick. I'm tripping. Lord Jesus. This is what happens when you starting to get tired, bro. My spirits is hurting. Damn, they got 1, 2, 3. They have 4 third-round picks.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I hate to say it, but even last year the Vikings had a good draft. The Vikings be drafting well.
I didn't realize they had that many thirds, bro. Like, I guess.
Probably
you can draft everything you want, but you don't do nothing with them. That ain't no draft.
That is true. This is true. You got to do something with those people and those players. But they took Chad Surratt in their first third-round pick. After they took Christian Darrisaw in the first, and then they came right back because they literally just sold to the devil in the third. They took Nico Collins. Nico Collins going everywhere this year. I'm letting it go. But no, they took Wyatt Davis at guard. They turned around and they also took Patrick Jones, which is an edge rusher out of Pittsburgh. And then let's see, they bounced back again, if I'm not mistaken. Or they hit.
I want to take this opportunity to thank Bob Kraft and the Kraft family.
I want to take this opportunity to hurry your ass up.
I want to
Hurry your ass up.
All right, Stanley.
With the 96th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots, 21-time AFC Eastern champions, 11-time AFC champions.
Shut the hell up.
I hate when they do this shit, bro.
Select Ronnie Perkins, defensive end, Oklahoma.
Especially considering it's the third round. This ain't the first round.
They said that 5 minutes ago.
They're getting their 15 minutes of shine right there. That's
15 minutes.
But I was gonna say,
we the this champion and we the this champion and we the this champion. Shut the hell up, you deflategate.
The Green Bay Packers took Eric Stokes, cornerback out of Georgia. And then in the second round, they took a receiver. No, wait a minute. Jesus. I'm gonna get some sleep good tonight. Them kids finna get some melatonin. Yeah. They went O-line, I believe. I gotta go back, man.
Look, I'll tell you what. None of the players that either of the teams in the NFC North have taken are bad players. Like, none of them are bad players, in my opinion.
We still got time to see it. Yeah, they took offensive lineman Josh Myers in the second. That's his damn name. Lord, oh man, I don't listen. I'm beat, y'all.
Yeah, I feel like the Vikings drafting them well. The Care Bears, they got. I told you, I know you say no, but they got Justin Fields. I don't like that at all. I'm sorry, because I'll take Justin Fields over Goff in the future personally. So I don't like that at all, but they got him. They ain't gonna do nothing with him, but I still don't like that they got him. Look, we ain't do nothing with Stafford, but you remember he's a nightmare for the Bears. Like, he torched the Bears his whole career. I'm just saying, Stafford didn't do nothing, but he torched the Bears his whole career. I don't want to have the same situation happening to us with this boy Justin Fields. Like I'm saying, he might not do nothing, but he can beat us, just like Mr. Trubisky. Trubisky didn't do nothing but whoop the Lions' ass. That's all I'm saying. So I hate to say it, it's the truth. They had a good draft, but I think the Lions
select Trey McKitty, tight end, Georgia.
They got a tight end. This is the second tight end off the board.
Nah, this is like the fourth or something.
No, I'm talking about this round.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
It's hard to keep up because they don't just have like this scrolling thing where it's like, all right, this is what's happening.
But like I was saying, I think our problem with the teams in the division is, and Dominique said, we couldn't stop the run. Dalvin Cook destroying us, Aaron Jones destroying us, Adrian Peterson destroying us, every Green Bay running back destroying us. The Bears never had anyone. But, I just feel like that our D tackles are going to have us well enough. Sewell, man, he's going to be a stud from day one.
I mean, until we can get some pressure on the quarterback, it don't fucking matter if you can stop the run.
We got a special guest.
Baby steps.
We got a special guest because he wanted to hang out with Pops. Go ahead, say hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Hi.
Are you still not a fan of football?
I'm still a fan.
Are you a fan now? Wow.
You're a Bears fan now, right?
You're not a Bears fan, are you?
What's that?
Are you a Bears fan?
Well.
A little?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Matt. Yeah, Matt Forte was a problem.
He's a fan of gummy bears. That's the wrong bear.
Right, man.
All right, I need you to do me a favor, son.
Care Bears.
I need you to tell them go Lions.
Go Lions.
All right, so thank you. Love you. Give me kisses.
All right.
All right. I got a few more minutes.
Yeah, your kid is more awake than I'm awake.
Bro, I told him I was gonna stay up with him and watch some TV show called Henry Danger. I don't lost my damn mind. What the hell I think?
Tripping. You was tripping.
You gotta be sleeping.
Doc 19 is ignorant.
Hey, music said, ask him if he would have drafted Nico. Hey, he would have been like, yep.
Hey, I appreciate how y'all is living y'all best life on my dad. I see what's going on here. Dad talking about some hey Luke, son, your daddy getting cooked right now. Look at him. Look, Dolo Dynamite, very smart kid. Look, thank you.
Yo, on the real, who is this lady announcing all these picks?
With the 98th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Quinn Miners, Wisconsin Whitewater.
I like that pick for them.
Bro, like, what did these guards do in the draft? Like, they doing something on the low? Like, that's like the most guards I've ever seen drafted ever this high.
It's a run on the guards.
Like, bro, this is crazy.
But this is usually where guards come off the board at third and fourth, and this is
why we'll pick one.
Have you ever seen these many guards drafted though?
I will say this:
offensive lineman, not just guard. That's what I mean.
I will say this: you see more of it because it's way more underclassmen in this class, and so when you got that many underclassmen in there, you're gonna have problems.
A big factor too is if you look at the NFL this past year and you look at college, the position group that excelled was offense, right? The NFL had a crazy problem. Like, nobody could stop people from scoring throughout this whole last season. The college athletes coming up, all of them primarily are good. Like, I can't even articulate anymore because of how tired I am. All the top prospects are all offensive players, basically. Like, yeah, there's some really good defensive players and whatever, but if you look at the difference between offense and defense, I mean, it's drastic. And that's what happens when you don't have time to train and stuff. The offense benefits and the defense struggles, you know.
FYI, people, we are 3 picks out. 3 picks out.
I was out 10 picks ago.
But to answer the question that Dominique Davis asked, who's having the best draft outside of Jacksonville? To me, New England. They are killing it. They're not even doing all this trade. We're gonna sit here and take what we get, and they're getting a lot of talent without even having to move. I'm impressed. Jimbo G, Luke's son, fixed to ask him, Daddy, did you play yourself? Yes, son, I did. Congratulations. Listen, man. I'm not gonna live the Nico Collins thing down. The only thing that's gonna save
you better hope that he ain't good, because if he real good, we on your ass.
Dude, that'll be real
he gonna be on Sports Center.
Look at Rich Law, man. Don't speak that evil. He said, what if we trade the pick away? I'm like, don't speak that evil.
Listen, bro.
Don't do that.
I'll tell you right now.
Classic Lions, man. But they ain't gonna do that.
You know what's funny though, J-Mo? This gonna sound so funny. You know the last receiver that I was like, I'm not sure I'm not sure if he's a good pick or not, and he ended up being good, but I realized it after like maybe 2 games. Brandon Marshall. When he got drafted, I was like, I don't know.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Deshaun Wright, defensive back, Oregon State.
Yo, who is this lady that's announcing these picks? You guys know?
She has to work for the league.
Yeah, because she's been announcing a lot.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, Goodell, you tired? All right, go to sleep, bro.
Because Goodell's usually there for the first 2 rounds, then he's not there anymore.
No, I'm laughing at these comments. Jimbo G got me rolling.
They having way too much fun with this.
I was in his son a Nico Collins jersey. I got him like, come on.
They having way too much fun with it, bro. Like if they literally just took the last few minutes of this damn Nico Collins, it doesn't get no better. And I gotta just sit in it. It is what it is. It's pie on the face. It's crow. It's everything you could name. I'm like, there's no way he's getting drafted before these receivers. But
man, you had your whole list ready too. I'm like, I ain't gonna say nothing. You see, I ain't responding. No, I ain't saying a word. I was just like,
man,
I'm not gonna say nothing.
You know the best part about it.
I bet you if we picked the third DT, we probably be on longer snapping.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if they take a third defensive tackle, I'm trying. Let me go see who the hell left. It's no way there's a third defensive tackle.
Bobby Brown, baby.
Who?
Bobby Brown.
The singer is my prerogative.
What? No.
At first I thought you were talking about Bobby Brown. I'm like, no, yeah, you real.
I'm like, when did he get in this draft? Did he go to the pro days too? Because you know he probably ran a 40, and it's probably high. Let's see. So Bobby Brown is still out there at D tackle. Obviously, you got I don't know.
If y'all want to talk about some damn D tackles,
I'm just saying, man.
We having fun, man. Look, look, man.
Right now.
Kurt, we gotta make jokes because we know. Look,
yo, we're all hurting on the inside.
Like, no, I mean, I'm not even hurt on the inside. They're not sexy picks, but they'll stop, Dalvin Cook and them boys. But they ain't sexy picks, so we gotta have some fun with it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling y'all right
now. We got 3 linemen. We gotta make jokes, even if they're all studs. We gotta make jokes.
I'm telling you guys right now, once this pick is over, I'm reacting and then I'm going to sleep.
I already told y'all before the stream. I'm going to the Lions pick, and that's it. I already told the people, like, when the Lions pick, we done.
How many picks are left in this round? Because it's confusing with all the conditional.
Right. And make sure you guys like the video if you haven't already, man. Shout out to all the people in chat.
Picks in this round because of all of the comp picks. Yeah.
Okay.
42.
So, yeah, they're almost done with the third round then. Okay.
Well, make sure you guys subscribe to Jim Bordeaux and Kurt Steele and my man Andrew, a real Detroit Lions fan, and Luke G. All their channels should be in the description below. Mm-hmm. We just rocking out with y'all, man. Thanks for stopping by. And we gonna see what the Lions do.
Right. They cannot piss you off no more. I know that tomorrow.
I'm sure they can.
What do you, Luke?
Let them take a running back. If they take a running back,
I take it back.
I take it back.
What if they take a running back, bro?
Devontae Williams.
PT.
I mean, is it a running back even on the board though? Like seriously?
Take it,
Williams. Bro.
You know what? I'm finna go on a limb. I'm finna start some controversy. Okay.
Long snapper?
Nope. I'm finna listen. Michigan State cornerback. My man, Shakur Brown. Yeah, he about to come off this board.
Not in the third round, bro. What the fuck?
Jesus be with me. Okay, I need this.
I'm about to say, hey, Andrew, be careful what you say.
Bro, I need this one.
You never
He needs
know.
this win, man. He needs
Bro,
this win.
I'm not about to pull a Luke, bro.
I need this one. You see, listen. No,
Luke
I
is
can't
hoping that one of us messes up real
You're an adjective. You're an adjective now, bro.
Listen, as soon as one of y'all say something definitive and it go wrong, I'm like, yep, game time. Let me pull my damn book out. We going for it.
Here we go. All right, folks, the pick before the pick.
With the 100th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft,
She look real
the
happy.
Tennessee Titans select Elijah Molden.
Damn you, Tennessee! I hate you,
man.
That's a great pick.
Oh my gosh, that's a great pick. Oh man,
Yep.
If they put him at safety,
they're bolstering that defense up again, man.
Man, that's one of the players I wanted.
if they put him at safety, it's a great pick. But if they leave him at corner, it don't matter. The dude can tackle. I mean, I like him. Tennessee just working my best nerves. They really are.
They always draft well. Every freaking year they draft well. It's crazy.
Hey, no spoilers in the chat, y'all. Y'all out here putting.
All right, okay. My screen said that the Lions are on the clock. The pick is in. I feel like y'all better stop playing with me. Y'all been waiting a year.
Bro, don't look at the chat. Nobody look at the chat.
Yeah, I'm not about to look in the chat.
The pick is in though. Let's see. They haven't gone to commercial for a while. I'm surprised. Wink, wink. It's gonna be this pick.
Andre Cisco went, man, this to Jacksonville.
Jamal Williams. I'm excited to see how Jamal Williams plays. Packers fans were pissed when we got him.
I'm so glad he's a Lion because he used to kill us, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he's funny as shit too. Like, we got some personalities on our team for once too, which is like kind of nice.
Shout out to Dominic Davis. Obviously, the stock market is showing him a lot of love. He dropped another $5 in the building. He said, if they can't piss us off with the pick, Luke, hold my beer. The Lions select Felipe Frank. I will go. Okay, you know what?
Bro,
the pick is in. The pick is in. So, all right.
Here we go.
NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Ifatu Melifonwu.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No!
From Syracuse, the younger brother of Omg Its plays for the
Bro, I'm not able to pronounce these names, dog. Stop.
Melifonwu, man.
You know, I gotta be honest. I'm starting to agree with Okuda. We are looking real Nigerian. It's
I think that's where all the scouts were.
He's a cornerback, but he could be moved to safety.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope so, because we need a 6'3" safety would be great.
Yeah.
I'm happy because we finally got a damn defensive back.
I'm happy because it's over.
It's over.
But if anybody want to give final thoughts now.
Wait, I gotta do this. Ghost Gutter says, Luke, try to pronounce that name. I'm finna bust your watch. I'm finna get it out. Afitu Malafamuna Unawana.
No, Melifon.
We gonna stick with that.
I don't know his first name.
Melifon.
He is 6'2", 205 pounds, 32 inch. No, you're not gonna get. You're not.
Bro, they talked about our dude for literally 0.5 seconds.
You know what's crazy is I didn't even know the.
I told you I'm great with names. Ifeatu Melifonwu.
It wasn't even showing that this chick was at the podium. They literally were just like, "Here's a picture of our symbol, whatever, our logo," and they're like, they started saying it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Bro, they talked about this dude for 2 seconds, bro.
Also, why is she walking so much? She literally put it in hella work on them shoes right now.
They're comparing him to Truman Johnson.
Oh, Jermaine Johnson
sorry, Trumaine Johnson. Jesus, I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, Jermaine Johnson from the Rams. He used to play for Rams.
That's a good thing.
Bro, what's up? Aubrey Thomas went off the board.
Michigan.
Yeah, they just picked him.
What school? What school was that?
University of Michigan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry.
I ain't heard Michigan State in 2 days.
I'm sorry. I dozed off on that bullshit. My bad.
All I know is I ain't heard Michigan State in 2 days.
I mean, listen. I don't like the way y'all coming for me because that's not what happened. But listen. First of all, listen. They have a way too much fun. They like, bruh. Donald Dynamite says fire Holmes. That's an overreaction. It's cool. You can have it though. Luke sound like you were summoning a demon, man. Hey, it did. I suck with names. Let me see. What else do we got?
What do you guys think of Afante?
He said, "Wait, he's 6'3". That sounds big
6'2".
This dude is violent, bro. This dude is violent, and even in his interviews, he be mean mugging it.
You know, I'm not gonna kill the kid.
If Val love him, then I love him because
Val wanted him for the Bears. She was telling me yesterday she wanted.
That's the dude I wanted.
Well, thank you,
Corner. We appreciate you, then. Thank you.
Right, thank you very much.
Thank you for
I'm not
coming out. God bless you.
good night. I hope they make him a
Gotta
safety.
be Lions fans, shoot.
No, I'm pretty sure they'll make him a safety. We got our
Let's see.
cornerbacks for now.
Let me watch.
Oh, the Rams pick.
See, my problem is I'm gonna tell you what happened for real. I went to go watch his film and fell in love with Andre Cisco, and that's really what happened. And it just at that point I was like, oh, here go the one I want. He got the ball skill. So,
you talk about biting kneecaps, right there, my friend. Ifatu.
Okay.
Right
Okay.
there.
His name is I Fight You.
I'll fight you.
Somebody's Mike says he's 6'3". That sounds like he could be big enough to play a defensive tackle.
He a mean mug.
Now, here's my thing.
I don't care if he plays corner or
say
safety.
this.
I just want a defensive back.
I will say this. Brad Holmes was good at those defensive backs. In those mid to late rounds. Look at
that is very true.
That's Cleveland.
Very true.
Because Cleveland signed a whole bunch of them asses right out from the Rams this year. Cleveland like, hey Rams, we come on down. They signed a whole bunch of those guys.
Our defense is going to become unpronounceable.
Yes.
First thing first. Jimbo G says, rolling on the floor. Luke said, Luna. Let me see. I gotta hit one more. Shay says, I just want for a team to draft a player from Eastern Michigan. Right. Listen, if a player from Eastern Michigan gets drafted before a Michigan State player,
hey, we drafted a player from Eastern Michigan. We drafted Patrick. What was his name? He was in the 7th round. Patrick O'Neal, yeah.
While you're bushing, Eskridge got drafted for a Michigan State player, did.
First of all, Kurt, ain't nobody asked you for that.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, so who did the Rams pick?
Is it? I don't think they announced it yet.
Oh, I thought they would announce it.
No, it's that pick is in, but they haven't announced it yet.
Man, let's go ahead and shut this down so we can get the speed, bro.
Yeah, I want to see this Rams pick. All right, so let's get everybody's thoughts on it. Jim, what's your thoughts on getting a defensive back? What school he come from?
He's a cornerback.
Syracuse.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do some research on him.
All right. 55 tackles, 1 interception, 10 pass deflects in 2020.
What about 2019?
Okay, so typically I don't care about the stats because they tell only part of the story. In film, him as a cornerback, especially against this Mr. De'Ami Brown, I didn't like it. He wore number 2.
Yeah, De'Ami Brown freaking get that. Do the tough cover.
Wait a minute. Malik Mill says Luke crying because the Sparties, the players are still on the board. It's okay, Luke. Here goes a tissue. I need more than a tissue.
9.69, Raz.
I need a bucket.
Well,
you got to catch these tears. They killing me
well,
right now.
if that's his Raz and they put him at safety, that will suit him. Because a long athletic rangy safety is what we need, but who knows what they do with. Who knows? I don't know what they're gonna do. He could be a cornerback.
I was hyped on his brother when his brother came out. I was like, "Oh, this guy is it."
Oh no, I like Milford brother too.
His brother bombed on me. I was like, "You douchebag!" Oh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit.
Ernest Jones went to South Carolina. Went to the Rams.
A linebacker. They need a linebacker. Okay. I like it with the Rams, though.
Smitty, shout out to him for dropping the $4.99. Says cornerback Arby from University of Michigan, Mr. in a Tony Baker voice. Grab him and hold him. Yeah, listen.
All right, we gonna wrap it up. Andrew, if you still there, you got any comments about the pick and our final thoughts?
Yeah, sorry, I was just doing some stuff, but yeah, I mean, I don't know that much about a Fatu or anything like that. To me, it seems like they're just drafting best player available on their board, which if it works out, over the next couple of years, that's great. We'll have a very talented roster. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty bummed that we didn't get Cox or one of these linebackers that I wanted. I'm not going to lie. I would have on the board.
Jabril Cox may be on the board tomorrow. I mean, look at it. He's going to be there.
I know. But, how many picks until we have our next pick? 8?
No, I think we are
111, right?
Are we?
Yeah, we're really close to the.
I think we're close to the 4th. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have a
not
weird
many
feeling
picks
he's going
from
to go.
now.
Overall, though, I mean, they're planning for the future, which I guess isn't a bad thing.
We're 112 in the 4th.
The Ravens just paid who?
Brandon Stevens, SMU cornerback.
One thing I noticed is they're getting people with bad intentions. If you watch these people play, they are smashing some folks.
They got Okay, I'll go ahead and go. I'll give my thoughts right quick. All right, so the second and third round definitely had a theme, which was what? Defense.
Trenches.
Defense, trenches, defense. Nasty attitudes, guys that can thump. So they wanted to, they may not have got the sexy picks, but they got some guys who can thump, who are going to bring the wood. Definitely with the last 2 picks, these guys are guys that are going to be, what Dan Campbell says, biting some kneecaps. So defense was the theme of the day for the Lions on day 2. I mean,
so it looks like we got pick 112, 100%. Luke, you got anything you want to say?
Y'all know
about
me,
this
man.
pick?
Listen. First of all, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Jack Frost. Like he said, let my boy Luke be great. Y'all out here in these streets on my head. It's all good. But listen, on a positive note, thank y'all for rocking with us, man. It's been fun. Do not get yourself concerned with things. This team is doing it the right way, and sometimes doing it the right way ain't pretty. It's okay. You got to see how it play out. What I mean?
Browning just went to the Broncos.
Who did?
Baron Browning.
Okay. Well,
I like Browning. I thought he was the better of the 2 Ohio State linebackers.
Wait a minute. Is Syracuse in the Pac-12 too?
No, Syracuse in the ACC.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
In the Big East in the ACC.
Y'all know me. I got to end the show on a positive note. I can't believe I'm going to do this bullshit. But this is just for y'all because y'all enjoyed every bit of it. Today's positive quote comes from Nico Collins. It was closer. I said the talent and the same kind of talent. Anybody you put next to me, they're going to be close to my talent. Doubt me if you want to, and I'll show you. Yes, sir. You've shown me, and I apologize again. Please accept it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just more of a lesson that, when you're trying to hate for the sake of hating, you will look like a fool. You will. And today, I'm holding the L. I look like an idiot. I accept my idiot role. But understand something. It ain't just me. People are going to doubt every single thing that you do in life. Let the doubters doubt. You need that energy to go forth. You need that energy to be great. Just simply just do one thing about it. Make sure that when people doubt you, you prove them wrong. Nico Collins and the Texans, you proved me wrong today. You freaking douchebags.
Yeah, let's get a hand clap for Nico Collins and the Texans.
Yeah. Nico Collins, yes.
You know, showing people what people is about. But we got Hook Cam. We got Hook Cam in the building. We was wrapping up the show. Hook Cam, how are we feeling? We're feeling like
tired.
Them D tackles shook us to our core. We're all half asleep. But we like that we building up the trenches, I would say, and I'm finally glad we got a damn defensive back. We still need a linebacker though.
Real quick, Gregory say, and knowing is half the battle. I can just hear the whole G.I. Joe theme and everything.
G.I. Joe thing right there, man. Definitely. All right, I'm gonna go next. Tomorrow it's on our channel. Day 3 is on our channel. The 7 hours that is going to be tomorrow starts at noon. So everybody come on over there. I am tired as heck. And I think we did okay today because I think we got exactly what Dan Campbell and Holmes were looking for. Just people with some attitude, people that can hit, people that they're going to leave their mark on you. Let me tell you that. The Lions are going to come in and you're going to know you played somebody when you play the Lions.
Yeah,
definitely.
Now we still need a linebacker, but they'll address it in the later rounds. They just recently got look some of the Rams late round picks. Defensive back linebackers. I trust Holmes to do the late round stuff. But all right, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys like the video, man. This is DSA day 2, day 3. Whew. It's gonna be hard, but we're gonna power through it as we do every year, man. And we out.